But whoever wins on top of your previous winning, you can get 20 pro tickets, so you can get more fans to have more privileged seats. Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay.
So the first one, the character is a female and has sleek eyes.
Sleek eyes.
Yes.
Cuba buat sleek eye macam mana?
Can you show us?
Okay, that's my first clue. You have any question?
Is it Valorant or non-Valorant character?
I can say it's a game character.
Game character.
Yeah. Okay, second clue. She has long hair.
Rambut dia panjang mana?
Up to the knees. You didn't have space to draw the body.
Oh, patutlah dia bagi ni. Okey. Weh, tak hilang weh. Oh, hilang.
Is it tidy up two side or one side? Dah diikat kiri kanan ke satu?
Satu ponytail. Draw. Hey, you have to draw. You cannot answer if you don't draw. You have to draw until the hair part.
Ini dah macam hantu gila. Tu Valorant yang ada ponytail.
Okay. Yes, Faba. What is this character?
Sage.
Abang Ramin, can we see your picture also?
Sage! Sama kan?
Mana boleh bagi jawab sama? I jawab dulu. I can say we go to the same school.
You lifted your sign before, right?
Yeah.
So, 1 point for Faba! Okay, for the second character. She is a female with cute eyes.
Mata dia tu rupa manusia ataupun rupa kartun?
It's human-like eyes.
Human eye. So maksudnya orang lah. Okey, orang.
Mata dia warna apa? Warna.
Tak. Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Ha, pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Tak pakai spek. Okay, second. She has thin lips.
Dia suka pakai gincu ke tak suka pakai gincu?
Dia ada gincu.
Okay.
Another clue. She wears long sleeve and pants.
Kurus ke gemuk?
Sihat.
Sihat?
Sedang-sedang, sihat-sihat.
Macam tahu. Nak try.
Okey, nak try.
Mata cute. Ada dimple. Ini badan sihat. Cucu.
You are right. Can we see a picture of me? This is what I look like in their imagination, guys. In their heads, this is me. It's so beautiful. Abang Rami buat aku juling gini. Okeylah, bolehlah, Abang. Congratulations, Abang Rami.
Congrats, Ramen.
He won 2 rounds in a row. I mean, like
1-1.
1-1 ke?
Tadi dia menang.
Oh, ya ke? You won.
I tak suka this show is rigged.
It's 1-1. So final round. Sorry. First clue, she is also a female with high nose bridge.
High nose.
Bridge.
Is the nose is cartoon or human?
It's human-like.
Human. Okay, orang.
Okay, so kembang ke mancung?
It's in between.
Normal lah.
Kacukan.
Okay, next. She has a small face. It's slightly almost the same like the CD, but small. Slightly big.
Are you sure?
Yes.
CD yang lama tu yang Blu-ray.
Dia punya muka tu kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Cerah, bright.
Cerah.
Yeah.
Nak try.
So fast with the nose and the face.
Try je.
Okay, you can try.
Is it Sleepy Godzilla?
No, it's not Sleepy Godzilla. She doesn't look like a claw. Next, she has double eyelid and a thin eyeliner.
Okay, important question. Eyelid kat mana? Okay. Since I don't know.
Guys, don't judge. This is normal. This is eyelid. We call it the double eyelid. Is the one that we have double eyelid. Most Malaysian have double eyelid.
Mata dia juling ke tak juling?
Mata dia tak juling lah, abang. Normal lah. That's the question lah. Next clue. She is famous for her extraordinary hairstyle.
Rambut dia rambut lurus ke rambut kerinting?
Depending on the event, but usually untuk casual, dia akan nampak lurus.
Lurus lah. Bukan
Doesn't matter lah at this point. Okay, jangan dah try. Since dia dah try kan.
Who do you think it is?
Sandra Park.
Sandra dapat? You are right! Congratulations, Flava. I mean, I don't know how you got it with that drawing, but it's still amazing. Show people how you draw, how you did. Come on, guys. Congratulations to Flava winning the Pro ticket and also our winner and champion for Who Am I Challenge. But Abang, it's okay. You're still gonna get 20 Elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. So see you guys in the APAC Predator League at 2025 in Malaysia. APAC Predator League 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Now you guys can join us too by visiting the website of APAC Predator League 2025 and make sure you purchase your ticket as well because there will be a lot of activities going on, including it's a festival. There's games, there's music, there's performance, all in one. Or you guys can just QR code, scan it out down there to purchase your tickets. Stay tuned and see you guys at APAC Predator League 2025. Welcome to Who Am I Challenge. I am Chuchu and joining me here today for the semi-finals one, we'll be having two special guests and one of the most famous girls in Malaysia, Master Ramen and Dennis. Woohoo!
Who am I?
Semangat kau.
For you guys, if whoever wins this challenge, you can get 10 Pro ticket. And whoever loses, the best thing about Predator, even if you lose, you get something and not empty-handed. That's going to be 10 Elite ticket for the APAC Predator League 2025. But if you advance to the finals, you get more tickets that you can share with your fans, super fans, your loved ones. So, before we start, what we're going to do is, you guys going to have a character on your head.
Okay.
You have to guess your own character by asking your opponents maximum 5 questions. So, are you guys ready?
Let's go.
Okay, you guys call the rock, paper, scissors.
I know you will put scissors.
Okay.
Scissors ah. Okay.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors! Hey bro,
Macam dia menang pula.
No!
you know you lose, right?
I know.
Okay, Master Ramen, you get to pick and choose whether you want to ask first or you let Dennis ask first.
Dennis ask first.
So we can have the characters on your headbands now. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Let's go. Master Ramen decided Dennis to ask the question first.
Master Ramen,
Habis
is
kau.
this a game character or a human?
He used to be called a game character, but he's a human.
I see. Okay, your question.
Karakter ni cerah ke gelap?
Cerah?
Kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
Ceras. Karakter ni ada kat map ini tak?
Boleh.
But I want to know the color of the clothes. Main color.
Hitam.
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 Ni macam hitam.
Hitam.
Saya nak guess. Ini. Master Ramen. Bukan jauh.
Jauh. Okey, question keempat cepat. Color baju.
Hijau.
Hijau. Boleh saya guess?
The answer is
Viper.
it's right. It's Viper. For next one, we're gonna give up a new character for you guys. Let's go. Round 2. Ding ding ding.
This character, is he inside this room?
It's a good question.
Ini question macam bagi jawapan.
Member tak tahu nak jawab.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Game character ataupun bukan game character?
Game character.
Game character easy lah macam ni.
Cina atau Melayu?
Okay, this one I need to answer you Cina atau Melayu Mix.
Aku pula terigit tengok dua orang. Tak boleh.
I want to answer lah.
That one answer lah.
Master Ramen, you mix meh? Master Ramen? Master Ramen?
Answer is... You are right! It's Master
Oh, I didn't know Master Ramen is mixed. Wow.
Cuma I tak hati Chinese.
Cuma he think mixed because you think the language. He's real mixed though, by the way.
I see.
So it's gonna be the final round.
Please, no more human. Hey, I studied so many days for Valorant characters. You put two human. Okay, ini character Valorant enforcer atau human.
Human. Okay, I boleh cakap ini I confident lah Orang bukan Valorant, bukan enforcer.
So nice, you give.
Hello everybody, currently it is 11:45 GMT +8 here in Malaysia. My name is Getting Cute, this is Husky, and you guys are currently watching the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. We got a long list of teams and a big array of games being played all at once, but here on Stream A, we're going to be covering Valorant so far, and honestly, Husky, it's pretty great to see that at least for the off-season for Valorant, competitive-wise, we're going to be looking at some Tier 2, Tier 3 teams as they are looking to battle it out here at the Asia Pacific Predator League.
Absolutely, not just Tier 2, Tier 3, some Tier 1 teams are also here. Some big names, not just on Stream A, but also spread across the other 3 streams, B, C, and D. So we're going to get into that in just a little bit, but just know that there are concurrent streams happening. 6 best of ones on each and every stream, but every match is important because by the end of today, we will find out who proceeds to the playoffs.
Exactly, and honestly, it's going to be a pretty exciting time here. And yes, there are going to be 4 different groups with multiple concurrent streams happening at the same time. You can check them out accordingly, but here on Stream A, and obviously, I mean, I'm a little excited for our Tier 1 team. We'll show you guys what the brackets are going to look like in just a bit, so don't worry about it. But for now, at least when it comes down to the offseason, once again, thank you, Riot, for officiating all of this to allow us to have this amazing competition here at the Predator League 2025. But most importantly, with the new patch coming into play, we've seen a lot of interesting things happening in the Valorant scene alone.
Yeah, and we got some agent changes, map changes, but also I think it's a very good prelude before we get more additions coming up for 2025. So let's take a look at today's schedule. Once more on Stream A, we got 6 best of 1 coming up, and that's the Tier 1 team review. Team Secret would be here gracing this broadcast.
Yep, and they're going to be coming up with a pretty interesting lineup. They've shaken things up, and hopefully we're going to see them in a pretty decent form, or at the very least, since it is the off season, at least then they can flex around and more importantly, really work on that chemistry. But they are having to face off against some pretty interesting challengers. Again, these are going to be for squadrons from around the Pacific region overall, and some of them you probably have never heard of.
Yeah, and of course, I think this also covers a very wide spectrum, right, of regions that we might not get to see often as well. Some players that really have been vying for the chance to prove themselves now have the opportunity, not just to fight for glory, but also for sweet, sweet, honeypot of prize pool.
All right, now, if we're talking about a honeypot of a prize pool, let's take a quick look at the standings for now, because again, this isn't the only stream that is happening for now. In Group A, which is what we're going to be covering, it's going to be Rival, CGZ, Next Gen, and Team Secret. But from Groups B, C, and D, you're probably seeing a couple of familiar names like AE, for an example, DSG also come into play. Even Boom Esports being a part of it. We do have a bit of a sprinkling of what Pacific has to offer here at APAC.
Yeah, and I think on top of it, I actually got to talk to a big Valorant fan yesterday, and the first question I got was, is Disguise playing? I'm like, yeah, you just have to find out. Disguise is indeed playing in that Group B, but for me, I'm just happy to see Team Secret, right? One of the homestay names in their respective region, and has gone through this tumultuous evolution as well. Once the top team now, this feels like a new era for them. this could be a good chance for them to kind of recover from, to redeem themselves, in fact.
I mean, last year was really, really rough. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely very close moments for them to, you know, move on to the next stage. But coming into the off season, at the very least, you know, certain changes are necessary if you want to continue to evolve in the Valorant space. And I think that in terms of the esports in general for the Valorant scene, it is as much as the game hasn't changed as much as we would like it to, we have seen that players have definitely matured in the sport.
Yeah, that, and also the format has just been growing. It changing every now and then. It's getting more and more brutal. The competition is more and more tight. That means that you have to be performing at your tip-top condition from the very beginning of the year, or you might end up missing out on the rest of the season. And I think the Asia Pacific Predator League is a good platform to get these guys in the groove before they prepare for the big leagues.
Hey, let's not forget that a lot of these teams are going to be actually, based on my research and looking at all the different players who have come, and some having more experience than others. Clearly, I'm excluding the tier 1s out of this, but a majority have played in challenger leagues. Like, so many of them have been playing within the tier 2 scene, within the tier 3, depending on what part of the world they are from here in Pacific, because it's a very large, whether it be Pacific or even Oceania, there's not a lot of competitions going around.
And I think a very good way to start this off is by talking about one of our teams, like Crest Gaming, ZST, we got Sakurai, Ken, Brofeld, Bas, and Kapi. Some of them have played with, I would even argue, say, tier 1 teams in their region, right? Like Detonator is a very good example. They've been in the VCT circuit, in the qualifiers. Decent finishes, most of the time in the middle of the pack, but considering the competition there, this, I would say, is a pretty strong finish, especially now that they're representing this entire region to come here.
Yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. When it comes down to qualifying for the Predator League, they're going to have to be playing within their own regions itself. And next gen is going to be the representatives from the Acer office Australia, with Sinaway, Feta, Zuck, Kadiri, and as well as Biggie Cheese. It's a combination of some of the top tier Valorant players within not only Australia but even New Zealand as well.
Yeah, so just a good mix of two different regions just coming together, right? One big representation. And I think for next gen, it's a team that I want to see how they are gonna kind of perform against Crest Gaming. I think it's a very good testing ground, considering that this is the opening matches. Some might feel that you are revealing your cards pretty early on, but remember, you only get to play 3 best of 1s today.
Yes, again, it's a very tight and more cutthroat competition than the rest. We're not going to get to the best of 3s until you make it out of those group stages, but then again, when has Valorant been very nice to people in esports? You got to do well right from the very beginning, and that's very representative here in the Predator Leagues. Now, coming into this game, I am curious to see what map both of these teams are going to choose. At least it'll give us an idea of what kind of composition they want to start running. And then again, I want to see the big showcases, right? Predator League, I'm hoping that just because it is a best of 1, cheese strats definitely are going to work. People who are bold and brave can catch their opponents off guard, and let's see how they run with that momentum.
Yeah, that, and also the last big tournament that we saw, we didn't have Vice in the roster, right? But now we do. So teams that have adapted to it, we've seen some pretty cool tricks, and Vice being good on certain maps like Sunset and Abyss. If the teams are willing to pull it out, I think it would definitely be a shocker for the unprepared squads. In this case, I think, you know, for the teams, they not only want to brush up on that Asian pool, but also have the best equipments to make their gameplay at the top level.
Hey man, again, we're talking about just one of the very few products out of 2, the Predator Helios Neo 16. It is going swell because again, you can already know that it's powered by an Intel Core i9 14900HX, and I mean, generation after generation, these processors just keep on getting better.
Yeah, so many good perks come with it, like the 4-zone RGB keyboard with Predator Sense, NVIDIA Advanced option. You could max powered up it to 300 watts, 155 from the CPU and 145 from the GPU. If you're a specs guy, oh, this is one beast you need to check out.
It is. We have them right here on the table itself. It is, again, honestly, I thought it would be chunkier, but generally I've been pretty surprised with the way that it's been performing. Thinner screens, and by the way, 180 hertz right from the get-go. 3-year warranty. Like, come on. What else can you not? Can this process, can this beast of a machine not do at this point?
Yeah, even the monitor in my house doesn't have 180 hertz. So imagine that. If you're in an LED, guys, right here in front, and when you power it up, it feels like you're awakening the beast every single time.
Yeah, look, again, it's going to be interesting to see how it is all going to play out. But don't forget that if you want to take one more step further, you can also consider getting the Predator Triton Neo 16. Again, similar specs. However, it is going to be running an RTX 40 series GPU. It is coming with 255 watts worth of power to make sure that not only the strong processor of the Ultra 9 from Intel's Core is going to be powered up, but also the GPU is going to be running at a consistent rate.
Yeah, if you feel like the Helios Neo 16 is a bit too bulky for your liking, don't worry. The Predator Triton Neo 16 is thin and light, very portable, but retaining most of the performance level. So you want to bring it around, you want to show off that great Triton Neo you have, that's the one. Thin, light.
I was thinking one to work, one to game on,
Oh.
and then I realized, like, I don't know, but the big difference that I'm seeing is the 3.2 Kalman verified display. So if you are looking to have, you know, a movie, almost a movie cinematic experience, this is, again, the Triton, probably the go-to. But that's not all. Guys, keep in mind that Asia Pacific has been very exciting when it comes down to just newer heroes. So the question is, who is your new hero here? The All-Stars. The closing vote will be on the 10th of January from 6 p.m. Scan that QR code and select your favorite duelist, your favorite initiator, your favorite smoker, your favorite controller. Make sure you have them all listed out in these next couple of days. We're going to give you a little bit of a taste of it today, but by the end of it, hopefully, you've got your All-Star votes in.
Yeah, I personally want to see what is the ultimate all-star teams, like which players have made it to the Santa's list of our crowd. And you know, like they say in Valorant, absolute cinema coming up. And speaking of that, we also have great offers for you guys. Of course, courtesy of Acer Predator, you can enjoy up to 200 ringgit touch and go e-wallet rewards with purchase of select Acer gaming laptop. Scan that QR code to make it happen. But the caveat is, it's only applicable to Malaysia. So if you are outside of Malaysia, unfortunately, this isn't for you. But if you are in Malaysia, this is your chance.
If you have a friend who's in Malaysia who could get the benefits of the touch and go e-wallet, hey, let them know that you are looking for a Predator Helios Neo 16. Scan that QR code and quickly just let them know so they can pass you that product and they can get the benefits later down the line. Either way, thank you once again. Honestly, so many rewards for just getting a singular one of the very many products that Acer has provided here. But hopefully for the upcoming game, we're going to get that same amount of value. Because again, I'm assuming that most people out there are going to be like, I only come for the tier ones. I don't want to know what's going on with the rest of the world. But most of the time, the grassroots and, you know, as it continues to grow in STEM, are going to show us that the rest of the world is actually catching up pretty quickly and people are vying for those tier 1 spots.
Yeah, and regardless of which region you are from, we've seen so many examples of tier 2, tier 3 players eventually making that step into the tier 1 league. That's how some of our current superstars are forged, right? You literally get forged in fire. And the fact that you had a off-season tournament this early into the year is a rare treat.
It really is. Again, I'm surprised that they changed the format to be like this, but at the same time, at least in between these off-season tournaments are really going to help some of the other regions and more importantly the tier 2s to actually get more experience on the stage. And hopefully there isn't much stage fright coming in from a lot of these teams because again, the group stages, they're kind of like in their own little box, but once we get to the later half of the tournament, that's when you're going to be walking up on stage, you're going to be playing against everybody else, and you got a crowd watching you at the same time.
Yeah, the crowd watching you, stakes are pretty high as well, and you start to go into the marathon, right? You're no longer sprinting for best of ones. You're looking at best of threes. You're looking at adaptations. The mindset change is going to be important, and for some of the teams who don't get as much of a chance, this is the best time for them to kind of learn to grow with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a testing ground, right? Again, it's not like we're official or anything like that. It's not, we're not Pacific just yet, but we're getting to that level really, really quickly. And hopefully, with the All-Star vote happening at the same time, maybe you might find some of these players who are catching your eye. I'm expecting most people are going to be putting a heavy focus on their duelists to see whether or not they can get the Kang moment going on. You know, just go out with a weird weapon, just pop pop some heads, make sure that your name is burnt in. Have that legacy going for you.
One of the few rare players in the Valorant ecosystem. Actually, there's already one player that has caught my eye from the side of Crest Gaming, ZST, and that's Brofeld, right? Brofeld, Sentinel player. The main reason is very straightforward. I'm a Cypher guy. He's a Cypher guy. recent statistics, at least in his recent tournaments, whether win or lose, every time Cypher gets picked up, he's had a 100% win rate across 9 games. Of course, we're looking at statistics from 2-3 months ago, but when you consolidate that in recent changes for Cypher that did bump up the neural theft cost by just 1 ultimate orb, not too big of an effect to Cypher overall kit, so I would still say that he's the guy that I'm looking out for.
I mean, I would like to see, again, a lot of compositions are running the Cypher these days. I would like to see kind of change up, maybe, you know, put in a Vise every once in a while. I think that Cypher +1 is always going to be fun, but at the same time, I do want to see how aggressive these teams are going to be. I mean, we're from Pacific, so we're very used to seeing teams like Paper X going in with like double duelists or even double initiators. To me, I'm totally okay with that. Double Sentinels is going to be interesting, but I would like to see whether people are considering double controllers as well.
Yeah, I think I've seen it a few times. Viper is always one of the few staple ones, but aside from that, it's kind of like
Omen
kind of jealous,
+1.
right? Omen +1, right? It's either Omen +1 or Omen's on its own, and you get double initiators. I think Gecko Breach has been a thing as well. The Sova, Gecko for all those intel gathering. But for now, we're gonna take a look at the players and see how they feel. At least on the Crest Gaming ZST side, they're looking incredibly comfortable, right, in the element from the Acer Japan office, just ready to make their mark on the stage.
Yeah, again, each one of these teams had to win within their own quote-unquote regions. I say quote-unquote because, again, they are, I mean, Acer has been running a lot of the tournaments here in Pacific to this big lead-up of Asia Pacific here. And Crest Gaming ZST, again, representing Acer Japan's office. It's pretty steep competition over there. I think that everybody wants a shot to go to some form of international and to get some early experience in the year.
Yeah. I think it's a region that is pretty volatile also, right? Because you have such close competition overall throughout the year. Obviously, I think in recent times we're seeing almost the same name every now and then, but then when you dive deeper, there's a reason why the top 1, top 2 teams are always in that spot. And their competitors for CGZ would be in Next Gen from the Acer Australia office, a good mix of players from 2 different regions, in fact. And for Oceania, it's sometimes you kind of feel like they might be the underdogs, right? You don't see them kind of compared to SEA every now and then, but I think right now Oceania are in a very strong spot. I want to see Next Gen kind of come out with that.
Yeah, they're technically, in a sense, going to be, you know, the best of the, well, yeah, the best of the best of what OCE Valorant has to offer here. You know, a combination from 2 different countries to make experience individually. They've been playing in challengers for quite some time for OCE, but even so, they haven't been able, they've gotten second place a majority of their tournaments, and now combining forces into one full direction, it's going to be a fun time. So, it is time for us to get the show on the road. Enough of us, let's go into the Agent Select to see what they're going for here. Now again, we're keeping a map a secret right now. I do see a Vise from the side of Next Gen as well. Oh, they're not going to be running a Cypher at all. It's going to be Deadlock as well as Vise.
So Deadlock and Vise, this could point us to something that I think we remember seeing from a Valorant champion last year. This could be a bind, right? When you see double Sentinels, it feels like something that you don't see often, but it has worked when you're on the attacking side on that post plant. And XG really putting out all the stops, right? I mean, I'm looking at the Vise and Deadlock, and if we end up on maps that have very tighter sides or defender sided, it is going to be quite a headache for kind of CGZ to kind of get through.
I think I can kind of, yeah, I can kind of agree with it because again, there's not many maps we actually see, even from CGZ. They're giving us a couple of ideas of what this map could be with the Yoru pick. Again, not many maps allow you to play Yoru effectively, but coming off with a Fade on top of having a Clove Brimstone. Again, Brimstone, one of the very few smokers that you don't usually, controllers that you don't see very often overall in the general map pool in competitive play even. So I would make the same assumption that this is going to be bind, but which comp do you like better? Because CGZ is taking a very interesting approach, being a little bit more sneaky with their maneuvers. Double smokers as well, with Clove kind of being in the in-betweener of an initiator and as well as controller.
I personally do prefer at next gen's draft comp slightly more. I think it's a good balance of having the smokes and having intel gatherers, but you can also play really fast. For CGG side, plenty of smokes, incredible amount of intel gathering, but you could also play really fast, right? You hit fast and hard, and then it comes down to whether NXG can kind of stop that aggression with all these utilities that they have with the Vice and the Deadlock. You can use it to isolate targets for sure whenever you have Raze and Yoru who want to kind of hit your backline as fast as possible. You find that isolation, I think NXG will be in a more comfortable spot.
I mean, even so, right? But I think there are still holes in the composition where CGZ, they've basically got no flashes to work with, right?
Oh, yeah.
They're walking in, they're basically going pure combat, right? We're going to weaken you, we're going to try and get some information, try to blow you through smokes, and that's our best option in comparison to their opponents next gen, where it's, again, both sides, they don't have any flank control. They have to dedicate a body there. Maybe, I mean, there's the Deadlock sound trap, but there's a lot of counterplay around it as well.
Yeah, which is why we've kind of talked a little bit about the Cypher, right? Being very viable across all these maps, Cypher and Killjoy. But of course, when we talk about this map, which is going to be mine, you kind of wish that there is going to be a Cypher either way. We'd have to see though how CGZ wants to go on the offense, because I agree, no flashes means you're relying on raw power. I know we've seen the Paper Rex hook up flood on Bind, but that is with a flash and something that CGG does not have.
All right, let's get right into it. Who is attacking? Who is defending? It looks like CGZ is going to be the first to defend here up against Next Gen on the attacking side. Now, looks like it's a default setup here from the attacking side, but they want to make sure that they're covering as they walk straight out for the side of CGZ from B.
And when you have a comp that don't really have a sentinel, side defense is going to be quite a pain in the butt. You're relying on the smokes, right, from the Brimstone and the Clove to really cut off line of sight and buy time, keep NXG guessing. But when you have a Sky on that side, you have a Raze to kind of make that first move. I feel like NXG, you just need to kind of figure out where's the weak side of CGZ. Right? With the 2-3 split, of course, taking control of that mid and the Bath and Baths. So I think Showers, so I think NXG actually speed up already with the paint shells.
Yep, I mean, they were given opportunities, but located and blasted right through the smoke straight away, maintaining control. They don't mind them planting at this point. They can look to play for the retake afterwards, but do notice that the defenders, Spawn with the Deadlock getting knocked off as they start to push through the smokes. They've already found two straight away. Kadiri Feta is doing a great job. Once they have control over the whole site, it could be a problem, but at this point, Elbow being hard camped at this point. Baz able to find one back into Kadiri, as Sakurai will have to hold on. Has to go for the post plant here. Deals with a single flash. Knows that there is people around. Tetris doesn't land a headshot, unfortunately. Zoc finds one, leaving one left here with 6 HP. Baz is in trouble as Zoc quickly takes advantage of the situation.
Yeah, only 6 HP left in Baz's health pool. Not really much that he could do. And even in a pistol round, it doesn't really matter too much whether the Vice and Deadlock are still around, since you're not going to have much utility for post-plant anyways. The fact that they were able to take control of the site and get that plant down and have that paint shell, thankfully for Feta, who got 2 takedowns and was able to reset that paint shell to delay a potential defuse stick, did give NSG a very good start.
Yeah, unfortunately, BKG's went down pretty early on into the round, but now that he's got a little money of his own, let's see whether or not he's able to work with the rest of his team. I mean, he's got flashes on his side, but let's not forget that Vice also has a flash of her own. Now, we do see that Next Gen is going to be leaning towards the B side here. 3 by long, one just holding short, while they have their Vice on the opposite side of the map, ensuring that the flank is going to be safe.
It's going to be a heavy stack on towards the B side as well. CGG might receive this hit, right? It's their strong side. They also have a 3-4-man stack now. Early paint shells to try and flush out the corner. Obviously, Feta is not going to find anything there, but it does confirm some sort of aggression from CGZ on this B long.
They're trying to sell it here. It looks like after using both of their utilities, they're backing off from this. Brofeld, he could look to gather some kind of information, but I think, you know, as long as no sounds are being made, no real need to. And I think they're starting to read this now. They're realizing, hey, this is taking a little too long here. Clove is going to take her way back. Baz making sure here's the initiation actually start as they start flooding on through into A.
I have gotten wallbanged a little bit by the Sheriff, but NSG, they were able to get onto the site and get a plant down. Another post-plant situation. This time it's going to be a bit different now that they have utilities on this bonus round. So the double sentinels might prove to be a problem for CGG to go through. It is, in fact, CGZ on the attack, despite them being on the defender's side. And this Brimstone smoke is not going to make it any easier. Feda just hiding in there. They're going to check with the shorty. Sakurai takes him down, and that's going to be a Bulldog in his hand. With 1 HP, though, it is just not enough. NXG's having 4 men alive, and most of them just decked out. Even the Outlaw from Biggie Cheese to give them a second round.
Again, most people don't expect them to have the shorty, especially coming through the smokes as well. You would have hoped that the Bulldog would have been enough, but still, just losing 1 man, there's still a pretty good round overall for NXG. Now, this is where it gets interesting, right? How much damage can they apply over for the side of CGZ against Next Gen? They're going to be able to buy some weapons of their own. I do see a Guardian there, half armor coming in from Sakurai as well. I'm going to assume that that shorty did come with a lot of util in the previous round.
Yeah, Profile even going for the Vandal full shoes, but fortunately no C's for this round. Doesn't really have the cash for it. They're gonna again go to that round 1 default where you push out that B side from Octagon a little bit to gather intel past this close smoke, right, which is gonna dissipate in the next 5 seconds. But another 3-man stack from NXG.
Oh, and now the initiation has begun. Isinaway finds Sakurai straight off the bat. Didn't give him any time to really respond. Really great calls coming in from NXG's side. Now, winning Octagon here isn't exactly going to be enough for them, right? They still need space onto the side, but they can choose to back off. They do see they have the initial close smoke to actually block off Linus of sight. It's 4-4 at this point in time. They can rotate off of this. They could even fake for it. Let's see what Next Gen decides to do next.
Very good paint shells, though, from NXG to prevent any double swing from the Octagon. That's how they kind of isolated the teleporter. Now they're going to make that rotation with the Steam as well to move to A side. That's going to be a 3 against 2. Again, Bigichi is holding showers like he has always done since round number 1, but it's going to get 1 tap through the wall by Ken, so that Outlaw is gone.
Wait, hold on. They hear the rest of the smokes actually coming down as well, realizing this is where they want to be, the final plant site. Even Molly through the smoke to ensure, but CGC, they're not going to take the advantage of this just yet. Oh, Ken finding Feda in elbow. This is great for them. Now that now that U-Haul is under their control, having more areas to play with, they need to ensure that they can at least find 1. Throws out the eye, so they do know that 1 is by Shower's side. Brofeld finds him. Sinaway is now down, and this should be an easy cleanup, but Kadiri, he could turn this all around here. He's a little low, but instant trade. Baz at 20 HP. Kadiri nearly did it.
Yeah, almost did the impossible, but they went for the double swing, so CGZ just had more numbers. Very unfortunate that that U-Haul control was lost. It was about to be a double swing from CGZ anyways, but it does stabilize the economy a little bit, at least for CGZ, right? We saw them going into round 3 without much to work with, but they ended up losing 4 members anyway, so NXG still has enough resource to go for at full arsenal.
I mean, it's a great bonus round coming in from NXG, right? You know, having to minimize the damage overall, they don't mind losing the weapons that time round. More importantly, they're hurting the economy of CGZ at this point of time. Now, let's see how the defenders are going to do with it, because so far the defaults have been working out pretty well, and as well as the initial attacks onto the B. Oh, Baz fights 1. Baz gets taken down, but with his Cloval is able to come back to life. He needs to take this fight now, but Biggie Cheese says no. 3 in the bag already. Very happy with what he got from Showers.
And now Biggie Cheese is 1 out charge away from his ultimate, the Arc Rose. And this is not even the defender rounds yet, right? We talk about how good that utility is when you want to lock off sites. Even, I think, in post-plant situations, it does mess up CGG's retake. Again, no flash makes it incredibly hard. A double swing. It's just a 1-for-1 though, and Biggie Cheese has 4 kills up already. Of course, one of it, courtesy to the Clove ult. Gonna throw out the Arc Rose very early on. Biggie Cheese just commits the ultimate in case anyone was hiding on site. Another default plant at truck.
This is going to be a guaranteed side take here.
Spike
I am
planted.
curious to see how Brofeld is going to be able to try and turn this around. He's got a Sheriff in hand, Sakurai. He's got Vandals ready to go, but still down on weapons, down in Econ, unless they're able to find 2 off here to make it even or at least get a decent trade. Let's see how they play it out as U-Haul being watched. They are careful about this. They are expecting the post plants to be from Shower side, but they've cleared it already. For the first touch, yep, they've gotten the ult straight from the Brim. Orbital bombardment down.
Still the Brim Molly. He's going to unleash it pretty early, and Brofeld actually finds a pick on the Biggie Cheese. So they are still going to take some damage from the incendiary. Unfortunately, that's too much health loss. And another double swing trade from NXG. Kadiri locks it down. 3-1 for NXG.
I think that CGZ right now is just downloading, right? But again, they are checking the showers every single time. They're pushing out of their sites initially from B short, but then they changed it up to make sure that they're just responding consistently to NXG. They're not thinking one step ahead further just yet. They are just, you know, when force is being applied, you know, apply a little bit of force back, see how they respond.
Yeah. I do feel like NXG could have held the Steel Guardian a bit longer, maybe for the post-plant retake from CGZ, but didn't have the Sky to gather the intel. So slightly unfortunate situation there, but either way, they still got the round. We see the default, CGZ is going to take Shower's control because that has where Biggie Cheese has been playing for the past 4 rounds, but NXG switch it up. It's a full stack towards the B side.
They've got a lot of momentum on their side as well. They could start spilling into the B side straight away. Only 2 defenders here so far, but the third coming in from spawn as well. Copy, just jump spotting, making sure. Trying to see if anybody does eventually push into Hookah here. It looks like NXG ready to go in, but they haven't committed too hard just yet. The smoke's coming down. And even responsive ult as well. The showstopper comes up again, able to find it with the paint shells. 2 currently behind Tunican at this point of time, but again, without that initial entry frag, they're gonna have to take their time, slow things down.
Yeah, Brofeld used his entire utility arsenal just to take down the Raze, but now Kapi is gonna swing out, finds 2 for himself. But it's a good crunch from the side of CGZ. Biggie Cheese once more left to his own devices, but he is basically boxed in. The teleporter taken by the Yoru. This should be the second round for CGZ. Plenty of pickups. Ken finding a 3K.
Oh my goodness, really good stuff. CGZ's Fade just completely locking it down that side of the map and making sure they can stop them from pushing anywhere forward. I mean, when you have that much power inside of them, and by the way, they are going to be playing the Predator Helios Neo 16s as well with the Intel Core i9 14900HX processors. I'm pretty sure they're not dropping any frames just yet. They can respond accordingly.
Yeah, 180 hertz, right? Better than most monitors that I have, or those that people own. Okay, he just got his showstopper from the last round. He's gonna go full aggressive. See, NXG will instantly back up. Unfortunately, Ken's gonna be caught by the deadlock. Needs help right now. Does not receive it. The showstopper, unfortunately, knife out for Sinaway, so gives himself away. NXG found the lead, but CGZ is just gonna run them down. That's what we kind of talked about. This comp wants to go aggressive, and they have the tools to do so. Biggie Cheese will have to go absolutely massive, but Kapi shuts that down. It's the equalizer for CGZ.
Nicely done by CGZ, really breaking the back there against Next Gen. First hurting the economy and then eventually taking it over. I do think that the showstopper was kind of interesting, but hey, they knew that they had pistols anyways. They're trading ult for ult, and it's way faster to get the showstopper on the line, especially considering that in terms of the ult economy, they've been pushing out pretty often, right? Just to get initial orbs. Now, they're probably going to do this again. Let's see how they're going to respond to it. CGZ this time, now making sure that B Long and as well as A Showers is going to be taken care of. They even have one in Hookah just for info.
They do switch it up a little bit. Now, it's a weak stack on the B side, but for CGZ, they are not going to explore too much. And actually still keeping Biggie Cheese at Showers, but now has a secondary layer of backup, right? They want to keep that mid control for now. Keep CGZ guessing. Because last round when CGG started getting info, they just poured towards NXG.
Yeah. For now, again, I mean, CGC has been doing it pretty consistently. You go for the Alt Orb in B, and now they're moving over to A. Oh, they're moving over to A pretty early on as well, but they are going to send the TP over with the help of the Yoru through spawn, just in case anything happens on B in the meantime. I like the way that they're thinking right now, right? They're expecting something to come out from the Shower side. They do hear initial sounds. They're just making sure that, you know, short has already been taken into the account. But at the same time, on the B side, first, moving towards, they see the initial smoke by Hookah's side. They're expecting something to come from Octagon. They've got Copy there ready to go, just in case. And now that they see the flash, drop down the smokes.
It only clears Octagon though. It didn't go deep enough, so Copy will be safe for now. It's a big flood from NXG. They're gonna try and take elbow control. Orbital Strike instantly used in a way, will back out of it. 45 HP on the resource. They're gonna flood through elbow just like expected. CGZ. They take this fight. Brofeld takes down Sinaway, so you definitely stop that utility. Kadiri also goes down. Copy shows up from the corner once more. It's just a solid defense from CGZ. They get 4 rounds in a row.
Really nicely done here. Interesting that they've adapted the way that they're dropping down their smokes, right? They saw the initial flash. They could have looked to start dropping the smokes a little earlier towards Octagon side. Realizes that they're not going to respect it. They've already thrown out the flash to get the initial information, so they drop it down by Tuna Can, block off half of that site, and then start working it back. Immediately giving up elbow if necessary, expecting them to either only start flooding through the back of Tuna Can into CT or moving through elbow and really just limiting down their options.
And it kind of goes back to NXG only having the Sky together. Intel, you only have 2 Guiding Light and that 1 Trailblazer. You are not looking at a secondary layer, right? We talk about Cypher being important, even on attacker side where you have the spy cam. Not this case, and every single time you see the Guiding Light get popped, if CGZ are not caught by it, the smoke starts coming down, and NXG will have to just flood through it and hope that they get the right read.
Yep. Again, I'm hoping that NXG, it really comes down to, do they find that initial entry frag, right? And I think, you know, the fact that NXG is calling the timeout here, they're realizing that CGZ has got their number in terms of these executions. They've been stopping it pretty consistently. Are they going in too slow? What is the main issue on these executions?
I think you have very limited utilities to force CGZ out of tight corners, right? On pockets, you have a flash, you have concuss, paint shells probably, but you're not using the incendiary to do that. Your double sentinels definitely don't have the tools. So CGZ, they get to just take it slow. Again, you wait out the Sky util, and you know that you don't have to deal with all these overwhelming utils until post-plant. This is why they've been trying to keep NXG away from the site if they can.
All right, looks like they're speeding things up. NXG quickly with the double satchel already taking full control over U-Haul at this point in time, but they want to push through. Ooh, they find a 1-for-1 here. Not bad, but still pretty good trade up for NXG. They've mollied off Tetris side, making sure that they can't push any further. But so far this econ round is going decently well. They found at least 3 of the defending side and even a 4th one as well. Picking up their weapons would have been great at this point. CGC on the ropes.
Brofeld does take out Feta, but there's the barrier mash. So Brofeld is completely trapped here through spawn. Will have to go through Haven if he wish to take another route. And even then, you have so many layers to go through. Throws out the Haunt and still hasn't solved the barrier mesh yet. Not to mention, you have the Arc Rose from the Vice. So much blind from this corner. The Prowler expires thanks to the barrier mesh. And actually in a very good crossfire position as well. Even throwing down the Ruse. CGZ wants to help out their own teammate, but this Ruse is not going to do too much. Biggie Cheese just walks up and gives NXG the equalizer.
Really great timing there for Biggie Cheese, right? Again, the smoke comes out, and it does take a little bit of time for it to kind of, settle down. Spots out the defense, walking through and looking the opposite direction, giving him the perfect opportunity to just sneak up on him. Again, really good usage of clove smokes, just a little unfortunate on the timing, but it looks like NXG now taking full advantage here, right? Take control of what you can. You have that movement coming in from the Rays to actually open up the space for you. They need to utilize Biggie Cheese as well, because again, that Arc Rose flash is going to be an essential part of the attack as, on top of the defense.
Yeah. Sinaway went huge in that previous round with the Sheriff, so now has the Annihilation back up again. Buzz, what a transfer to fight 2 outside of Showers. This attacking side has just been shut down. Buzz with 3.
Goodness, really good stuff here. And he's got the regen shield as well. He's going to get 25 all the way back. I'm pretty sure they did spot out the spike drop initially off of the initial contact. They're expecting more to come through. They've smoked it off at this point. And they've also got the Prowler ready to go. Crouched down onto his knees, doesn't matter. More than enough information. Great stuff coming in from CGZ. Great util usage.
And that is going to put CGZ 5-4, but with 3 out points. three ultimates available. Yoru, Fate, and also the Close. So many defensive util if NXG decides to go for a big push. But they do have a strong post plan setup if they get onto the site, right? Annihilation and Steel Garden. But the prerequisite is always to get the spike down. And we've seen how CGZ just abusing the lack of intel gatherer from NXG to stop them.
Exactly. They haven't really figured out what exactly the setup is from CGZ's defending side, right? The most that they can do is just scout out the information of both Showers and as well as Show. Oh, the Prowler is going to spot out the members by Shower's side. Instant response coming in from CGZ off of the info as well. Even sending down one of the TPs. Oh, hold on.
Oh, they do get the Annihilation onto Ken, so that's one eliminated. Kadiri takes out Baz. Baz will return to life though. If they're not dead yet, Kapi, he's taken down already. Ken eventually falls. So that's going to be a 3v5. Sakurai drops down, finds Sinaway. Does still have the dimensional drift. If he wants to, Baz unfortunately expires in the end, so Sakurai will have to do all of his own. And can't do it. 1v3 in favor of NXG once more.
Oh, walks out. Yep, and they get another thrifty round. NXG doing some good stuff here, but however, it's just the ults, right? The Steel Garden, the fact that they were, you know, one off of the Showstopper as well, picks up that ult orb, instantly starts running at them. CGZ is going to be calling the timeout. I think they weren't expecting to have that many ults being layered one on top of the other, especially the Showstopper, because it almost guarantees them at least a 1.
Yeah, and that round was the best example of what this comp wants to do, right? We talk about isolation. Showstopper guarantees 1. You have the Annihilation that guarantees a 2nd. And then you have the Orbital Strike now, which is available for the second last round of the first half.
It does mean that the post plants are going to be very dangerous if they do get that spike down initially. However, I think that CGZ, again, it's one of those rounds where it's like, okay, it's a lot of ults. What exactly are we really going to do about it? Not much, unless we're able to clutch up with our, you know, secondary weapons when you're in that Steel Garden. But at this point, they're probably discussing what exactly we need to do on the defense, right? Number one, keep in mind about the alt economy so far. I think they weren't expecting a couple of things, but big shout outs once again to Acer Predators. Big shout outs to their Predator Triton Neo 16, making sure that they are tip top in position. And even the Predator Helios Neo 16, one of the few options for you gaming addicts out there.
So still got the dimensional drift. For Sakurai, you still have the Nightfall that wasn't used by Brofel. He was late to the post plant just now, so no need to kind of toss it out, but it does put them in a position to potentially take back the lead, right? You are 4 points away, I believe, from the showstopper of CGZ, but they start with the rules. They want to push out that A side, or at least get some control to make sure that NXG doesn't take that pocket once more, but NXG defaults back to the Showers control.
Fun stuff. I mean, Baz does... Sakurai making sure that he's taking out Feta once again. Hasn't missed too many, but working with Baz at the same time, really making it tough.
That's great. They even threw out the flash outside of Showers, so NXG can't even come back for a repeat, so they lose that gun. And Sakurai finds 3 more in a row. That orbital strike meant nothing. Just the ROI. I mean, Sakurai essentially just won the round for his team.
Yeah, he really... I mean... certain things could have been done slightly differently. The orbital strike, it was interesting placement. Really just locks in whoever is there. Isn't really to flush anybody out or even to fight for the orb as well. I think they were confident in their aim game so far. And I think that right now, next gen, they've got to give some respect over to CGZ. They are down a gunfight here. Mickey Cheese, one of the few who's been winning out a majority of his gunfights so far, but he's now up against Baz, who's consistently showing that, hey, he's down a clown. Who's ready? Baz wins that one.
Unfortunately, no ace again, but it's fine. I mean, the orbital strike. It's a means from NXG to trap and isolate CGZ members, but ended up trapping themselves against Sakurai, right? All lined up for the Vandal spray down. So once more, the default from NXG has been shut down. We've seen very different results. Sometimes the Shower Flood does work when they get those ults, but now they have none of that for the last round. They're 1 point away from the Sky Ultimate, and that's pretty much it.
Honestly, this has been going pretty... considering, you know, that next gen doesn't exactly have double initiators or even double duelists at this point in time. The fact that they're running 2 Sentinels, honestly, not too bad of a scoreline overall. Oh, finds 2 on their knees for now, but again, doesn't mean like they're taking much space. The most that they're doing is slowly creeping up towards Shower side. CGZ going to be moving towards it as well. They expect this.
Yeah, unfortunately, the close smoke just denied the graph net. They do get a 1-for-1 trade at Showers though, which means the rest of NXG members on that A short is forced to kind of disperse a little bit, right? They kind of avoid this showstopper, so that one leads to nothing. They're trying to retake Showers this time. And CGZ, they have a good idea. They have Sakurai watching Showers. I say that he's going to use a Dimensional Drift just to get info on this mid side. And that means that they lose Shower controls completely.
And straight away, and actually they hear it, and now they're trying to respond. The TP back to make sure that they can reposition themselves, but it's a little late because now they've already got the plant down. And they do find Sakurai as well. Can still holding on to U-Haul here. He's going to do a good job. He's trying to make sure that he is able to hold the space until backup is able to get here. Brim is going to eventually get there. What? I'm surprised that the bullets weren't blocked. Oh, for now, lockdown as well. They know exactly where one of the members are going to be as Kadiri finds Copy at first. Wow! And Kadiri finds a third in Ken as well. And they know the last is in CT. So at this point, Zoc, he can just take an aggressive angle here. Wait, hold on. He's taking more space than he probably should. Isolate that side of the map, but Zoc wins out his one against Brofeld. Nicely done to try to bring it 6-6 so far.
Fortunate, the close rules, you might be able to use it after you go down, but it's a dead giveaway of the game plan from the side of CGZ. That was the second time they used that close smoke to cover up Tetris for a potential defuse. In this case, they wanted to retake control, but with Kadiri holding that Showers, it is so tough for you to even attempt a defuse. We're trying to clear out those angles and find isolated fights. Not able to do so, so we get a 6-6 half.
Honestly, not too bad. We're coming in from Next Gen. Now, we're expecting Next Gen to do a little bit better with their current lineup here, but even for CGZ, right, with their double duelist, let's see what they can do to get around these two double Sentinels, both of which not too traditional this time around. They're going to be moving 1-4, 4 on Hookah side. Fast initiations here. Even with the shorty, Sakurai is able to find one. I'm surprised. Moving and shooting is supposed to be less dangerous, but even for Frenzy, just takes a couple of good shots. They've already found one so far, and they're looking to initiate straight from Hookah side. Octagon is eventually going to get pitched for now as Ken finally finds the kill onto Zoc. Sakurai does go down in response, but they do get a trade up in terms of weapons. 2-2 so far.
It's going to be a crunch from B long as well. Let's see NXG coming in from multiple angles. The spike does go down, but it comes down to both Ken and Bas. Still one more ruse to isolate Elbow. They can choose to kind of push through together, but it seems like Bas wants to do it alone. They take control of Octagon at the same time, so it's isolated fights on both ends, and CGZ wins both of them.
Wasn't ready for the angle, unfortunately. Good stuff, though, coming down from CGZ. Making sure that they're able to attack pretty fast here, but so far in Next Gen, I am curious about what exactly the setup is supposed to be, right? And now they've got Vise on B this time. Are they sending the Deadlock over to B as well? It looks like it. So they're going to look for information from A, maybe even get a little aggressive to start pushing out, start farming the alt orbs this time round.
To be fair to NXG, the Vice was caught off guard by the Steam Beacon rush through Hookah, right? Did throw out the Razor Vine, but wasn't able to jump back onto site in time. But this double Sentinel stacks mean some investment into the utility. It's a big B-long flood, 4-1 split. In fact, even the Brimstone is going to join, so it's a full rush from this B side.
I am curious if Brim did hear the initial movements, but they definitely know somebody's in Hookah side. Now quickly making sure that the mesh is out of the way. They are sparted out. They're trying to slow this down as much as they can.
Yeah. Again, the Razor Vine is going to prove to be a bit of a problem, but the Yoru can just port through if he wants to. Sends the clone in first. Another sees towards the back of the site. Now CGZ will commit to the plan, but again, it's going to be quite a crunch from NXG.
Actually, I mean, at this point, CGZ is already taken all the way to spawn, and I think they're now realizing that the flanks are wide open. Doesn't really matter. They don't mind holding this side. They were playing defense earlier. They still hold good momentum from it as well. Quickly taking out the members from NXG. They didn't even find too much back.
There are plenty of delays from NXG, and the idea was there to buy time for the rotation. But in this case, CGZ had so much control and just better weapons. There's nothing much that NXG could do. Bonus round for CGZ.
Going very, very well. Going very, very well. Only with single loss. One loss of life there at this point. Now, NXG get to buy the big guns. Now with full util as well. Looks like they're going to start split. No, they're making sure that both their sentinels are going to be working together, right? This time they're trying to make a hard read on A, I would suppose. They're going to be holding down 3 on B, making sure that they can farm at least 1 alt orb towards long side. You can tell by their pings that they might want to go a little bit further than that. Now, CGZ on the opposite end, right? They've got a bit of more spread out towards B, expecting something to happen here.
You can see the idea from CGZ is very clear. They're going to play back at Fountain on B side, expecting a potential push. Barrier Mesh does get taken down, so some presence from CGZ inside showers. The Trailblazer will confirm that. Sakurai went for the out orb. But this also is going to expose a bit of that weakness from NXG. You only have a Brimstone for smokes, and he needs to be moving a lot to even be able to get the smokes off. Oh! Feta does get the wall bang though. Sakurai going down, that is a development that NXG wants.
Yep, and the guideline is going to reconfirm that somebody's going to be there as well, right? A defenders are not moving at all, with Brim making sure that he is able to at least get within range to drop the smokes in case CGC does go for the full commitment. And now trading 1-for-1 so far, currently 3-4. CGZ, they're losing attacking power. They still have Clove, Brim, and as well as their Raze. Raze, all of her util available. They're going to take their time with this. They still have 40 seconds. Dropping that spike, you're expecting this initiation to start here.
Yeah, A side is already locked down. Look at all the utilities. They don't even need to worry too much. Even when there is going to be a lurk, which is going to be Bast in this case, they still will have a bit of innate advantage. Ken able to get one before he goes down, as the rest of the team will take the teleporter. It's an A-side hit, but again, it is on full lockdown. This is a no-go zone. Stinaway shuts the showdown. NXG recovers.
Yeah, this is honestly some pretty great stuff. I like seeing the vibes because at the very least, with your Arc Rose, you can basically pop it from anywhere. It doesn't matter how far you are. And their setup was still on A. I think that Baz, he was looking for at least a response coming out from A side. They know that a majority of the members were on B as well. So if anybody was eventually lurking, hey, that would have been totally fine. Because they have the pure lockdown from these double sentinels, so they can just continue to respond. It all comes down to how they trade. And I think right now, NXG really starting to find their own momentum here against CGZ.
Yeah, and depending on where the Brimstone smoke is, I think CGZ will be able to make their own judgment where the Brimstone is at, right? Sakurai straight to the back and just pops Biggie Cheese like he is nothing. Again, Brimstone limitations with that smoke range means that now he has to run all the way when the site has already been lost to CGZ.
Oh man, sad to go out like that. Feels bad, but what can you really do? They've locked down the site, making sure that they're even dropping mollies through the smoke to ensure that nobody gets the pass through for free, sending prowlers in as well towards elbow side to ensure that at least somebody has been confirmed. They are going to hold on site this time around. Dynamite going to confirm, and they spam through the smoke, making sure everybody from CT has been taken out, as even Baz wins out his own fights within the close smoke towards elbow.
What a monster Ken is. That was definitely an unfortunate development for NXG, but again, we're seeing some of the weakness of this comp. You can delay, but there's so many loopholes that CGZ has been just picking apart. Again, the Brimstone, right? When you see the smoke, you are going to know the vicinity of this Brimstone. And that means that if you see the smoke on B long, that A side is going to be a weak point that CGZ can consider attacking, and that's exactly what happened in round 16. They didn't see any Brimstone early on. NXG was trying to hide it, but CGZ just hit the side so fast that it didn't matter.
Yeah, honestly, NXG's comp, there's a lot of hard decisions that need to be made, right? Especially since, you know, you only have so many guiding lights. You probably can throw the first one for free, but then the question begins of how long do you want to hold the rest of them? And more importantly for the Arc Roses, even if you want to be able to throw it down and leave it on the opposite side of the map, then you lose a lot of util coming back in for the retake. And the biggest problem right now for NXG is that they can't really retake as hard compared to CGZ's.
No, not at all. It's the same weakness that they have on that attacking side, but now is magnified when they lose the site, which is, again, it's pretty oxymoronic when you have double sentinels, but honestly, like I said at the start, it does perform a bit better on the attacker side simply because you could transform a post plant into basically a site lockdown. You don't have that on defender side, especially when you don't have the means to gather intel consistently. You have limited smokes to work with, and for CGZ, sure they have no initiators, but they have more than enough ways to just blow the site apart.
Yeah, and I mean, consistently, CGC has been winning these rounds and really just hurting the econ of NXG. Minimal setup here this time round, but they're going to have to, work together, try and take as many guns as possible away from CGC, who again are very precautious on this round, making sure that they don't want to lose too many weapons. They've seen what happened the last time, how many thrifty rounds NXG got off of them as well. Just want to make sure that it's a nice and clean round.
NXG keeping them guessing. The Brim holding onto his smoke. It's going to be a jiggle pig. Zog has lost majority of his HP. This could be a potential B hit, so that Brimstone has to be in position right now. Our orb will be captured. Ken one away from the showstopper. The smoke comes down, but again, it's just too late. The wall bang is going to give Ken that showstopper. The site is completely lost. Brofell takes one. Sakurai finds one as well. It's free for all for CGZ.
Yep, and again, they're expecting the lurk here. They know somebody's in hookah already. It's just a matter of time. Whoa, Sinaway getting taken out pretty quickly by Ken. Finally, the pinch in hookah as expected. A flawless round coming out from CGZ, fully downloading NXG as well. A clean execution, and now for the buy up for NXG. Are they going to split up their Sentinels? And it looks like they are this time round. It's going to be Biggie Cheese this time round, working with Kadiri on the A side, while 3 are going to be on the opposite side. Do they want to push out of Hookah side from NXG?
Even if the double Razor Vines and the Arc Rose, just to cover up A shot into U-Haul, but they haven't. It's just open. Bas just pops him. Again, this Razor Vine, you delay, but the rotation needs to be fast. They will come from. They will try to initiate a crunch from mid as well. We see the race there. Showstopper being used. Ken is looking for his second victim inside showers. Let it loose. Biggie Cheese is no more. The orbital strike is not going to do much in this case, but I think at the end of the day, CGZ have gotten control unless the flank post rule for Feta. As he gets his own showstopper, finds one more. Bas will come back though with the ultimate, picking his timing. Bas goes down, Feta with a 3-piece, and Zalk with the response. NXG finds signs of life.
Ooh, huge coming in from Feta. Finally, we're seeing that NXG taking advantage of the fact that CGZ, and even for their own composition, aren't too great at holding flanks. Again, no sound trap being laid out for the side of CGZ, and by the time Deadlock was already dead, at this point, they can start just pushing on through. Even so, though, again, this is one of the few rounds that he gets away with it. I want to see whether CGZ is going to keep that in mind. Do they want to let them take the space? Are they going to go back to the default? And it looks like they are going to take their time. They want to see whether or not NXG is going to try and get some information out of B first and then respond accordingly.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate that CGZ didn't even get the spike plant in that previous round, despite having some decent control over the site, even getting that initial pick. But we do have an operator out from CGZ. So slightly different approach from Ken, holding this B long. Not the outlaw.
They just want they want somebody to walk out. They want somebody to test him, test out his aim. Who wants to be the first one? So the rest of CGC start taking the space towards Hookah's side. They're expecting some kind of resistance towards A. Oh, second guideline coming up is going to reveal that somebody has been watching by long here, but they initiate and straight away getting the initial concuss. They walk on the through, taking full control over the space. They do know that Zaka is on his knees, but Sakurai gets him. He doesn't mind being on his knees, just makes him more accurate.
It's very funny. The flash from Sakurai just makes it impossible for any sort of assistance from NXG. The Sky was blinded for ages on the at the back of the site. Nothing that he could have done. And Ken's gonna hold his tight angle. The outlaw shot connects. And Kadiri down to the red zone as well. This round pretty much done and dusted for NXG.
Yeah, pretty clean take overall. We are seeing the rest are just trying to save as much as they can at this point. Maybe going for a pick would be nice here, but again, Biggie Cheese so far into enemy territory, and at this point, the chase is going to be on as Bas is just looking for Kadiri, who's trying to waste as much time as possible, but eventually, the pack of hounds chasing after him, CGC will eventually find him.
Wants to keep his Vandal, not going to have the chance to do so. Sakurai finds the elimination, so at the end of the day, NXG only saves one to carry forward into the next round. And CGZ one away from the match point.
They've lost so much momentum here, and NXG can't seem to hold their sides. They can't seem to retake their sides either. CGZ just playing it really, really well. It looks like the B-side hits have been very successful as well. They've got two ults to work with here to either initiate the map or even find out some extra information. I wonder if they're going to do it again to try and take out whoever's defending behind Tuna.
Yeah, it's a Naked Guardian for NXG as well. This is desperation. Very crucial to win this round. And even then, you need to cut your losses to have enough economy for the next, for round 20s. Either way, CGZ, if they can break this round open, is almost going to be guaranteed lights out. Not to mention Sakurai is going to do the same trick again. Nightfall will connect. Feta doesn't really have health to work with. Sakurai just takes him down. The ping shot from Candace, kill off his own teammate though. And this Thrifty is working out for NXG. Bas not able to do it on his own, and NXG finds the ultimate recovery.
Really good responses here. A little unfortunate of the friendly fire with the pain shells, but hey, what are you going to do about it, right? At the end, they still were able to find their members. However, it does hurt a little committing that many ultimates to not secure that round. 11-9 so far. NXG have an opportunity to turn this all around.
So no Nightfall, no Dimensional Drift, but still an orbital strike ready. Everyone else is pretty far away from their ultimates. So Sakurai and Bas has been having a phenomenal game. Both of them almost scoring an ace during the defending round as well. Again, they still are in the lead. The economy of NXG definitely is in a better spot considering that Thrifty round that they had. But on the offensive side, CGZ has been able to break onto the side plenty of time.
Okay, so they know that the Arc Rose has already been sent out. The initial Hound has been thrown. These spots, they know that there's two guaranteed on towards that B side here.
What a flash from Sakurai. Ooh. That could have been the death for both Zog and Biggie Cheese. Even sends out the clone zone. You see that wall, the shear come up. It's going to be relocation for CGZ.
Yep. I mean, just great stuff. Like, as much as people are like, not everybody can play Yoru on this map, it goes well against Vise. Every single time you throw something out, you can bait out so much information, and more importantly this year, one of her more powerful tools gets used so quickly because it can't tell the difference between a clone and a person.
Arc Rose in shower. It's not going to be popped just yet. The Orbital Strike committed. Sakurai just runs right through. There really is nothing holding him back at this point. Brofeld goes for the plan. Sakurai looking for number 3. Feta does shut him down at the cost of majority of his health bar though. Most of the members of NXG are insanely low. They need the Sky medkit, but unfortunately Zog, he is all alone in heaven. Ken takes out Feta. It's just isolated fights. Left, right, and center. Biggie Cheese on the flank. Makes it a 1v2, but still he needs to find where CGZ are.
Really good push and pull coming out from the side of CGZ, making sure that, you know, these fights are never alone. It's always one after the other. Don't give them time to respond. Just have to wait this out. They need this bomb to go off. And Biggie Cheese, he doesn't have much time. It doesn't have much time to actually work here. Oh, he tries, goes for the tap, but Brofeld finds him straight away. Good stuff coming in from CGZ.
They're just calling for the swing from spawn. Don't really need to move if you are Cappy on that Tetris. Knows that they are going. Brofeld will be forced to go for the swing anyways, and I think, you know, it all comes down to whether the NXG can adapt. And if you want to adapt to kind of having better gear for gaming, you can enjoy up to RM200 discount on the TNG e-wallet with purchase of select Acer Gaming laptops. Scan a QR code, and it's only applicable in Malaysia, but if you're overseas and you have a friend here, you could ask them to do it for you.
Oh, here we go. Let's see how much value they're going to get. Again, the mesh is out. Doesn't matter. Sakurai, we've seen him time and time again. Even TP's out of there as the defenders on A have completely been compromised here. CGZ wants to end this map, end this round fast. And so far, it's 4-3. Currently a 2-man advantage for CGZ. They can't possibly lose this. However, the retake could be huge. Biggie Cheese drops down the arc. The Steel Garden forces them straight into the secondaries. And guess what? The shorty puts him out of his misery.
It's Zog's time to try and become a hero. This is a great crossfire. Brofeld goes for the snap, and it will be Crest Gaming ZST taking the 1-0 in the group stage for Group A.
really good ideas here coming out from CGZ. I love the fact that they're expecting the Steel Guardian eventually come out. Those with shorties, you go immediately straight into U-Haul. Get ready. The rest take crossfire angles. Great stuff coming in from CGZ. However, next gen, they've got some interesting ideas with their composition, but unfortunately, they got downloaded pretty quickly overall.
Yeah, once the attacking round was over, we saw CGZ just really coming online with the composition that they have, and also attributed to what NXG kind of demonstrated, right? This comp just doesn't do too well on defensive side, despite having 2 Sentinels, just because all the limitations, and not enough smokes, not enough intel gatherers. The most you can do is slow down NXG, but what happens in the post-plant, NXG, well, CGZ takes control completely.
I mean, a lot of it just comes down to just like raw egoing a couple of scenarios, right?
Yeah.
You have to make some tough decisions with or without the information, and unfortunately, there's only so much you can really do about it. However, I did like some really good ideas overall. I do like the Yoru coming in once again, but you know, pair it up, making sure that they have, you know, the deadlocks as well, and some strong initiators. They can do so much. Let's look at a couple of highlights here, because again, a lot of big moments for Biggie Cheese. Obviously, the first round didn't go well for him, but afterwards, the way that he's fighting towards shower side, especially on the defending, on the attacking side, has been very good.
Yeah, there's some very good ideas in terms of shower control, right? That was like their default for A side on NXG, and a lot of times the shower flood works out. But then towards the latter half of the first half of this map, we see CGZ, they go for the download. Sakurai and Bas started popping off, denying shower access for NXG. And you can see NXG started falling into a situation where they're using utilities to flush out CGZ, and they ended up losing more and more.
Yep, I mean, they end up always trading up, and I think, you know, CGZ, once, as you mentioned, their hands got warm, it became so difficult for them, because every single time it felt like NXG always had to respond against CGZ, even though they are on the attacking side.
It's just a very tough spot for NXG to be with. Though I would say the first half ended in a pretty decent manner, right? NXG was able to kind of bounce back, but when we head into the second half, CGZ just doubled their tempo. They were always so fast to hit the site. Sure, Razor 1, you either wait it out, or you be like CGZ with a Yoru, just teleport through it.
Yep, pull on through straight away. The fact that this happened twice, the Sakurai was able to get away with so much on the entry frag, has been, again, working wonders for the team, because again, taking out at least one of these Sentinels is already a pretty big deal, because then you basically shut off all the utility in. But once you have Ken with that showstopper, you guarantee the one with the rest of the team walking through for free. Half the time, they don't really have to play the post plants.
Yeah, really no ways to deal with the Yoru. That's, I think, the biggest struggle for NXG this entire game. It's just Sakurai running rampant in a lot of these rounds, which he felt like he has so much freedom. Well, aside from this one, right? Unfortunate team kill, and then it was one of the better thrifty rounds for NXG. They just were not able to close it out.
Oh man, I do want to see more of NXG here. So far, CGZ looking very, very nice. Again, they started off a little slow, but once they started to warm up to everything, they started looking like absolute predators.
That was the best part. The Steel Guardian hasn't even popped yet, but the shorty is already out. So that's Crest Gaming ZST with a 13-9 victory. And considering that you only played 3 best-of-ones today, even a single loss might put you on the rope. So for Crest Gaming, you can breathe a sigh of relief for now.
Yeah, again, they're going to go on a... I mean, at this point of time, especially now that you're down a game, NXG has to take a different approach. Again, a lot of disrespect saying like, we could probably just gunfight them the whole way. Realizes, oh wait, they're down a clown. You know, they are willing to start pushing up and taking gunfights confidently as well. So that's probably going to put them in their place for now. Hopefully for the next upcoming game, that's when they really start taking each of their next opponents as seriously as possible. Because again, like you mentioned, every single loss is going to hurt them.
Yeah, talk about some of the cheese stress potentially coming out. I think there's a world where you just go back to basics, right? See what you're comfortable with. If that's what they've practiced with, then maybe it'll be. Then maybe they'll have to look at the map veto, which again you get to take out 6 maps instead of just 4. But I want to take a look at the post-game stats, because Bas and Sakurai and even Ken caught up at the very end.
Yep, they were catching up really, really quick. But look, 7 first blood coming out from Sakurai. Oh my god, really making some quick work, especially once he figured out, all right, put me by showers. Put me by showers. Baz, you two, come on over. We're gonna make sure we can shut that down on defender's side, and then once we get to the attack, let's just do our business.
I can teleport to anywhere you want me, right? You call for me, I will be there, but just shut down the shower push. They keep doing it. We cannot let NXG keep getting away with shower's control. And they lock it down so hard that even on attacking side, NXG had no chance of controlling that area.
Yeah, really nothing much they can do about it overall. Overall util usage coming in from Crest Gaming has been very nice, right? Again, they like to pair it with a lot of things. You don't expect it just purely for information. They always have good response to it, and they're very decisive on their calls. In comparison to next gen here, again, a lot has to do with the composition that they're running. They get the information, and now it's like, all right, we either leg it or we hope that there is a response coming out from Crest Gaming.
Too many tough decisions needed to be made by NXG, and there's a lot of limitations on what they could do. It feels like every single util you use has to translate into something. Every util that expires basically gives Crest Gaming the space that NXG had no way of taking back.
Yeah, and the fact is, I do like the fact that having both Clove as well as the Brim. The Brim, your smokes last for a long time. Clove at least can get a little dicey sometimes. You have that all, you suddenly get that confidence. All right, let's take these fights. I will be the surveillance for you guys. Let me take first contact.
Yeah, I think it's also one of the only agents right now that can still contribute after death, right?
Yes.
You can still use the rules even after getting taken down. So you not only have a second life, you can also put down smokes after you get killed. It's something that I think CGZ really made use of. Though I was thinking, where's the Viper? Because that's how you cut off isolated angles. But either way, CGZ made it work. But also check in on Group B, where NKT took the dub over DSG.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting that one, but okay. I'm not too surprised because Acer Thailand's office, oh man, when it comes down, hey, these guys are great at FPSs. Multiple title champions, and they are just absolute beasts, especially when you put them on an M and a K. However, that's only Group B. We don't have the results of both Group C and D so far. I mean, it seems like their games are going a little bit longer than expected.
Might be an overtime. Overtime on game 1. Still got a lot more to go. But for now, NXG and CGZ gets to take a bit of a rest. What's coming up, we've got Team Secret and Rival.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Again, we are going to be seeing Team Secret grace us with their style of play, especially with their relatively new lineup here up against Rivals. I would like to see what Acer Office India has got to show. Again, we've seen a couple of superstars, all thanks thanks to Global, and I think that even so, it's an underrated, that their player base is very underrated.
Oh, yeah, it is. And the fact that we've seen it around so many times in their local circuit, they've even had their own initiatives in that region, right? You've got so many superstars that unfortunately aren't playing in this tournament, but I think he has given birth to a new breed, a new gen of aspiring players. And I think that pushes them forward. But to take on Team Secret, that is going to be the true test.
Okay, the most that I know at this point about, Jesse Vosh, he's still around. He's still around. And I'm glad he's still around because, again, this is going to be the next generation of, of FPS stars here from the side of Valorant Philippines. And again, they are strong. They're under a strong banner name as well. And I'm hoping that they're able to kind of, show their fun side this time around while still being able to dominate.
Yeah, and it's always about how you kind of adapt the times, right? How we witnessed the fall from grace of Team Secret. It was a very hard fall, but with this new gen led by Jesse Vash, maybe it is the new era for Team Secret.
Hey, guys, currently you're watching the Asia Pacific Predator League. Hopefully you will stick around for this next match right after this break.
and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals! The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Clear land, EH958. Cabin crew, be seated for landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun!
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun! Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah. If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice line
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. My name is Getting Q, and this is going to be Husky here at the helm to cast the upcoming games. This time, it's going to be Team Rivals up against Team Secret. Team versus team for our upcoming match, and I'm still curious to see what the map is going to be, but until then, let's talk about these lineups first of all. Team Secret of all teams. This is one of the, big teams that we were looking for in this group itself.
Yeah, I think if you are slotted in Group A and you see Team Secret, that is going to be the team to beat, right? If you can, anyone that can grab a game of Team Secret is going to be in such a comfortable spot. But it's just the nature of competition. Even for Team Secret, they didn't come into this with flying colors, right? There are plenty of struggles in the past year, and this, we're looking at a new gen of roster being led by some old guards. I personally want to see how they are going to turn up in this in their first debut series.
Yes, I am interested to see how they're going to be looking as an overall squad. They they have started to incorporate a couple of some of these players from other teams as well, and it'll be interesting to see how they're going to piece together that chemistry. But they will be up against Team Rival. Now this is going to be interesting, right? Because again, Team Rival, they've been together for a while based on what we've heard or the information that's been given to us about them. They're from the Acer office, India, and again, underrated region overall, but I would like to know what the identity of them is going to be, right? Because again, we are part of Pacific overall for the esports competitive scene of Valorant, but I'm interested to see where India is going to be playing a role, because the superstars we've seen so far have been shifted around in terms of their roles. It used to be duelist, some still on that duelist, now switching it up to maybe moving on to initiator role as a secondary fragger.
Yeah, we have a team that has been together for more than 2 years, and we have a team who has gone through evolution and growth. When we talk about Team Secret with Tugi, Marky, Jeremy, Envy, and Jesse Vash, some old guards, some new blood. And a lot of these players, they were opponents back in the day, now coming together to form this next generation of this Filipino superhouse.
Yeah, I would love to see how this team's chemistry is going to be looking like, especially, with Jesse Vash's experience. We've seen them try it out before where, hey, let's get some of the old guard to help out with the new bloods. And now that the new bloods, they've got the mechanics to do so. They just need to be pointed into a direction, and they'll do the rest of the work.
Yeah, the fact that a lot of them, or most of them, have won VCT at some point in their career is impressive. But then you have Rival. Most of them have been together for more than 2 years, and they only joined the organization of Rival less than a year ago. But the fact that they have been sticking around as a squad for so long means that the chemistry is going to be there. Antidote, Deathmaker, Aziz, Rawfew, and Levi.
Rawfew apparently is going to be their clutch master, so hopefully we're going to get to see a full highlight of what this team is going to be capable of in the upcoming match. But first questions first. We don't know what the upcoming map is going to be. I will be curious to see the agents that we are going to see, because in our previous match we did get to see the Vise, and that's always a fun time. But even on the opposite side, we'll see. I don't know if they're going to get more interesting. If it's Bind again, hey, you know, expect to see Yorus, expect to see even Deadlocks coming into play.
Yeah, and also a lot of the agents, the more common ones that I expected didn't come out, like no Viper, no Astra, no Cypher. So if anything, I think that expectations for me has definitely shifted. Now I'm open to any ideas.
Yeah.
You could pick Tejo right now. It's not available, but if it shows up,
that'd be an interesting time. That'd be I don't know.
No, he's not gonna show up. Don't worry. Or
I'm pretty sure the score is just like, it could be it. This could be the moment. Riot's just wondering as well. But don't worry, guys. Keep in mind that the Acer Predator League has been going well because we are powered with the help of Intel. And not to mention that the Predator Helios Neo 16 is already available for you guys to get your hands on over. It's got the Ultra 9 i9 processor in it, inbuilt already. But that's not all. It's already got 180 hertz worth, 180 hertz screen, and it's been going really, really well, especially since majority of our players have already got the majority, I say a majority, but all of them going to be playing on it.
Yeah, honestly, I just like the sound it makes when I switch it on. You know, it sounds like a beast. It caught me off guard the first time, but then I realized that's how Kings were made. But if you're not in the market for a Helios Neo 16, we also got a secondary choice, the Triton Neo 16. This one thin and light, very portable, but still retains all of this, most of the specs that you saw in the Helios Neo. But of course, the Aeroblade fan plus Vortex flow. On top of that, 3.2K Kalman verified display.
Hey, I mean, all of this just to keep it cool, a cool, calm machine, especially when it's already powered by an RTX 40 series inside of it. I don't know how they fit it in. It's just in there. It's just what I'm told. I'm just gonna say, sure, I believe you. Sure thing. How do you fit that in there? I have no clue. Technology
is getting smaller and smaller by the day.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Now, keep in mind that while we are going to be going through team by team, they're going to be playing so many best of ones here today. We need your help of you guys. Scan that QR code and tell us who some of your favorite players in their individual roles, whether it's going to be the duelists, the initiators, or even the controllers. Which ones are your favorites? And once you scan in that QR code, you can select them individually for the All-Star vote, which will be closing on the 10th of January, 6 p.m.
So you still have some time. It closes tomorrow. Plenty of time for you to go through all the best of ones today. You can even check out the other streams that's running concurrently, stream B, C, and D on the same channel. Make sure that you put in the right choice because you want that super team for your Intel All-Stars.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. I don't know whether people have been skewed based on the number of games that have been playing, but hopefully that incentivizes you to get maybe one of these few Ace products that we've been promoting you guys, because if you are within Malaysia, you can enjoy up to 200 ringgit worth of Touch and Go e-wallet rewards just with a simple purchase of the select Acer gaming laptops.
Scan that QR code, use that offer, and get yourself one of these cool babies. If you're not in Malaysia, don't worry. You know someone here, they can help get it for you.
I'm sure they will appreciate the extra 200, especially if you're going by some tolls, or maybe in some places where they only take Touch and Go e-wallets.
Yeah, Touch and Go is such a big part of our lives right now. It's integrated everywhere, so any sort of rebate, any sort of discounts, we would gladly take it. So thank you very much to Acer Predator for making this happen and continuously giving back to the people.
Talk about efficiency. Speaking of efficiency, though, oh man, when is that agent select going to come out here? I'm so used to seeing map vetoes come out first. So this is a bit of a interesting surprise for only the group stages, because after the group stages, they're going to go into the traditional best of threes.
Yeah, we're gonna keep everyone in the dark, right? You don't really know what you're expecting. Best we get is our speculations on what the agent is going to dictate the map that we're on, or what the comm represents. And even the first one felt like a wild guess, seeing unexpected sentinels and calling by.
Hey, I think the biggest giveaway is that both sides weren't running the exact same comp. I feel like if both sides were running the exact same comp, we probably wouldn't have gotten it.
Oh, that's true as well. So for this upcoming one, I don't only want to see the agent comps and whether we get a more traditional approach, but I also want to see if the Clutch Meisters from Rival, Rawfu, is able to stop these new bloods from Team Secret, who has been around for as long long as I can remember, right? They've been around for so long. Some of them even playing on the biggest stage in the competitive Valorant.
Absolutely. How do you go with your all-star system, right? Do you go duelist first, and then you're looking at the initiators and controllers, and then maybe consider the calls from the IGL? How exactly are you doing your all-star roster list?
Oh boy. Since one of them is going to be the IGL, I look at controllers and initiators first.
Really?
I feel like you could have the best duelist, but if you don't have the right direction or setup to enable that duelist, it really doesn't matter as much.
Okay. Maybe, oh man, we got very polar opposite views on it. For me, it's straight away to the micro mechanics. You got that aim? Okay, check. That's number one. And then we start looking at the utility usage, and then afterwards the macro.
I get where you're coming from. I'm a firm believer of having the right setup to enable your teammates. Like I can't just rely on one kind to carry the game.
Hey, you're the top-down view. I'm the bottom-up approach, and I want to see that bottom-down approach, especially for rivals. Right? Do they got the mechanics first? I'm seeing the way they're holding, the way that their keyboards are turned. They're ready to turn up, brother.
Yeah, and that's not even the full extent of it, right? Some people play like 90 degrees. I don't know how you do that without any elbow injuries, but some people are different.
Hey man, some people have what do they call
the
them?
craziest thing is some people put the screen in their face and they don't need glasses.
I was about to mention that we need to calculate the distance from face to monitor, but now the agent select is it. Oh boy!
Ooh, way.
I mean, both sides look like they're taking this very seriously. Like Team Secret coming up with a composition that looks, again, very default, very common. We see it time and time again. Only thing is the Killjoy. Is that representative of the map?
Killjoy is picked more often on some maps. I mean, Sunset is actually Cypher. We see, I think, Killjoy on Pearl could be one of them. And Ascent, you take Killjoy.
That's true. The fact that they're going for an Astra as a dedicated smoker. KO for both sides. Jets, KJ, Sova for the side Team Secret.
And it's a non-Omen map.
Huh. A non-Omen map. Because it takes... interesting. So you need smokes that come out... A map that requires smokes to come out instantly. You need Fade to open things up. I'm guessing somewhere with tight corners?
We just make it interesting because Team Secret did go for the Sova instead, right? Very different approach in how they want to gather the intel. Because I would assume that if you take a Fade, you're looking at tight corners.
Exactly.
Which is something that Sova, usually you have the drone, you have the shock dart, but if you want intel, you're looking, then that's probably not the way to go. You have the KO to supplement for that though, right? Both teams have the KO with the KO knife to get that intel regardless. So it's only one way to find out. Very different approach from both teams, Fade on one end, Sova on the other.
It is going to be very different, but it does get me excited for this upcoming game. Get excited for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. Match number 2. It's going to be Team Rivals up against Team Secret, the next generation, up against you brought in rivals from India. I'm excited to see how this is going to play out, but hopefully we get to see what map this is to confirm some of our suspicions. It's time. Let's jump right on into it.
I am all for the underdog story. We're gonna head into Pearl for this match. Of course, I want Team Rival from the Acer office in India to give us a good showing. I think a lot of people will be looking at Team Secret to run away with the entire game. But the best thing about Valorant is that you never really know, right? It's such a dynamic game. There's so many variations that could. The smallest minuscule, like a single extra body shot, could change the round. We will have Rival on the defensive side for the first half, so Team Secret gets to attack in the first 12 rounds.
Yep, and it looks like, ooh, this is going to be interesting. Look at the setups here, right? Interesting mid-control, having the KJ, having the Sentry by Art. By B-Link, they've got the Sentry drone as well. Does it mean that they want to start pushing up towards B? We'll find out in just a little bit, because even the placement of stars coming out from the side of Team Secret going to be moved. Initially put towards B side, but now taken back.
It's going to be, there's one at Rams that was also recovered very quickly. So No attention being given there. In fact, they're going to come through Plaza, through Art, something the rival has basically no setup to deal with, right? They themselves are pushing out A for the crunch, so there's a chance they end up catching a Sova, which is going to be droning as well. No intel that Secret can get, but look at how deep that they've gone.
Did they recall the drone? Yeah, it looks like they did. It looks like they were able to kind of open up the space here. Not entirely sure, because now they've gotten the entire flank. They definitely heard the dash coming in from spawn side.
Yeah, the jig is up. Jesse Vash is just going to buy time. KO knife. He's going to check the corner. Deathmaker still finds Tugi. In Secret, they will get the site though, so B-side compromise, the plant will go down for sure. It's post-plant situation. Rival do have the numbers advantage, a good eye, and antidote pops Jeremy.
Oh, that was a good shot. And now they're going to continue to take some space here, quickly getting rid of the sentry drone, but now flanks are going to be coming through nicely enough. Jesse Vash does. Oh, wait, hold on. It's even worse now.
Yeah, Jesse Vash was able to get one, but again, just a pincer. Nice stuff from Deathmaker. Wow, Rival. Great retake. Honestly, isolated pickoffs for sure. They had the right idea. They come in from the crunch out of A, and even all the way looping from B to T spawn to find Jesse Vash and even converting it to more.
Yeah, I think, disorientated by the movements here. Team Secret, you can tell, based on the pings that we were seeing, they are piecing together what exactly happened in that round, and now they got to make sure that there are no holes in their game so far. They lost some very important gunfights individually, but then when you see the raw force of Rivals having 4 men in their flanks running as a convoy to start taking them out one by one, I don't think there was much Team Secret could really do.
The fact that they kind of snuck through mid, through spawn and onto the B side. So Jesse Vash has already done the best he could, right? Being able to get to CT, but just not able to convert enough. So bonus round for Rival, and this time it's going to be a more traditional approach with Aziz, with the Outlaw. Going to be taking control of ramp, so Team Secret, they still have mid open, but now the Killjoy has set up the alarm bot at mid doors.
Yeah, Rivals are not it looks like Rivals are not going to try it twice, right? They're just making sure that Belong is going to be taking full control over with the help of that Jet, especially holding on to that Outlaw. At this point in time, we do see that KJ still holding that flank, and if he peeks out, this could be dangerous for him. Oh, just misses him by half a second there. On the opposite end, A has felt a little bit of pressure, but it looks like the final call has been made. Team Secret moving towards the A side. They already have mid control, but they haven't gotten rid of any of the defensive util coming out from the side of Rivals.
I think Rival are not too worried about that smoke. You still have an alarm bot, so it doesn't really affect them too much, but they have that Astra Star. Gonna try and use it. Tugi spams Deathmaker through the Astra smoke, and that's going to be a different approach. A ping onto Levi as well. Does have the regenerative shield. Envy gets the plant down, sticks it, and Rawfield has a lot of targets in front of him. Finds a spray down onto Jeremy first, tagged by the drone, and now forced to fight.
Okay, after being tagged, Prowlers are already through. Envy is still, he's going to get flushed out instantaneous. Oh, he finds one! But Aziz does take out Jesse Vash, and Rolfo finds Envy as well. Marquis next up, taking out Rolfo in the meantime, and finally, Aziz cleans things up. Again, some decent damage here, and most importantly, TS were able to find the initial plant. So, with that being said, at least now, TS is getting a better idea of how Rivals have been kind of setting up the entire site for themselves and how they like to play.
They do feel a lot more comfortable on that A site, at least just based off of the second round, right? The bonus round for Rival. See, the idea was there. You have that Astra Star from Rival, but the utility from Team Secret is there. 1 KO knife and a Sova recon. You completely clear out dugout. And Rival just cannot stay on site and allowing Secret to get another plant down. That's what's been keeping that alt economy kind of steadily progressing. Now it's a bonus round, or at least in the rifle rounds for Secret. Another early flash to prevent any push out. Levi is just going to hold this spot.
Yeah, and more importantly, Levi puts the smoke down straight away to kind of slow down any kind of push here, making Team Secret think twice about it, about how many potential defenders are going to be on the site. I mean, this is technically the 3rd time they will be hitting it if they do make a commitment. So at this point, they're trying to look for any other holes in the play. They do have a drone ready to go in their flanks just in case anybody pushes out from B long, and they even have a double up on that sentry in case they push even further than that towards their spawn.
So Art and B-Link covered by the Killjoy util. The turret does get taken out first by Jeremy. So you just keep Rival guessing, but they're not budging just yet. 2 members playing on Dugout and A. You have a Jet that's essentially pushed out through Plaza and looking for more. So there's going to be an alarm bot that gets taken down. Team Secret getting some intel, now deciding to go to Art.
Yeah, but now he will fall into the sentry. Oh, was the sentry taken back or did he get rid of it in time? I'm pretty sure that it just got recalled here as the rest of the team is going to be revealed. Rivals now without any of their util to work with here. Team Secret slowly take up space. Initiators, the duelist is down. They do find 2 back.
And they clear the dugout, but Deathmaker is just sharp. Takes down Jesse Vash. Makes it a lot more doable for Rival. Aziz needs that shot with the Outlaw. Gets it onto Marky. Dash activated. And now it's going to be a potential crunch. 6 more seconds on the clock. They just need to buy a bit of time. And climbing there. Aziz takes down Tugi. And Envy just has no time to plant. Rival wins 3 rounds in a row.
Nicely done. Nicely done. And even is able to take up the weapon. Still wants to challenge it. It still wants to challenge it. Rivals are feeling themselves right now. They've definitely got the micro mechanics to do so at this point. But it looks like Team Secret, they are really taking every single precaution, right? Slowly push and pull and see the responses from Rivals. See what their defensive setups are looking like. And once they've kind of checked down all of the boxes, then they go for the initiation, which looks good. But unfortunately, they're not getting enough back.
I think it does confirm whether the Killjoy utility was taken back. I think it was, right? They had no idea that Aziz was coming from spawn, from that A site. Rival now with 3 rounds in a row. The economy is going to be incredibly strong moving into round 4 and almost similar setup, but now with an extra nano swarm on that Art.
All right. Let's see how this is going to play out this time. Team Secret now going with the default, right? Making sure that they're checking every single entrances. They do spot out a bit of the util. They do spot out the smoke this time. It's hard to tell if they're pinging out the util or they tried to and then the smoke came down, so you can't see it because of the ping changes. Anyways, they're moving towards the A site one more time. Again, let's see how they're going to play it, because Levi, they smoked it off early on, but they haven't shown any presence here just yet. Now that they have, is he going to drop down the smoke?
They didn't know that Deathmaker was there. Once more, Deathmaker finds a 2-piece. He is just delivering, just like his name suggests. Now has no command available, so any sort of push for Team Secret can be quickly shut down. Jesse Vash is still going to try to play for the recon dart, but a molly from Deathmaker is going to isolate Jesse Vash. On site, Deathmaker even tags Tugi down to critical health. Jesse Vash has the wall bang onto Deathmaker, but Levi is still around, and Levi just converts.
Yep, Levi does find 2GE. To this point, Jesse Vash is so low already, but he's making it count. Making that last 20 HP count as much as possible. He's already found 2 headshots already, and now with Aziz walking into the side, he needs to win this fight. Takes out 1, he is vulnerable. Does help with the push and pull from Marquis' side. Nicely done by Rivals. The 2-on-2 works out perfectly for them.
Just a triple stack flooding onto the A side. Again, winning out in numbers. Rival has been really handling the post-plant in a very solid manner, but a lot of credit has to be given to Deathmaker for always getting these big first bloods.
All right, guys, keep in mind the Predator Helios Neo 16 is still available for you to pick it up now because they're running the 14th Gen HX performance processors with NVIDIA RTX 40 series GPU supporting DLSS 3.5 with max power up to 300 watts, 155 watts for the CPU, and 140 watts for the GPU to make sure that it's running at its top performance. Let's get this round started here. Once again, we do see that, ooh, hold on. Team Secret, they've left the spike down by shops this time. They could look to, you know, kind of give and take some space. Levi finds 2GE. Astra takes on Astra.
And that's your smoke gone for Secret. It's going to complicate things a lot more. Aziz very ready, but does not know that Marquis snuck through, so the wallbang takes him out. B-side a bit more vulnerable. There's still a second layer with the Fate Antidote. Quickly shuts that down. Throws out the Prowler. That's going to find... Not going to find Jesse Vash. It did expire before that. The smoke comes down from the Astra. It is here the Hunters, the Jesse Vash using his ultimate very earlier. Does have an idea where the Fate is, but the rotation from Antidote is already there. From Rawfield is already there. It's going to find Jesse Vash, so B-side again denied.
Oh, so far, this has been really, really tough for Team Secret. They haven't been able to win a single round. They have been winning a couple of gunfights, but it's coming at a big cost at this point. Cleaning up the map pretty quickly here. Finally, Jeremy goes down. Antidote finds 3 in the round itself, holds down the B side like an absolute champion.
At this point, it's just individual gunfights, right? Team Secret not able to find those pickoffs. It's always rival getting the first blood, having that man advantage, and they just thought the response is always there. Rival having numbers. If Secret ever finds a pickoff, there's always that trade coming around. And that round, they didn't have to use any ultimates. So Rival is going to go into round 6 with 4 ultimates.
Yep, they're coming in with big ults. Again, both comps are running KO, so at the end of the day, you hear it all, just lock it down. Don't need to do anything else here. Jet Knives, lock it down. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day, right? And I think that's what they're waiting for. TS overall, the fact that they haven't won a single round just yet, I don't think it's just about them hitting the A side. I mean, I think the post plans have been really difficult as well. We've seen them try to kind of push up in towards art side. They realize there's util there, but there's too many angles to actually fight for just yet. I do think they need to make a decisive decision on whether or not, if they are going to attack the A side, how exactly are they going to fight for certain angles? Because eventually, if you want to play for that post, you need art to work out for you, because you're not pushing past the boxes by vending machine to, you know, walk into dugout, for example.
Yeah, they've not been able to get through art. It has been locked down by, again, layers of Killjoy utility. They've not tried mid door to B-Link yet, thanks to not just the Astra Smoke, but also an alarm bot, right? They tried it once, they cut through art, B-Link, and then B-side, and that was only on pistol rounds. The KO knife does scan out only the Astra. That's pretty much it. Team Secret, they're going to switch it up. This time, looking at a potential link push. Just want to fish for some info. Antidote scanned out on B side.
Okay, let's see what the response towards the drone is specifically, right? They throw the eye out. They've already dropped double smokes as well. Jeremy, they've walked through double doors this time, like you mentioned, right? They did get initial information from the last time that they came here, but that was a couple of rounds ago. Now that they've taken control over mid, they've planted Jeremy here. They could look to bait something out with another A attack, but doesn't seem like anybody is just going to be watching this side, especially from Art, because they've got defensive utils for info.
Yeah, look at that Killjoy so far back at spawn. You can't walk through waters. You cannot cut through that mid side of the map. The turret was taken down by 2 geese, so it does confirm some suspicion that Secret might be coming through Art, and you can see Deathmaker, he's already ready for that. Getting a wall bang also onto 2Gi, and the suppress comes out, no knives, but good stuff from Envy, taking out Aziz. Deathmaker once more the conversion. Raw field with Marky taken out means that rival are down.
No! He tries to go for the revive, gets spammed through the smoke. Deathmaker still holding by dugout side, does get the refrag, finds a second one. That's a third Deathmaker, living up to the name. 6-0 so far for rivals.
Someone stop this man. He used the null command and got 3 out charges back just like that. 6-0 for rival. This is an absolute shocker. I think even for Team Secret supporters coming into this, I mean, 2Gi, Jeremy have not been able to find much in this game, and up against someone like a Deathmaker and Antidote who has been popping off with these gunfights.
It's tough, because what exactly is the adaptation? I feel like sometimes, especially with Team Secret, they're walking up into A, they're waiting for the initial knife. There we go. Waiting for the initial knife. They don't get spotted out this time round, but even the last couple of times they did attempt it. You get blasted through the smoke, single headshot. Like, what? What is even happening at this point? They walk onto the side. The post plants have been extremely difficult. They've checked the boxes previously into walking through Art, but still didn't pop the null command in time before your opposing side drops their own.
It's almost the same lineup to kind of clear dugout and get info. So Recon Dart is going to be used. Jeremy, good stuff, dashing on the pocket, takes out Deathmaker first. And that's the man that needs to go. Levi is going to be playing from behind. Aziz with the knife takes out Jeremy with the lockdown available. Rawfield still takes the challenge, and Aziz from the corner, and another knife through the skull of Jesse Vash. This round, once more, is over before it even begun.
Oh my goodness, they weren't ready for the Art. Instant response here, hopping over the smoke with the updraft as well. At this point, Art completely locked down. They're expecting 2G because they've already pushed up into them. Flanks covered. Rivals playing a strong game right now against Team Secret. They are doing a phenomenal job, not only winning gunfights, but at this point, admittedly, looking like they're showing off a little.
That, and also they have been really shutting down this Sova utility, right? Making it felt like it didn't contribute too much. Sure, you get the drone and the recon dart in, but who really cares? We shut it down with the KO knife. We have the Astral Smoke, and most importantly, you are isolating your duelist to try and take side control, and he always gets traded. It's pretty tough spot for Team Secret to be in. Finally, they want to give a crack on that B side, but guess who's there? It's Aziz with the AWP.
Yep, making sure that they can spot out their opponents here. Oh, they gotta be careful because right now, Rivals have consistently been blasting Team Secret through the smokes. And it gets a little annoying after a while. But finally, KJ gonna be dropping down her lockdown this time around.
Oh, didn't catch him! Right on the edge again. Aziz gets away with daylight murder. The lockdown gets nothing.
Yeah, gets no value. They just walk off of the side. Now they're going to try and walk back on. They're going to contest them at every second of the way. The box is being contested here as well as Pillar, as they already find one. Raffle does good work, cutting through them like butter, and even dropping their own Astral to ensure that B-Link has been cut off from 2GE as the defenders take 8-0 here on this map of Pearl.
Ended up stopping themselves with the Cosmic Divide. Couldn't provide any help from B-Link. Envy really punching himself for that one. Rival flood through it so fast that it really didn't matter. Again, the utils just missing the crucial targets. Aziz being able to avoid both lockdown and the KO knife is a crime of its own. 10 kills for 3 members of Rival, 8 rounds in.
The fact that they're showing themselves, they already dropped the lockdown, right? They want to catch people walking out. But again, really good stuff. Rivals just challenging them until the very last second, knowing especially in terms of map knowledge, that very corner of the hall, of back halls is actually safe, considering that KJ didn't drop the lockdown in the open, but just into the little dugout here by Belong.
Aziz being so confident. Watch out.
What?
Envy somehow wins that.
He's like, nah, no more. I'm sick of this. I'll show you my ears. That's all you're gonna see.
Gonna shut that down. So no AWP means a bit more confidence for Team Secret. They themselves will pick it up. Envy has it in hand. But the rest of the setup for Rival, still majority the same. You have mid-link, B-link basically decked out with Killjoy Util. You do have a random KO stack there though. If Secret doesn't find that out, it could be their undoing. Decide to not flood through mid, maybe Art is the way.
Yeah, but it looks like it, I mean, they've already found the man who was defending Art initially, and it looks like, you know, the setup is slightly different for the side of Rivals, because again, they do have a Molly in front from the entry of Art. They're gonna pop it early on. It looks like they're playing from in the site.
They don't know what that Levi is there. The recon doesn't spot them. Jeremy just swings for him. Jesse Vash will go for the plant. This time, Secret finally has a man advantage. Jeremy with another conversion. A bit too much, but Deathmaker ready to respond once more. 2 at R for Team Secret. Deathmaker fights 3. That's too much, but Envy will get the thrifty, and Secret finally puts 1 on the board.
All right, 8-1 so far. Let's make it a series here, Team Secret. The fact that they won, Envy won his initial 1v1 on the fact that he got away with it, especially up against an AWP as well. Doing some good work and really turning that round quickly on its head. But now you see that Rivals, okay, straight away, we're going to be dropping now early Aster Stars and making sure that we go back to our traditional setup, right? Making sure that they have that initial sentry, and as well as the alarm bot, locking down that mid side. They cannot let Team Secret take control of mid again.
Thankfully, they are so decked out in cash, they could do the same thing again, at least for 1 more round. That smoke actually blocks out the recon dot scan, so Secret will get nothing of a B side. It's actually by their own smoke as well. Slightly unfortunate. It's Jeremy with the free AWP in hand. Now he's going to have a better time taking on a challenge on that A side. Got Deathmaker once more playing behind the site.
Oh, the opposite end. Oh, the initial shot didn't go through. Aziz makes an attempt with the operator. We'll have to start moving backwards here, away from these pillars from Belong, as it's slowly getting smoked off. Good teamwork from the rest, from Rivals. But Team Secret, very cool, calm, and collected here, right? Slowly working at mid, but more importantly, they're duelists. They know that there's one in dugout, finds one, and they back off of that site. The KO knife is going to spot one at least. But now they're just baiting out the utils coming out from Rival's side. It looks like they're overextending how much they actually need to use, but time is getting a little thin here.
They see the Nano Swarm also being tossed out. That's used very early. I think Rival didn't expect the timing, right? They should know that there's an up even at the start of the round. And this angle completely covered by Jeremy, so the plant will go down. Very good patience from Rival so far, and as this picks off Jesse Vash to equalize in terms of manpower. No command gets dropped down as well from the side of Deathmaker. But now how do you get back onto the side? This angle needs to be cleared, and Jeremy is uncontested.
Yep, he doesn't mind getting spotted out here. Send that Prowler, take your time. As if somebody tries to push on through, we've got Art locked down. We've got 3 members, in a matter of fact, in Art's side. Aziz finds one into Envy, and now it's going to be the difficult part, right? Oh, cannot get through to GE. Once again, the util just slowing them down. This round is done, and you could say the Rivals looking to leave the site to them. Save as much as they can.
And the op on the attacker side making a difference for Team Secret as they cash in their second round. Now the bank of Rivals starting to crack a little bit. They still have enough for one more round of full buy, but if they drop this one, we might just go back to a potential attempt at a thrifty for the 9-3 scoreline.
Oh, this is looking pretty good here, especially from the side of Team Secret right now, getting a little bit of momentum on their of their own, starting to get back up from their knees, back to their feet. And at this point, again, these early first bloods going to TS really starts to open up a lot of options for them. At the end of the day, they are still playing very textbook, right? They're just checking off the boxes, wasting as much util from the side of Rivals before going for the full initiation. As long as they have control. Oh, wait, hold on. They spotted out 2 here.
Oh, the bun!
He doesn't die off of that. Ah, a little sad, but one more attempt.
Hair doesn't count.
Hair doesn't count.
Thank goodness. But now he knows that Jeremy is somewhere there.
Can take the safe angle for now, but it looks like, you know, the spike is still towards spawn side. They are going to start rotating after, especially after, you know, showing presence towards B, rotating straight off into A. However, the A defenders have pushed up. They've got a bit of a crossfire of their own. Ooh, shoulder peeks. Levi does pull attention. They have no idea.
Oh, they have no idea. It's going to be a nasty cross. Patience from Deathmaker. He knows that there's 2.
There's one more.
He's going to take it. Oh! Traded by Jesse Vash.
Straight away. They know that the jig is up. However, they've got a lot of members in Art, and even sending the Prowler in to confirm the positions, right? They still have A on lock, but again, B defenders, KJ cannot leave too far. Her util is done for. There's only the body left.
They're coming through mid also. This could be a crunch through Link. And unfortunately, both Jets are locked down. Jesse Vash with Hunter's Fury. Aziz takes Jeremy down with his knives out. And Aziz finds a conversion onto Envy. And despite Marky taking him down, you still had Raw Fuel around. The Nano Swarm instantly destroyed. It's a smash rotation from Arrival. The revive doesn't come through for now. Now he needs a bit of defense. Jesse Vash goes to the plan. Marky gets Envy back up, but they just get sprayed down. Right out in the open is Levi to secure the round for Rival. It's 9 for them.
Really good call. I'm not sure whether it was Rolful or Levi, but the fact that they said, hey, just take a second. I know that you just hear the revive as well as the plant going down at the same time. Give me a little bit of time, make it to the top side of site, and then we can fight together. And instantly, they do take out KO, and then eventually start working on to the rest of the members. Really good stuff coming in from Rivals. Quick shout out to the Predator Orion Neo 16 here. The fact that it's got the latest NV RTX 40 GPU series, and the fact that it can also support NV Studio drivers, this just might be the laptop that you need today.
It's another round that Secret lost the Astra very early on. You can see that the impact that it had. So with this last round on the first half, Secret committing to the A site. That means Aziz will not be able to get too much from B Link, but locking down his angle, he does have Raw Fuel to help him out. Let's see the Recon Dart and a flash. Deathmaker also has an op in hand. It's a double op setup. Secret does not know this. They lose Levi elsewhere though, but Deathmaker has found one.
No!
Unfortunately misses the second shot, so Jeremy finds it.
Yep. Looks like the AWP will fall into the hands of a Team Secret, but it's currently 4-3, a man advantage for the attacking side. And at this point, Rival, they're calling everybody over, trying to deny this plan. Aziz is unable to hit the knives. It doesn't look like, dude. Hits 2, can't get that third one. Could not find that third.
Probably one of the best flank angles from Art 2. So now comes down to Antidote. Need be the solution to get that 10-2 scoreline. The Haunt destroyed very fast. Now spotted at Dugout. They're trying to take on Jeremy first. 1 HP, not enough. For Team Secret, they get that 3-9 scoreline at the end of the first half.
Oh boy. 9-3 curse? Question mark?
Pistol round's gonna be important now.
It is going to be very important. And right now, like, I want to see the fact that we did see at least 6 straight rounds coming out from the side of Rivals. Just absolutely, actually no, it was 8 straight rounds of just absolute domination here. Team Secret finally finding their feet once more, and now that they're going to be on the defender side, let's see how Rivals are going to attack. Are they going to still, I mean, the Pearl is one of those maps where it's just like, might as well just keep hitting the A side. It's just easier to get in on it, but there are many different ways to actually approach the map as well, especially through mid to kind of diversify your attacks.
See how, seems like Rival are going to go for a pretty honest opening. It's going to be a 2-3 split for now. Focusing on that A side, right? They threw the KO knife to prevent any sort of a initial push. You can see the heavy utils from the side of Secrets. Locking down the A side, the problem scan of Art. First, Rival takes control in such a fast manner. That's going to be turret down. The Jig might be up, but if you are a Rival, you have plenty of space to work with.
Yeah, they have to take their time here. At this point, both Dugout and as well as their spawn. They're holding the crossfire angle here. Let's see how much space they actually want to take. Antidote's losing half of his armor off of it. They can't seem to get the rest of the members in. And now that they have, they need to go for the plant at this point. Because you're seeing full flanks, right? They've got their jet in flank. Team Secret started to push on in, and they can't seem to clear out further than Cafe.
Good stuff from Jesse Vash. The recon actually gave them some info, but now it's about the conversion. The flood in from Team Secret. Deathmaker once more gets the first blood. Smoke laid down by Levi to protect his teammate. Finds Jeremy on the timing. Antidote takes out Jesse Vash and Marky at the same time. Once more, pistol for Rival. And now they really got the ball rolling.
Yep, I can hear the boys from Team Rivals screaming as they win. 10-3, they know they just need a couple of more rounds in the bag. And the fact that they've won this pistol round means that there is most likely going to take one more round from Team Secret to bring it to 11-3. Eventually, but again, Team Secret not going to be an easy team to take down just yet. Ooh, Jeremy picking up a Marshall for himself, being a little cheeky this time around, wanting to take on Long, expecting that Rivals are going to alternate their attacks between A and then B.
Could be the tempo breaker for Secret. Let's see if Rival expects this. They're going in with Bulldogs, the couple of ghosts. And Jeremy has been the difference maker, even in the rounds that they kind of popped off in the first half. But unfortunately, no headshots, no conversions. Jeremy completely pushed away, and Jesse Vash instantly tries to reinforce him. Jeremy still gets attacked, but doesn't get much. Envy though shows up huge with his Sheriff. It's going to be man advantage for Secret for now. Envy with another conversion. Deathmaker is gone.
It's falling apart. It's falling apart really, really fast. And Jesse Vash has got so much value. Oh my goodness! Levinas is 5-2 each. Aziz able to get the third as well. Oh my goodness, I really thought that TS was about to take that round. They had the man advantage. They had chunked out a majority of Rivals members thanks to the shock darts as they were walking in on the entry.
That, and also they were able to get plenty of pickoffs, but difference maker once more, not just Levi, but Aziz taking down Jesse Vash and completely taking control of B halls. It's a tough angle for Secret to walk into, considering that they were coming in from B Link, and that was enough for Rival to set up a crossfire. 11-3 now. It's bonus for them, for sure.
Oh, that's crazy. The odds were heavily in Team Secret's favor. Again, it's just the gun difference sometimes, but as you can tell, the micro coming in from the side of Team Rivals still on par with them. They're winning out a majority of these gunfights, and now they're going to be taking their very, very nice bonus of their own. But let's see how they're going to play it out, right? The end of it all, Rivals have to play with broken econ for now, and they're really taking their time with this, right? They cannot underestimate Team Secret and overheat.
Yep. this round, even if they go down, they are going to have full buy next round. But can you imagine, right? They can still do damage to Team Secret's economy regardless. It's Team Secret, they're going to hunker down on site even more than the previous round. Good knife scan. The jig bit up. Rival just going to push forward.
Oh, might as well, right? At this point, Team Secret really starting to converge towards the A side, making a couple of final calls here. KJ does leave away her util, and now that the initiation has happened, let's see how this plays out as Marquis finds her off. Oh, Aziz quickly takes out 2 GE. Not gonna have smokes on that retake.
They do cancel the plant for now with the KO Molly, but Aziz is so deep in, and Jeremy knows this. If taking out Aziz, you basically control that backside. That's the space that you cannot let Rival take, but still, Spike ends up getting planted. They got rid of Raw Fuel though on the lurk, and Jeremy, he looks away. This could be disastrous.
Oh.
Jesse Vash, because of that, loses his life, but still Jeremy converts with the Outlaw. And off angle, missing shots from both Jets, a 2v2.
Yep, and now they're just going to be playing in the CT spawn itself.
And the scan from the Haunt! And Aziz just runs it down.
Yikes, yikes. 12-3 so far. Team Rivals, they are doing a lot of good work. Some great timings that they find on their own. But at the same time, the fact that their 2-on-2s have been really, really good against Team Secret, right? They really know how to play these 2-on-2s very, very well. You can tell by the chemistry that they've been playing for a very long time.
Oh, 100%. I mean, first half, it was Deathmaker, but right now it's Aziz. You give him the gun rounds, all these decisions that he's been making, especially taking space in the back of sight, whether it's A or B, he has really been able to kind of stifle Team Secret's retake, right? All these crucial locations have not been able to be fully controlled by Team Secret. Jeremy, he's going to be scanned out by the Prowler. Here comes the full push. Cancelled by the vacuum for now. 2G takes out Deathmaker, but it's still a 1-for-1 trade, and Jeremy only gets one. Jesse Vash also trading for his life. The Nightfall onto that A site. Rival looking to push in.
Oh, it does clip one, but Ivy, Envy, he does find one, gets traded by Levi, and now it's a 1v1 here. It's a Levi, at this point, on Astra. Take on KJ. Marquis, slowly but surely, trying to fake out that plant here. He still has like 54 seconds worth of time to actually play through it. KJ's thinking, hey, whether or not they moved around. Oh!
Early Cosmic Divide. Envy's going to be forced to push through. They look the right way though, Levi. Right beside him.
This is for the round win, by the way. He's doing it in a much more open area and on the default side as well. Oh, expected!
Oh my goodness! Catches the timing at the end. Wow, Levi slays the Titan. It's 13-3 for Team Rival on Pearl over Team Secret.
He played that 1v1 perfectly. He didn't want to go for the default plant, made sure that he put the smoke and hit right at the edge of it, so in case they start walking through, he finds a timing of his own in the most expected spot. If not, he could have just backed all the way up, and the only other angle he has to worry about is from dugout. Even so, well done, Team Rivals. What a great game against Team Secret.
This Group A just got a lot more exciting now that
hey, Rivals might just be the team to watch this time round.
Love me some good underdog story, and maybe they were never the underdogs. It's just the name itself, right? But what a dominant game over Team Secret. But I mean, the job's not done yet for Rival. There are 2 more to go. You can see upcoming next is Rival against Crest. This one's going to be quite a doozy one. Both teams up 1-0 in the group standings. But for now, the moment belongs to Team Rival.
Yep, for now. Whew, we can just take a breather for a moment in those games. Again, really crisp, clean shots coming out from Team Rivals overall. All of their members really doing a lot of good work. Great util usage. I mean, they feel like a fully packed team in a lot of aspects.
Yeah, just winning gunfights, right? First blood ratios, just over the moon if you are Rival, winning all these so many clutch moments, right? You might not see the whole clutch sting at the end of the round, but man, Rival really pulled out all the stops in this game.
Yeah, they did. I am curious to see, you know, at least for now, we're going to go to the highlights first, but I am curious to see some of the post-game stats. I'm curious to see what exactly they got for the combat scores, and more importantly, in terms of first bloods, right? Because again, there's a lot of these moments where we're seeing that Rivals are getting some incredible spams of their own through the smoke, and I think that as much as Team Secret were adapting decently really well to how they wanted to approach the A side. Unfortunately, on the post-plant situations is where they were struggling the most.
That, and also they just were not able to defend the post plan. Right? Team Rivals retakes have been phenomenal. Of course, a couple of moments where the util timing was unfortunately off, the Killjoy util being taken back before a flank happens, but other times, it's just these individual pop-offs, right? 2K, 3Ks for people like Deathmaker, when he's kind of trapped on dugout, he takes the fights anyways, and then Aziz started stepping up and just unleashing hell on Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear and very, very obvious that Team Rival knows how to take advantage of a man advantage in these scenarios. But at the same time, the fact that they can play the 2v2s really, really well, the fact that they can play, you know, even 3v3s decently well, especially on the entry from the side of Team Secret, they've managed a lot of expectations, but more so they're proving to everybody here that, you know, they truly are some good competitors.
People might not see them as a super region in any sense, but they do have some big playmakers. I mean, this game itself, every single member of Rival has stepped up to the plate, right? There is no individual superstars. All of them have made their own moment. And even, I think, when they were behind and when they felt like Team Secret could take the round, Rival was just somehow turning around every single time.
Yeah, they did. They really, really did. Oh, so many moments here. So many great moments. Oh, some good transfers. The fact that you're just landing shot after shot. And this is just one of the few where Aziz is just like, man, I don't know, the heat just died down a little, okay? I hit two, the third knife just didn't want to connect.
Yeah, that was honest. We went double up. Final round. What to do, right? Yeah. But then he makes up for it in a bonus in the second half. And again, the space taking from Aziz is just phenomenal. Does the work all on his own, and then make space for his teammates to come reinforce him.
Not to mention that even Deathmaker, right? It does feel like they have two separate teams within the squad, right? The fact that they have pairings that they want to work with the most, and I still think that even the initiation from Rivals didn't look that strong, but the fact that they are just winning the gunfights just make it that much easier to walk in.
Yeah, and I think this victory definitely feels a lot more sweeter, I think, for Team Rival. Again, coming from a region that people a lot of times overlook, people kind of clown them about, but this win over Team Secret might not be the biggest one, but when you just talk about the name itself, I think it's a big confidence boost for Team Rival. Not to mention in such a dominant fashion on Pearl.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show that even for a team like Secret, you know, there's some kings that they got to work out for now. They still have plenty of time to do so. A single loss doesn't mean they're out of the tournament. They could look to qualify for tiebreakers if it does come down to it, but we'll just have to wait and see. For our upcoming matchup, it's going to be Rivals against CGZ. I am curious to see how this is going to play out.
Oh yeah, because I want to see the map.
Ooh, the map is number one, but even for CGZ, right, we did see that they had, against next gen, they had to like do a bit of downloading first, and I think that with the way that Rivals play, with the amount of momentum they generated off of Team Secret, I mean, let's look at the post game and really show you how much momentum they generated in this game itself. I want to see how that's going to play against CGZ.
Look at the first blood.
Okay, it's pretty well spread out here. Deathmaker actually finding a majority of them.
Now, I'm surprised that most first bloods actually went to Team Secret. It's just afterwards, the clapback from Rivals that kind of got them around. It didn't look like it, right? Like 2G has 3, Jeremy, Envy also found 3. So essentially, we had like what, 10 first bloods just for Team Secret alone. But you see, the conversion is just not there.
Yeah, it really hasn't been. It's very interesting to see because like a lot. Where are these trades? Majority of them are happening from the ones that we saw from Deathmaker. A majority were happening on the A side, and I think that at that point, once we see Team Secret kind of really start to loosen up, let's explore other ways. Double doors, walking in towards Art's side, maybe even, you know, leaving people on the flank initially. And I think, you know, a lot of the times they caught out a lot of the B players kind of poking their nose out a little bit, just a little bit too far. However, we haven't seen full commitment towards B. Only a couple of rounds we saw, and they got pretty close, still weren't able to close it out.
And most of the times when they hit B is when they had ultimates, right? They were using big utils, and most of the time, I think all the times, none of them worked out. The B-side hit just were not converting into anything. 254 ACS for Aziz. This, I mean, he's had a fantastic game.
Yeah, really good stuff. Oh, great to see. More things to get excited about for Rivals. Just more reasons.
Yeah, more reasons to be rooting for maybe the underdogs, right? Like if Rival in a very good position to make it out of groups, if they take down Crash Gaming, oh boy, they're going to be in such a comfortable position with a 2-0 scoreline, which is going to be our upcoming match. Ace of Predator, the Ace of Office India against the Ace of Office Japan. Two regions that have very different personalities, but after seeing what Team Rival brought up, I really can't wait for this to kick off.
It's great that they're both still part of Asia, man. It's great that we're part of this one continent. Yes, Pacific. But overall, I do want to see how they're going to play out because again, very two different approaches to the game. One very much feels it out, responds accordingly. The other downloads very consistently and then goes in with very clean and fast executions. I do want to see how they're going to be punching against each other, but for now, let's quickly look at the standings of not only Group A, but some of the other groups to see if their games are going to be done as well.
For Group A, CGZ and Rival both up 1-0, so Team Secret and Next Gen down 0-1. For Group B, NKT and XIP will be 1-0. Group C, Boom Esports took their dub. Second match still ongoing. For Group D, Alter Ego and CA up 1-0.
Okay, all right, pretty good, pretty good. Group D finished off their games pretty quick. It looks like Group C's are the ones that are really, slow paced out throughout.
Slugging it out.
They're really slugging it out. I mean, the fact that again, it was AG initially up against Boom Esports, and the fact that Boom is still on top, sure. But I am curious about what that score line looked like. But Group B catching up to us as well, pretty fast on their games, with XIP taking the game off of TUMT for now. Oh, I'm excited for the uppers. The uppers, CGC versus Rivals coming up next for this match.
Yeah, I mean, even for XIP, you have some pretty big names that have been here since the olden days of Valorant, right? Like Riza, for example, one of the 5 Kingsmans. Just shout out to my boys. Still one of my favorite orgs back in the days. But for now, that's going to be standings for all the groups. Again, coming up, Team Rival against Crest Gaming.
Dude, I'm so pumped. As a viewer, I would be so pumped to see this game after the performances that we've seen, especially for those of them who are like, again, most people don't even know the majority of the players' names or even know these organizations in the first place. The fact that they're here and ready to play just goes to show that Valorant is maturing even from the Tier 2 stage.
I can't wait to go on X and see what the Valorant India community has to say about this. I bet
they're going wild.
They're going to be so elated after that win, but imagine if Rival makes it through, which again, essentially 1 game away, right? Statistically 1 game away.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I can't wait for this next game, but we're going to go on a short break here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. We'll catch you back for this upcoming game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals! The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Nero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958. Cabin crew, be seated for landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first 2 episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. We got another exciting game up for you guys. It's going to be Team Rivals against CGZ. My name's Getting Q. This is Husky. We're going to be your casters for this upcoming game. Dude, for 10 minutes straight, I was just thinking about it. What's the map? What are the agents? Are we going to see anything interesting, new, and exciting? But more so, how are these two teams going to react to each other?
Yeah, I came into today. I think both of us came into the studio and we were like, just give us simple maps, right? Let's give it the OG maps. And then we got Pearl, and then we saw Rival. Give us the BIS. We might as well go all the way. Go to
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I heard the map, but I'm not gonna say it.
Okay.
We'll keep it secret for now, but it's an interesting choice either way. Considering what we just witnessed, I think this upcoming map choice is going to be quite a doozy for both teams.
I hope so. I hope so that they're coming in prepared and they're willing to show something a little bit more polished, right? We do see that teams are trying to be a little experimental here, but I would like to see somebody actually attempt to utilize Phoenix. There has been changes to him, and so far we haven't seen him touched at all whatsoever.
And it's an agent that sometimes you see him. I think like Pro is one of the few maps that you would see Phoenix. Didn't see that in the previous game, so hopefully if we ever get Pro down the road, we are going to see a variation of that, right? If not on stream A, maybe on the other 3 streams too. We still got plenty of teams out there, but for now we have a team that is basically juiced up. They have a lot of momentum after taking out Team Secret, and we have a team that takes their time to figure out what the opponents want to do and then respond accordingly. But both teams have superstar players, clutch meisters, right? You got Deathmaker and Aziz on Team Rival, and then you got Baz and Sakurai for Crest Gaming.
Oh yeah, it's not a matter of do they have aim. The question is which one is going to come up on top. Let us introduce the full lineups for both of these teams. Kicking things off, it's going to be Team Rival. We just saw them just now with Deathmaker, Aziz, Raffle, Antidote, and as well as Levi. Aziz is their sharpshooter. Deathmaker apparently the backbone of this team. With Levi a little bit more unpredictable, a little bit more interesting when he touches the maps.
Yeah, even for Rawfield, we say that he's the clutch meister. He had plenty of those moments, and then you have Antidote, right? Basically solving the problem, basically getting rid of all the poisons on the map, living up to his name, all of them really resembling what they've called themselves, but they're up against Crest Gaming ZST. You got Ken, Baz, Brofel, Sakurai, and Kapi. And even though we focus a lot on Baz and Sakurai, I mean, Kapi in the backs, behind the scenes, as their controller player, has been setting up these plays for them to make those moments.
Making sure that these moments are always going to be good for them, but at the same time, right, they've got great supporting, Baz and Sakurai have great supporting fields like Brofeld and as well as Ken to follow them up on their initial engages. But I do want to see how these first initial rounds for Crest Gaming is going to go, only because we saw how dominant Team Rival was against Team Secret in the first 8 rounds alone. I'm going to keep it to an average here. Most people get away with at least 4 to 5 rounds, but then afterwards, that's when we're expecting to see a trade back.
And we also saw how Team Rival were constantly, they didn't have to change too much in the first half of the map against Team Secret, right? Only make slight variations in how they put their utilities, their killjoy utilities, but generally the responses have been same, right? The MO were not affected too much because they kept shutting down Team Secret. And even when Team Secret started taking rounds, Team Rival was like, okay, we'll just shift our duelists a little bit and then we play retake. Something that when we look at how Crest Gaming play against NXG, first half, very even. Second half, they basically just took advantage of their team comp to run it down.
I mean, in their first half, it was what, 6-6?
6-6.
Yeah, 6-6. Very even. Again, very even between both of those teams. But then we definitely got to see. I think a lot of it was just contributed to just the compositions. I would have liked to seen if their opponents next gen actually had their initial composition a little bit more defaulty. Would have that changed anything? Would we have seen that early, game power and then the shift on over after they've downloaded everything? Almost similar to the Predator Helios Neo 16, except it's just good early or even late. It goes for long hours with an Intel Core i9 inside of it. With, again, its cooling system apparently, I want to say that, like, most laptops, they're super loud, it's very distracting. It's surprisingly soft.
Yeah, surprisingly soft, right? And a lot of times when you put a laptop and you run a very demanding video game or any processors on certain surfaces like this one with cloth, and then it starts heating up, you're in a big trouble, but not for the Helios Neo 16, nor the Triton Neo 16. Also, this one a bit more thin and light. If you prefer something that is a lot more portable, doesn't look too bulky, you have this one with you as well. Same thing, the Intel Core Ultra H processor, but also the 3.2K Cowman verified display.
Hey, don't forget the 2-year warranty, the 2-year on-site warranty with accidental damage or theft. So if somebody else gets a little jealous and wants to break your precious laptop or steal it away, don't worry, Acer has got you covered. They've thought of all the potential things that could happen to one of these bad boys.
If you guys have not voted for your Intel All-Star yet, you still have time to do so by scanning the QR code before voting closes tomorrow at 6 p.m. GMT +8. You've seen some superstars, but don't just stick to one stream. Scout out the other broadcasts because we've got plenty of players. I read some news that Alter Ego are looking to take the trophy back home from the nannies. Shout out to Poji out there. He's saying that AE are here to win. Easy games for them. They were just hanging out in the washroom because they just ended their game so fast.
Oh, dang!
So hopefully, if that moment comes, we'll be able to celebrate it together.
Well, hopefully it's going to be a competitor from Group A, but let's continue the bouts here. Now, don't forget that if you do purchase any of the products, specifically, a couple of laptops here that we were promoting, the 16 as well as the 18, whether Helios Neo or the Triton Neo, there is 200 ringgit of touch-and-go e-wallets that can be added on top of that with these select products. And sorry, it's only for Malaysians at this point of time, but if you are from outside and you're hoping to get a new laptop, maybe you can contact contact with some of your Malaysian friends.
You can tell people who are jealous that you have one to check out this offer.
They're gonna steal, break it, knows that there's insurance, but still get 200 ringgit and touch and go e-wallet.
I mean, between getting a discount and getting charged, choice is pretty. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious.
Yep. All right, time to get into this game. Once again, we're Ival from the Eastern India office, making sure that they are setting up. Honestly, I do hope that we could get some of the nannies to start measuring people, the distance between the monitor, their face and the monitor, and see if we can get an overall average and overall win rate to see the, compare the differences.
Because when you go to Liquipedia and you check out the individual profile, it does tell you the usual setup that they have when they're not playing at a tournament, maybe they start including the stats, right? The angle that your arm is placed at, the proportion to the keyboard. Can I draw a right angle with that? And of course, distance from face to screen. That always is, for me, is very interesting because I tried it myself. 30 seconds in, I'm like, I can't see anything.
I don't. I'm incapable of it.
Like, are your eyes just a crosshair now?
Yeah, basically. Apparently, it really helps them, focus on that spot because, again, their peripheral vision is just that good. But time for Agent Select here. Oh,
see the harbor.
Yeah, we do see the harbor on one side. Pretty, again, Astra's coming over for both sides. Where are KJs as well?
So the only difference is the KO. Everything else is the same. So you go KO for Rival. This is the same lineup that they had just now on Pearl. Is this another Pearl game?
Are we playing another Pearl? I mean, it would make sense if it's Pearl once again, because again, Harbor can be used on Pearl too. Especially, again, with more interesting tactics as well.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, you have a bit more utility, right? When you talk about smokes, in this case, Harbor, you have the Cove, you have the high tides, you have cascades, a lot of interesting ways to cut off angles as well. And not to mention the Reckoning, right? If you want sight control, that is one of the utilities to force a flush onto enemies hiding in tight angles.
Yeah, and especially for a map like Pearl, where basically his ult can cover the entire side, both sides as well, right? Completely cover and push them off if you're standing in the right position. Oh boy. All right, KJ for both. But the fact that both sides are running Fade, kind of interesting. I think that CGC, they did run this on, technically they did run the Fade on Bind as well. I guess that's what they're comfortable with, but is it Sakurai who's going to be playing it?
Sakurai was on the Yoru, right, on Bind.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, huh, is that, That's a little interesting. We'll see what map we're going to be on in just a little bit as these players are loading it in. But get ready for it. It's going to be an exciting one. Currently, 2 top seeds in Group A faced off against each other. The only obstacles on the other side of the board. It's Team Rivals up against CGZ.
Yeah, CGZ has some time to kind of prep for this match, whereas this is the second consecutive match for Team Rival, although they're riding off a high after dominating Team Secret. As we head into this match, back on Pearl once more, the map that we saw Team Rival completely running away with it. See if it's going to be any different up against Crest Gaming.
I would like to see if there's going to be a big difference here. It'll be interesting. Now, as we get right into it, let's see who's going to be the attacking, who's going to be the defending here. And it looks like, at this point in time, Rivals going to be on the defending side. First off, against CGC on the attacking side. As expected, they're going to be attacking towards the A side, especially on a map like Pearl. A is just easier to manage, easier to access overall.
So it's just like the previous map, right, where Team Rival had a 9-3 scoreline by the end of the first half on defense. So it's a very comfortable position for them. But of course, the setup for CGZ, same like what we saw from Team Secret. They were going for that A stack first, but let's see if the approach is going to be the same. Because art control right now, Rival did make some adjustments, right? Putting the turret on art side, so you can't just cut through and sneak onto the site like you wanted to.
Yeah, but oh, okay. Initially, it doesn't really spot anything off of it. Going to start screening off A and then moving straight into B. They want art control, and they are going to get rid of the initial sentry turret as the Cascade is going to cut that site in half, having full control and even prowlers from art side to clear it out.
That is why, replacing the Sova with the Harbor is such a good move, right? You cut off angles, but still, 1-for-1 trade. Both are spams through utilities. Sakurai's going to get the plant down very efficiently. Even Ken is expecting a flank, but Deathmaker once more from dugout. We've seen what he can do from this angle. Sakurai going down, and Levi also just body shots copy. Flank still needs to be watched though, but Aziz, he's slowly pinching in, and he can feel the breath of it. Aziz needs to win this and finds the kill. And this seems to be pistol once more for rival Deathmaker. Confirms the round, and antidote to defuse.
Deathmaker, an absolute anchor, an absolute rock. Yep, give it to him as well. He already found two, make it a third to get that null command online as soon as possible. Defender's going to be taking the first round of this match. Good job coming in from rivals. But CGZ, again, they did find the initial spam through the smoke. They've taken control of it. However, their post plants has been a little difficult once again against the rivals, right?
It does help them with side entry, right? Again, with the Harbor utility, you can cut off the various line of sight to allow zone control. We saw how they used the cascade, the first cascade to take control of A main instantly, allowing Ken to get into position. And then that's where they used the high tide to cut off dugout and get onto the site. But the post plant was where rivals shine in game 1 or in the previous game, and that's they're doing it again. This just catches Baz, and Astra is out.
Yep, catches him before you can make it into the smoke. And now that they have control over long and most importantly have a lot of that space, they can definitely understand that CGZ are going to be coming towards the A site once again. It's just a matter of time.
Silver lining is that unlike Team Secret's comp, you still have a harbor to set up to cut off line of sight. Although high tide was used, so you need to kind of wait for it. B side completely out of the equation. CGZ will just stick with a potential A hit, but there's a double stack. It's a top down. They see this, they're gonna try and swing for it, and Deathmaker only confirms 2, but it's more than enough. Rawfield arriving at the scene just in time. The Haunt taken out. No pings for CGZ.
Yep, and they still haven't confirmed it just yet, right? Aziz, lugging his way around here just to make sure that he has control over spawn with his outlaw. At this point in time, they know that they have the time. CGZ understand that they're in a heavy disadvantage, right? One man down. The fact that Fade is already put down to at least 25%, 25 HP. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to get out of this unless they find a pick here. Antidote does get chunked, but he is able to find one into Brofield. And at this point, he's already used the eye to figure out where Sakurai is, allowing Aziz to get an easy sneak and flank.
Once more, the defense on the A side for Team Rival so far is unrivaled. Locking it down really in a very solid manner, of course. Taking down the Astra at the start of the round was a big contributor to that. Without the smokes, it's really tough for CGZ to make much movements. But more often than not, every time CGZ pushes in, even in the previous game, Team Rival has been able to take good control of both dugout and flowers.
Yeah, and so far it's been really tough here. But let's see how much they can download off of the information, right? This time they're going to go for a traditional push. They're going to be able to get the initial alt orb. Now the question is, what are they going to do next, right? They do have more of a default standing here. Control over mid, making sure that, Astra isn't pushing up way too far here. Not going to be sneaking any further.
That was a big scan with the KO knife. At least 2 members of CGZ were scanned, but they just wanted the out orb. So now it's a full rotation to the B side. That's the weak side of Team Rival. Antidote is the only guy there. Massive U2 stack on the mid. They see the smoke and attempt to spam, even throwing in the cascade. But Team Rival are gonna start making a bit of rotation, sending the Jet and the Killjoy over.
All right, time is running thin here at this point. CGZ, they haven't seen anything coming through mid-side. They still have the KJ util to spot out anybody walking through B-Link or even through Art. So now they can actually start committing their defense on that B. However, the initiation has to start. 40 seconds left on the clock, and here we go. They kick things off.
And the jig is up even with that Horn, but now Nightfall committed. Mid-side still haven't cleared. Deathmaker, another shot onto Ken. You have a lurk on the mid, but there's Killjoy utils, and there's just no way through this round. Unfortunately, has fallen apart completely as Aziz finds another one, and of course, Brofeld was able to take down Levi, who tried to check the angle. But a 1v4 with not much in hand, Brofeld needs to make a miracle happen. Finds a second one, third one, not gonna be it. Aziz finds a 3K. That will be round number 3 for Rival.
Yep, looking great for the Rivals so far. Absolutely just, shutting them down, right? Catching them when they don't expect it. And this time, at least the bun wasn't gunned for. It went straight for the head and smokes. But man, this has been a really, really tough game. Luckily, they've got Predator Helios and Neo 16s to help them feel better.
I do commend Team Rival for Antidote's decision making, right? Saw the Astra smoke, throws a haunt through it, and at that point, CGG were forced to commit. But unfortunately, their own smoke cut off their line of sight.
They did.
Gotta flood through your own utility. So back to an A push, but this one, oh no, gun needs to be out for Bas still. Finds the kill onto Levi, but Deathmaker does confirm it, so both teams loses the Astra.
All right, so no smoke. Well, technically, there's still screens available for CGZ's side, but the fact that Rivals don't have the smoke is going to be a little more painful on that post plant. At this point, Art, 4 members ready to start flooding in, taking their time for now, not giving away anything. No sound, no pressure just yet. As they slowly walk on to the side. Okay, they're going to cut off with the high tide now. Instantly with a snare as well. Finds 2, finds 3. Antidote solves it. Holy! And even finds the spike and gets the Prowler on. Brofield's going to throw a second one as well. They're just going to walk out, give him the 4th. Defenders taking it away. Rivals. Antidote stood still, takes out 3. Oh my god.
Support from Deathmaker. He had the no command, didn't need it. He throws a molly to Art, and it forces CGZ to fight to the death. 2 of them were standing on top of the molly. Not to mention running straight into Antidote, who was ready at Flowers. We talked about this, right? The control from Dugout and Flowers were just phenomenal from Team Rival, and they have just demonstrated it once more.
Again, just 2 members is all Rivals really need to lock down a site. Their chemistry is just so well done here. Great on the trades, good aim paired up with good aim, they're getting some amazing results. They're punching above their weight.
Bas just barely escaping the crosshairs of Aziz, but he hasn't been able to do too much, right? Always getting picked up, but also trying to create a lot of diversion on that B side. Team Rival not budging though. Once more, the A side is still locked down. Another molly this time to prevent any sort of a rush. Prowler, high tide, everything used. The cascade as well. Over the head flash, no command committed. They expect the flood, and it's gonna be the case. CGZ on the site, flashed out. They take out Deathmaker, but Levi fights 2, 1 to the wall. Ken with the exchange, 3v3.
Oh, he could look to go for the revive here, but at this point, the smokes are about to drop. And at this point, they're waiting for the plant to go through. They should expect one towards Art side. Flowers tries, but it's too late. The attackers managing to go all the way around, and it's just a little too late. Ken takes out Antidote, and this time they found the answers, being able to sneak through mid and taking full control over the A side through their flanks here. Rivals were not expecting that.
Couldn't buy enough time for Aziz to show up, and even the sentry, the turret, was able to spot him out. The Cloudburst run out just in time. Aziz able to find 1, okay. Detects the second now, no one is on Dugout, who pushes out, helping Bas to confirm the first round for CGZ.
All right, so it's 4-1 this time round, and CGZ, they've gotten some good ideas here. I think Rival now will have to think twice about the way they are going to defend A. Wasn't expecting the initial walk around here through the mid side, and now I think they're going to go with the same setup. Their response with the way that they're going to be walking towards the A side going to be slightly different.
Yeah, and it all again came down to Aziz wanting to go for a big flank, but this time CGZ were a lot more decisive on that push and winning the important gunfight. So Rival doesn't make it there in time, but Aziz goes for the same push. This time with the help of a haunt, does scan out Bas, so that's important info. Still with a Fate on the smoke, on the stars. Seems like CGZ will not hit that A side fast this time.
Yeah, and now Fade repositioning on the defending side towards B-Link, double checking, making sure that the util is not only going to work, but at the very least, not going to get shot down, really doubling up on it. Art hasn't shown any presence whatsoever, but just notice the fact that Rivals are just playing all the way back in towards that A side, making sure that not only are they hiding behind Vendor and towards Flowers, but at the same time just prepared for an attack from CGZ, despite the amount of noise being made on B side.
CGZ should know that there are at least 2 members of Rivals on that B side, right? Heard that rifles spam. Oh, the Cosmic Divide just in time to prevent any sort of a pick-off, but they have no idea that Levi is here. Again, through the smoke, Levi finds the planter. They have to commit the reckoning. A molly as a response. Ken will stick the plant. Unfortunately, the molly doesn't hit onto him, but Cosmic Divide is going to expire in a bit. They commit the lockdown. CGZ wants the round.
They really do. They've committed all their resources at this point in time. And now, Rivals, they just have to wait. They just have to wait it out. Wait for the Killjoy, let one player get detained, and now expect to see them to start hunting.
The Cosmic Divide. Oh no! They didn't know. Deathmaker just walks through. They used the Nano Swarm, but this Cosmic Divide is deadly. They are forced to push through it. Seize gets used. No audio kill. Sakurai and Brofeld needs to hold it down. Time is running out.
He can't hear it.
Can't hear this happening, but pushes through, and Brofeld once more clutches for CGZ.
Oh boy, dangerous round for CGZ. Luckily, they did force resources out from the Rivals as well. So far, so good, and this has been quite the series. Both sides really not letting up against each other, and I think that CGZ, really good adaptations all across the board. At the very least, they didn't fall to a Ninja defuse because there are no audio cues. They have to hard check it, but if you are going to hard check it, you hard check it together.
Yeah, 3 ultimates used from the side of CGZ, and only trading it for 1 Cosmic Divide from Team Rival. So our economy is going to favor Team Rival just a little bit more. A bit of a switch up now. And then attempt onto that B long. And again, Antidote is the only man there.
Team Rival's really making them work for it. At this point, Antidote just shoulder peeking it. Does feel a bit of resistance. We'll have to double check it. He's got the Haunt available here. Oh, gonna shoulder peek it one more time, and I think that's going to confirm at least 2 people are here. The Haunt, it's not going to get anything just yet. Get shot down. But in the meantime, they're making sure that the A players do not move from their spots. And surprisingly enough, right, they want to make sure that B-Link is okay, but they've got their KJ towards Artside watching past the sentry.
It's a gamble. If they don't check that box, then we're going to see Ralphie have a good time. But unfortunately, there is a Prowler, so Kapi shuts that down very quickly.
Yep, and this is forcing response out of Team Rivals. And oh, they're moving straight away. CGZ read into this very, very well. As they move in towards B, there's only going to be 1 defender there. Jet's lagging behind as they get screened off perfectly. They what? He gets it?
What's with the instincts from Antidote? And this I just found Ken, thankfully traded back by Bars, and finally Antidote also goes down. There's still some guns from the side of Rival. With scan from Deathmaker. B Hall's completely lost. You have a flank on B long. Levi needs some time to set it up. And Kapi, he's just cut line of sight. No idea that Levi is coming in. The jump pick ends, but Deathmaker gets spammed through the smoke.
Yeah, his feet of it can be seen here at this point. Levi on the flank side will have to just get cut through 3 people. 1 guaranteed to die if he does make contact with Brofield, but anybody else, it's a 50-50. Just gotta make sure that he can just pop some heads here at this point. Oh, gets spammed through, put down to 5. Odds dropping down very low.
This round most likely secured by Crest Gaming, so 3 rounds in a row in the form of a clapback. Levi will just surrender himself to the spike, get that 1 extra out point. Maybe not actually gotta save the gun, so doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Runs out of time.
I think he wasn't expecting it, right? He didn't see the carcass on the floor. He was just walking past, picks up the gun, and now Rivals, they're calling for a timeout. And I think they're going to need it this time because, man, they overreacted initially. They went for a very risky gamble with the KJ moving past the sentry, hiding behind the box, and especially when you're up against a team that is running a fade, they can easily clear it with the help of these Prowlers.
Not only that, again, we are starting to see the efficiency of this harbor, right? Really making retakes a bit tougher, but even then, side pushes set up better with the Cove, allowing just very efficient spike plants.
He's getting more value, and you guys can get more value too with the Predator Helios Neo 16 on that purchase. If you are a Malaysian and you're in Malaysia, take advantage of the extra 200 ringgit that you get off the Touch and Go e-wallet. So scan that QR code right now, especially if you're considering to purchase a select Acer Gaming laptop. I would recommend the Predator Helios Neo 16 or maybe even the Triton Neo 18. One or the other. Both are pretty good.
Yeah, both the Helios and the Triton Neo 16s are great. Depends on if you want light and thin, I go for the Triton Neo 16.
well, you know, some people like a little bit of heft to them to know that, you know, it's safe and secure. It can take a little bit of damage here and there. But speaking of taking a little bit of damage, right? Look at the operator being bought by Aziz now, and it looks like their setup is going back to what we should have expected. Except this time, Aziz is going to be playing towards A instead of B long.
So he has the intention to go a bit aggressive too. We saw a couple of pings from CGZ. They might just use the same method doing pistols to use the fake Astral Stars, the feint, and the Cascade to take space. The off-shot miss, and now some info given over to CGG confirming that there's an operator on the A side, and they just fall back.
Yep, they're like, hell no, I don't want to deal with that. They're going to throw the Haunt out. I have to know it's pretty far up. And with the help of his own Astros, double swings it to take out Baz. No smokes for them at this point, but they still have screens coming up for Cappy, who's dead too through the wall. And now, 3-man advantage. Oh, equalized to 4-3 at this point in time. Aziz does not want to give up his operator. He still remembers how he lost a couple of rounds to Team Secret because of it.
Now this play slow. Members of CGZ completely isolated. You have one cutting through waters though. This is going to be very crucial. Because Rival has no idea someone is at spawn from behind. Brofeld just found Rawfield, and Antidote had his knife out.
Oh, it's too late. It's too late. These flanks have been going really, really well. Wait. He hears it, right? Yeah, Levi does hear it. He hears it from the water side. He's making him think, wait, if they're rotating it out from waters, somebody's coming through B. The adaptation is coming through. As we do see them, 26 seconds. If they deny, wait, hold on.
He has no idea.
He's got to check halls. Okay, checks one side. Loses the 50-50 here. It was one or the other. Really tough to say. With only information coming through the water side, it was safer to check B-Link. And with Aziz already revealed out with thanks to the sentry, they get the plant down. And at this point, Aziz, do you take the fight or do you save?
One bullet left in the chamber too. There's plenty of time to hunt him down, so Aziz needs to somehow get this operator into the next round. So four in a row for CGZ. It's a very good recovery. The downloaders, right? They figured out how Team Rival wanted to play this. Started on the back foot too, but still ended up through just a great lurk from Brofeld. Opens up the round once more.
Yeah, and I mean, I think they figured it out, right? They figured out that, you know, the sentry is going to be in art most of the time. They're going to have the alarm bot somewhere towards double doors. Technically, they can smoke, if they know exactly where it is, they can smoke it off and then sneak right through it. But most of the time, just run through it, don't really care, because once they've responded towards A side, it's really, really dangerous for anybody to be walking through waters or trying to go through the vent to sneak back up to get control of art.
Silver lining for Team Rival, they have the operator still, so you can still make a big difference as long as Aziz gets the pickouts. But once more, starting on the opposite side of where the operator is at, CGZ has really been keeping Rival guessing. 3 Sheriffs and a Spectre for them. Don't really have much of economy, especially Rawfield. That Spectre needs to find value this game.
Yeah, and now let's see how this is going to play out, because the hard read is Aziz going to be looking towards B. It gets smoked straight away, but nobody's there. All the members of CGZ moving towards that A side. And again, they've already thrown down a bit of util, but they're just waiting for them to respond accordingly. The Prowler is going to spot out one towards Art's side. And you can see that Levi quickly repositions himself, making sure that, hey, there is a possibility.
They might catch him. They might catch Aziz.
Oh!
So aware!
They knew. They knew.
Were so aware.
See, they've downloaded this since the first 4 rounds that Rivals has won. They knew that there was somebody going to be walking through their spawn side. Levi does show a bit of presence here. This could make CGZ rethink about moving towards B.
Well, that pre-aim from Brofeld, he was ready to take the hit, to take the shot. Now the operator is lost. It's even tougher for Rival to have a chance. Although they're buying a bit of time. Rival massive pings on that A main, expecting a hit.
They're running out of time here, 35 seconds, yep. They have to. Haunt's going to reveal one, but he's going to be extremely careful, because at this point, they're dropping everything. Rawful going to be the first to fall, as Levi the next to take it. With all 5 members flooding in, CGZ have got this. Oh, Baz gets him over the wall from Dugout. Deathmaker thought he found a little hole, but ends up getting exploited on.
Now it's down to Antidote against the full force of CGZ. Only Sheriff in hand. So going to see how much damage he can deal. Already, he still has the ultimate regardless. But CGZ, they're not giving any room. In fact, a lurk from behind and from Brofeld. Antidote just fixated on this A main. Bas just gonna swing out for it.
Really good stuff. Man, CGZ really double, triple check areas, right? They want to make sure that it's 100% chance that nobody is going to be, that nobody has exploited any of the holes that they've shown in the previous game. They are rechecking their angles. They are rechecking spots on the map that usually most people will say, if it's clear, there's a high likelihood that it's going to be that way. Oh, 2 regen armors coming in from the side of both Levi and as well as Deathmaker. I'm assuming they're going to be playing on the same site. Yeah, they are going to be playing on the same side. They've been eating a lot of the util, so I think they just want to eat it, move back, regen to come back into the fight.
And not only that, this harbor is starting to really be problematic for Rival. So hard to hold the site, and all these angles being cut out. Aziz is going to be spotted out, forced to fight once more. And the wall back onto Sakurai. Aziz wants a conversion onto Kapi. Cannot find him just yet, but brings him down low. Swings out for Ken. That's your operator. Gone for CGZ.
Oh, a bad time to whiff there. A bad time to whiff for Ken. At this point, they know that. Oh no! B-Link traded 1-for-1 so far. It's going to be a quick 1v1, but it's too late. Antidote, he's already down. Rolfo is a little late to the fight at this point, but they still haven't got the plant down just yet. And I think at this point, Rolfo going to be dropping down a little lockdown to try and deny the plant, but again, they should be able to get the plant and walk off before the lockdown times out.
They'll be forced back to B main, so at least Rival will know that CGZ cannot play anywhere else but main. But that's a very open plan. Utilities used very early on with the Nano Swarm. It's a 2-3 stack. Rofel just transfers into all 3 of them. And CGZ finds 6 rounds in a row.
Why didn't they wait for the flash to pop? They threw the flash high up into the sky. They swung out before it pops, and then they just get blasted one by one. Just unfortunate for CGZ. I think they definitely understood that they made a couple of mistakes there, but it doesn't mean that they can't recover from it. Looking at the KDA, Brofield doing God's work here. 15 in the bag for his team. But overall, the econ still looks very, very healthy. The real question comes down to the rivals, right? Because once again, it's a very, very broken buy.
Yeah, incredibly broken. So far, the magic has worn off pretty quickly thanks to CGZ's quick response. Another round where they won with a lurk, thanks to Brofeld, who has been so proficient with his movement. And attempt to push out Sakurai. He's going to get Deathmaker. He's going to get Levi too, so that's 2 dead for Rival. This round seems to be done and dusted already.
Yep, and now the rest of the rivals are going to be, responding, moving towards where their teammates have already been taken out here, just to ensure that some angles are going to be safe. Oh, wait, hold on. This might be an angle that Aziz could take advantage of. Spots the one rotating from the flank. They know one is going to be by flank side, but KJ needs to walk with the team. She's currently holding the spike for the rest of them. So they've already dropped the ult. Oh my god, Aziz, he finds a beautiful, beautiful flank here.
Just when we thought that the round was done and dusted, he finds the spike out in the open. Now just go for a double stack. Aziz! Conversion! Finds 4 for his ult.
This shouldn't have happened. CGC just didn't make the choice fast enough here. The Reckoning also was committed in the round itself. They should have exploded onto towards that site. Make sure they angled themselves off. They knew that somebody was in their flank, but then at that point, get the plant down. Look to push in further. They've already found all the important kills.
Props to Antidote for taking out Ken. That does buy a bit of time, right? Can lessen the burden from the shoulders of Aziz. But that means that there's a chance for them to equalize this. And once more, the read from Aziz is wrong. It's almost a full stack towards that A side. Same old high tide to take control of A main.
Yeah, I don't know whether that high tide. Technically they've got double controllers here, so it makes sense. They've also got the Cosmic Divide as well. That's why he's using the high tide extremely early on rather than just cascades. Can't move through. Rolfo just slowed down, even mollied off. They are just throwing everything at them to make sure that nobody gets a sneaky push through. But even so, the molly comes off just in time, but the plant is still down. Oh. What was this? That was a dangerous game. Still finds one regardless.
Plant does go down in the very end. Deathmaker, another spam onto Bas. And Antidote this time will not let Sakurai go. Seems like Rival full control of the site. Aziz looking to push up forward. They're going to tease with the defuse. Johnny runs into the ammo, but still confirms the kill. Now it's Ken's turn to go off. Up in the air, finds 3 for himself. Number 4, Ken is ace. CGZ closes it out. 7-5 in the first half.
They want to run a train on him, and he said, nah, not this time. Just give me the resets. Oh, boy. These rounds are getting very, very tight between these teams. Current score 5-7. And Team Rival going to be thinking twice about that one. It's like, we had the round. We had the round.
Back-to-back rounds where both teams came back from near impossible situations. I think a big part of that is also because they're powered by the Predator Triton Neo 16 thin and light, great graphics, 2-year warranty, and just overall with the Intel Core Ultra 9 processor, giving them just these clutch moments that you don't get to see on a daily basis.
Yeah, jeez, man, jeez, these guys.
This better go overtime.
I mean, it feels like it will if it keeps going on like that, right? They gotta have some cleaner rounds coming up from the side of Rivals. But even CGZ, right? The indecisiveness at times is costing them a couple of moments. So right now, it's about refocusing and making sure that when they do hit and execute, that they know exactly what they're looking for in these fights and play accordingly. In this ever-changing game, the Haunt does come through, and from Art's side, they've cleared it out, but no! It's too late! Buzz, Cappy, and even Sakurai making sure that they've taken all the angles after pushing forward up and hearing the initial Art push, they instantly pinch them.
Nasty crossfire setup by CGZ. Rival essentially walked into a firing squad. We didn't get to see much of Team Rival on attacking side in the previous game, but now we get to explore a bit more. Except the CGZ have guaranteed themselves their 8th round. There's no way for Deathmaker to make a miracle happen. Not in pistols.
They are doing work now. It looks like CGC are also memorizing a couple of habits. They're noticing that, you know, Rivals, they wait for the smoke to come out, wait half a second, and then Rivals start taking shots to try and catch people walking through those smokes. CGC just have to wait just 0.5 seconds longer, waiting a total of a full second before coming back up to look for a refrag, or at least, you know, following the trails back to the target's head.
Man, they're feeling so good about themselves.
Hell
A
yeah, they
Phantom, 2
are.
Guardian, a Bulldog, a Spectre. Spend the entire bank on this round. Rival will just go for the save. There's no point forcing it.
Yep, and you know, throwing out the early knife just to kind of spot out at least 2 of the defenders here, pushing them back. They wanted to fight for the Alt Orb initially, but not at this point. Not with so many deadly weapons already purchased by their opponents. At this point, they don't want to give away anything over. Dugout. Oh, goes a little high, but still, they're not giving them much space at all, and Antidote still takes a bit of damage back.
And this, again, Team Rival are hitting the strong side of CGZ, which is almost the same archetype as what we saw from Team Rival. You have this Killjoy mid, right? And Art just feels impenetrable. We haven't seen Rival try it much too in the previous game. But this one looks like they just want to just wait out the time and flood through the site, which CGZ, they're not moving.
Yep. Even though, I mean, as you can tell, Rivals, they aren't moving either, right? And CGC consistently rechecks it, really taking their time with this every single... Oh, vacuum comes on through. Baz finds one into Antidote as Brillfield takes Rawful. Oh, they take out the Art Man, and Aziz, he could look for a gun for himself, but it's too late. They start flooding through to attack back as Sakurai making sure that, you know, they traded places for Dugout, but at this point, it's a little too late. CGZ take the round, losing 2 of their members. It's all right overall, a pretty average round, but it's 9-5 as they get closer to closing out this map.
Yeah, CGZ in the driver's seat for sure. This is Rival's best chance to stem the bleeding as they now go into their full buy round. I mean, CGZ, they still kept their Phantom, which means that economy-wise, it's not the worst. The Phantom... Wait, they lost the Phantom?
Yeah, they
They didn't pick it back. That's unlucky.
It's fine. It's fine. At the end of the day, CGZ is going to be enjoying their bonus round, right?
Yeah.
It's all about they're expected to lose this round, but if they can do a lot of damage, and wait, hold on, they take out their ones, and it looks like Baz wins it out. That's why he gets traded back anyways. But oh boy, oh man, the fact that they've taken out a duelist for their controller, a little sad for the side of CGZ. But Levi gets taken out by Brillfield.
Wow, from that distance, insane stuff.
Hey, it's the share of difference, man. The share of difference.
That is gonna sting. That was Rival's best chance. He even got the drop on the Baz, and Baz still wins. Cross shoulder pick. Oh, he's gonna hang out Dugout again. Another full A side stack. CGZ is responding so fast. They know that this is the 3rd time Rival wanted to hit A. and they have not found any success.
Yeah, no success at all. Going to be spamming the dugout at this point. Making sure that they're even checking art. At this point, pushing up further is a very dangerous cause here. But they know that one's in dugout. They know one's by flowers. I'm pretty sure the sounds have given away CT's position as well. So at this point, now play for the post plan.
Gotta clear the dugout first, and gotta do it quick because Ken is coming from the flank.
Oh,
and Sakurai
nice.
wins the spam war. And Rawfield and Antidote in a horrible spot right now. They have no idea that Ken is coming through, so it's going to be pushed through from Rawfield and Antidote to make it a bit more manageable. Art control by Rawfield. Unfortunately, he doesn't have much health to work with. Every shot has to be on a point. Rawfield finds one. Rawfield's going to stick it half, and Rawfield turns it around for clutch.
Woo! Clutch God Rawful comes to full fruition. The biography did not lie. 11 HP. I thought he was going to stick it. I thought he was going to stick it for sure.
Me too.
Dang. Oh, he second-guessed himself. He's like, he's 11 HP. I can do this, right?
Yeah, just body shot, just a leg shot.
Just a leg shot.
A leg shot will do. I can run and gun, but
Just the gust. I mean, I don't know if you could run and gun nowadays with the new patch, but hey, I wouldn't roll the dice that way. I personally wouldn't have rolled the dice. Oh boy, 6-9 current score line. Let's get CGZ. Despite losing that round, it was their bonus. They did as much damage as they could. At the end of the day, the objective is complete.
another heavy A stack. Finally, Rival will attempt to go onto that B side for now. Fish for more info. I think Rival has been sticking to pretty much the same playbook, right? We take control of A main and then we just wait out the clock and then we explode. But right now, they will go and adventure a bit more. 2 stars on one Art and one B Link. Rival will set up their own as well to cut off the line of sight. It's a 1-for-1 trade though, as this traded for Sakurai.
Okay, so now, again, before he went down, he does spot out 3 of the defenders walking out. So at this point, Rivals, they're taking control over B Link. Wait, does that sentry...
Yes, he's going to see them now, yeah.
Yep, there we go, there we go. Walks on through, and now they start the initiation. KJ responds, coming back into it. The alarm bot is still available on the site itself, so they can actually play patiently here. CT is already revealed. Backcall's not going to have an angle just yet. They're going to go for the plant.
They check halls though. Someone is still at halls. Ken finally gets exposed, and that's the late lurk. But unfortunately, Ken still gets away with 2. That shouldn't be happening. But up against Ken, there's nothing that he cannot do. The rest of CGG have arrived, and Bas gives them round number 10.
Ooh, really great stuff here coming up for the side of CGZ. Great placement of the alarm bot, especially. You know, it helps if they decide to go, if Rivals decided to go from B long. But more importantly, when you go for that default plant, it will also instantly reveal you as well if you make it through B Link. So good stuff. CGZ really making sure that they not only check the boxes, but in terms of their setups, have been doing really well.
Name of the game so far has been Hall's control, even between Rival and Team Secret. See Ken holding that angle down. I feel like Rival had a good idea, but just couldn't flush him out enough.
Oh?
It's a full stack. Almost a, not a full stack, but a heavy stack out of B. And Levi, he's not going to expect this. Ken finds an easy pick off. That's your smoker gone.
Yes, but does he see all 3 of the members, or did he only spot 2 there? Because again, we're not seeing a full commitment just yet. They are going to start walking on through. Dashes through. Ozzy's quickly taking advantage of the situation as the snare also keeps him in place. Brofield finds Antidote, unfortunately, with the help of his Molly. Now forcing into a 2v3 scenario.
Rawfield is 1 out charge away from the lockdown. But it comes up to Aziz. Unfortunately, had to expand a couple of the knives just for the haunt. Nightfall comes through. You're now deaf and tracked. So forced out of the site for now. 2v3 Aziz. He's going to take the fight. Unfortunately, no HP. Bas goes for the swing. And it's all down to Rawfield.
Yep, he's chunked 1. A little bit of damage down as well. Making sure to play it really, really well here. Both looking at the angle, spamming it alongside the defuse just to try and catch people off guard if they're reacting to the sound here. CGZ really good at understanding people's behaviors.
11 and 6 for CGZ, 2 rounds away. The economy for Rival is not doing too good right now. Another timeout that they desperately need. Their final one as well in this game.
I think it's understandable that why they are calling for the active timeout, right? man, how do you get past CGZ at this point? So far, the way that they've been defending has just been really not only proactive, but making some like decisive decisions, which has been one of the bigger problems when they were on the attacking side of, I'm not sure whether I should be committed to this just yet. But on defensive side, you know, where the tells are a lot clearer, CGZ seems to be doing much better.
Yeah, Team Rival getting a taste of their own medicine, right? That's sort of like how they played against Team Secret, the early push out from the B side, the A side hold, the dugout control. In game 1, we had Rival, we had Aziz pop up, but game 2, Ken is having a hot one.
Yep. I do think that Team Rivals, their confidence is a little shaken here, right? Aziz is trying to reignite the fuel that's left. But at this point, 3 more seconds until the active timeout is over. Let's see how they adapt here in these last couple of rounds. CGZ already 11 rounds to 6 against Team Rival.
This round needs to work out for Team Rival. They will have nothing left going into the next round. There's a chance they have to expend their ultimates for this as well. Right? Levi is 2 away. Antidote just needs 1 more. They have null command and lockdown. And the best possible guns. But this is a very fast push out.
Haunt gets destroyed. Spam comes on through. All this for an alt orb. And they just back away. Rivals, they don't need to contest it just now.
Yeah. Reckoning and Cosmic Divide for post plants. So site holds too. So plenty of utilities on CGG side. Rival is just going to pivot towards mid to B link.
Oh, they are sending the Prowler. They saw an initial body, but they're still pushing through, and they're pushing through very, very fast here. They're going to be able to hear the sounds, and the A defenders are responding. Wait. They slow back down. Are they expecting to turn around here?
Oh! Did they know this? Aziz? Great angle from Haven. So they do trade 1 for 2, but that will guarantee a plant. And Aziz is so deep, they don't know this. Kapi not paying attention. Aziz just abuses the callouts and takes down Kapi.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. Do they expect the Astro coming in from the flank again? The Haunt, they're just leaving Aziz to kind of handle Sakurai by himself here. They've got the site on lockdown. He wins his own gunfight, but at the same time, Baz, there's nothing you can really do. It's too late now. He's just going to have to save his weapon for another round. Rivals adapt very quickly here into this round and initiate very well from B-Link.
Yeah, very good initiative from Aziz. Again, you mentioned that he's trying to reignite the fire, and all these individual plays are starting to pay dividends. The instant updraft and dash into Haven, the off angle to take out Ken, which has been their biggest problem this entire second half. So it brings themselves slightly closer to CGG's scoreline. They still need 4 more rounds for the equalizer.
Well, but it's going to take some time here, right? And Rivals are going to need to get a little lucky on a couple of these rounds as well. There's only so much they can actually go for here, but now with a very decently healthy econ as well, this is going to be an interesting fight to have from the side of CGZ. They're not going to have enough economy to get everybody a weapon. So what's the decision here? Is it going to be an econ round? And it looks like it is going to be an econ round.
They only had to use the lockdown for the previous round, but CGZ have 4 ultimates. Intentional scan right there, CGZ revealing 3 of their players, and then immediately diverting to Art. It's a heavy stack there. It could be playing for retake. The site is left open, but Rival doesn't know this.
Yeah,
Boy.
They're probably just going to be working with the jet knives, right? Every single kill those jet knives find is another weapon into the hands of CGZ. That's what they're waiting for, you know? With the mass amount of people here, trying to over-ruffle, he finds 2 of his own, gets a 3rd, and with backup from Jet, watching all the way towards double doors, shutting them down as well. Jet knives will find no value as Timeout Rivals bring it back 8-11 now.
Flawless round, and again off of the clutch of raw fuel. 4 out charges just like that, halfway through his lockdown. Of course, again, eco for CGZ. Now they get the full guns back, but the economy for Team Rival in a very healthy state. Fortunately, the knives for Ken didn't pay off. They still have lockdown, reckoning, and cosmic divide.
It's not going to be over just yet. We've seen thrifty rounds coming out from both of these squadrons so far. Anything could happen now. In CGZ, they're going to be having a decent buy. However, a couple with half armors, hopefully that doesn't cost them too much as long as their aim stays true.
So CGG still took the intentional scan. But this time with, I believe, the Jet and the Fade, sending 2 members over to Art, but a decent spread out. 1 at B-Link, which will be the Astra. Bas will be holding that area. And you have the Killjoy, heavy utilities on that B side, but Rivals so far haven't decided where to hit yet. They want to fish for more info.
Yeah, interesting that, you know, that this time CGZ is deciding we're going to let Killjoy completely hold down the entirety of B-side. We're going to default on ours. We need to just look for members to stop them from sneaking through these holes. And that's totally fine. But at the same time, Rivals, they respond accordingly, right? After you know, making a bit of contact towards A, noticing that there's not a lot of util being thrown back at them, they start to back off here, thinking that, hey, maybe we can actually go for a B hit this time around.
Let's see how fast they will execute this, because you have Bas. Oh, he's about to go for the crunch. The lockdown will buy time. Nightfall and no command use. Bas, if he speeds up right now, he's going to catch all of them out in the open. And no one from Team Rival is aware of this. They're going to look back right now, but Bas has taken out 2 in the process. And this lockdown, Traps Antidote in place, is just clean-up season for Bas and Brofeld. And one of the most efficient read we've seen so far from CGZ. Nothing that others can do. A flawless round for CGZ to put themselves on match point.
Yeah, and what a crucial timing as well. He hears the plant about to go down, swings out, instantly is able to get 2 as the plant finally goes down, and they can't respond to it fast enough, right? Once the lockdown comes on through and they realize, oh man, we should have made a choice of either to deal with the lockdown straight away and maybe trade a couple of bodies for it as the plant is about to go down, or make sure that we leave one behind to watch our flank as this happens.
And the lockdown forced an open plant, which again, the read from CGZ not only kind of giving Team Rival the false sense of the heavy stack on A, forcing them to go B, but at the same time, the lurk from Bas throughout mid-link, which usually you don't get the luxury of doing often, right? No Killjoy U2 to keep him in place. The pings from Team Rival indicates that they want to cut through Art this time.
Yep, they're going to be smoking it off real quick. Now sending Prowlers with their initiator towards A main. At this point, they're going to back up. Yep, there we go. Perfect backup coming in for CGZ, right? Getting 2 into dugout so far. Making sure that, oh, they spam right on through. Hearing that updraft instantly as they get the snare down as well to ensure that the attackers can't move further.
Bas is about to get a flank from Art, so if you're a Team Rival, it could be deja vu. They will go for the plant first. Bas is going to cut through waters. A spam. Good stuff from Levi, but Kapi just doubles it up. 2v4. Reckoning committed. Flushed out from the side. Nothing much the Team Rival could do as they try to wrangle back the space. They start with the Horn, the Cosmic Divide making it hard. Someone is at the corner. Rawfield can only get 1. And Kapi shuts the show down. It's going to be 13-8 on Pearl for CGZ. Moving them up 2-0 in the group stage.
Woo, boy. CGZ looking great on that defense. And you can see they're happy about that game. They're feeling good about themselves. They're getting some great shots in. And they also take down Team Rival. Fist bumps all around. Good stuff. Good stuff.
What a poetic game too. Team Rival coming off such a hot one against Team Secret. Goes back on the same map, same comp, no changes, but outclassed by CGZ, who had time to prep for this game. So congratulations to Crest Gaming ZST. They're now in a very comfortable spot to qualify out of Group A.
They really are. They really are. If they keep this momentum up, it looks like, you know, they're downloading in the earlier stages of the game, figuring out those habits first, and then really taking advantage as they heat up themselves. Really is looking phenomenal. Team Rivals definitely get their confidence shaken, but it doesn't mean they can't adapt for the upcoming games. Let's look at some of those game highlights, because there's a lot of moments in there that we were expecting a couple of turnarounds, but generally, I think a lot of this game just boiled down to, can you adapt faster than your opponents?
And well, Crush Gaming definitely proved that, right? Team Rival started it off with 4 rounds in a row, and then CGZ collapsed back with 4 of their own and took it further. But still, a lot of commendations for Team Rival, right? Like their host on defense was still pretty solid, but CGZ started finding ways around it. Ken and Bas, I think these 2 were the big highlights of this match.
Yeah, but, I mean, even Levi was, you know, stepping up as much as he can to try and get through the members of CGZ, but it's really tough. It's really, really tough. CGZ on the defensive side, really, really good stuff. And even when they are on the attacking side, the fact that they were able to get some really good flank arounds and, you know, switch it over to be on the defender side, the fact is they're making sure that these straightforward attacks coming in from the rivals are going to be shut down very, very quickly with these delayed lurks.
Yeah. Their lurks, the flank watch, CGZ has just been catching Team Rival off guard with all these lurk maneuvers, right? Brofeld did it in the first half, and then Bas started doing it in the second half. Team Rival, they really had some great ideas of coming back, but this moment really, I felt like was the straw that broke the camel's back. Ken scoring an ace to end the first half, which really should have been the round for Team Rival.
Yeah, they just needed to commit. Simultaneous swing would have been enough. But man, it's really tough. Again, a couple of rounds here where it really just came down to it never really came down to like a true 1v1, right? There's always like a slight advantage, and then a sprint transfer happens out of nowhere. And I think, you know, Aziz, he definitely tried his best to find these initial entry frags, but I definitely think that in terms of the initiation, with the flash coming in from Deathmaker, there's just not enough attacking power to find it, right? You have your controllers, but I do think that there needs to be some better lurk watching here, especially with some of the KJ util that they have on their side. They can't just keep it just for post plants.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, the last team that Crest Gaming will have to go up against is going to be Team Secret, right? And again, if Crest Gaming, ZST are able to beat Team Secret, they guarantee themselves a slot out of Group A. Whereas the face of Team Rival, unfortunately, rests in the opponent that they just beat not long ago. They'll get some time to rest though, because coming up, the Team Secret against Next Gen.
Yep, it's going to be some fun stuff here. Let's quickly look at the post-game to see how much damage was done from both sides and who are some of the best performing players from each of these teams. And, Baz coming up right on top with 5 first bloods, but it looks like Brofeld was doing overall the best with 21 in the bag.
And even in a game where Team Rival was struggling at every corner, Aziz still ended the game with a 337 ACS. Really, a top performer overall.
So ridiculous, so ridiculous. 337, 84 econ rating as well, considering that there was a couple of broken buys that they had to just make work. They just had to make it work, but that's atypical for a Jet, especially when you have knives in hand. Even so, overall, Crest Gaming ZST, just, I mean, their players work better together, especially once they figured you out. The downloading is such an important concept.
That, and also to see the late lurks from Crest Gaming. Bas himself, 5 first bloods with an Astra. You don't see that often.
You don't see that very often. That is also true. Oh boy. Hopefully, I mean, at least Rivals, they do start to learn, right? They should learn off of this about how to actually deal with a couple of these late flanks and maybe even incorporate a couple of their own, right? Because it has been very honest, to say the least. Even up against Team Secret, same thing, right? Minimal flanks, all about taking the gunfights head on.
Yeah, but of course, this time they were outclassed by Crest Gaming, who just were able to get the read right. So, flank watch for Team Rival, something to look back into, but again, all hope is not lost as just yet. It's their turn to take a break, a very much needed break.
Yep. Up next is going to be Next Gen up against Team Secret. Both of these teams currently 0-1. They need to win to try and force a tiebreaker later down the line. But at this point, I think Next Gen, they want to show more. They definitely want to show more. May have underestimated their first matchup, but even for Team Secret, gotta show that they have got what they have to be the best.
Take a look at the standings so far for all the groups. CGZ is going to be leading Group A 2-0. Fortunately for Group B, they haven't finished. The DSG, I think, took the win over TUMT. And again, if you go 0-2, your chances are over, right? There's no chance of getting out of group. So TUMT and AGY are almost certainly eliminated. For Group D, we also have some ties there. Orangutan with a 1-1 scoreline alongside CA.
Oh, okay. All right. So everybody else is catching up pretty quickly as well. Looks like, I mean, the next set of games is already going to predetermine who's going to be top seed for a majority of these groups. Yeah, a majority of these groups. We'll see whether or not how the results of Group D is going to go in just a bit. But in the meantime here, we already see CGZ, the only team to have 2 wins under their belt so far.
Yeah, in a very solid position. And again, they get some time to prep for the next match, right? Because coming up, we had NXG against Team Secret. Overall, Group A has been unpredictable to say the least.
Yeah.
I came in here thinking that Team Secret is just going to steamroll through everyone, but not the case.
I think most people thought the exact same thing as well. But again, I do want to see a good showing here. Let's see what Next Gen has, what it takes to maybe take on Team Secret, and at least show some identity here other than just bringing double Sentinels. We got to see that they've got what it takes to win.
Yeah, and I hope we don't go back onto Bind because I personally didn't like how Next Gen approached Bind. I want to see them on a different map. They do have innovations, they had some good ideas, but ideas that had a lot of flaws that can be exploited.
Especially when you're on your last life as well, right?
Yeah,
In the group itself.
Just go back to basics. Go back to basics. Just play a normal game, and whoever loses this all just goes 0-2.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and the run ends.
Yep, and the run ends.
And you still have to play your task.
And you still, it's a bad feeling knowing that you're not going to qualify, and you still have to play another game. But with that being said, with this important game on the line between Team Secret and as well as Next Gen, you want to be sticking around for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025, but only right after this break. So stick around till then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, having crew proceed to the landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah. If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win yours.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it?
No
Cloud?
repeat. No repeat.
That Rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited time.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur Warrunner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Stone Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud?
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto?
Sinking.
Who chose this voice line? Hey, who chose this voice line? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who'll be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow and of course, Predator Gaming Nice as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joining together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games. Yeah. I think it's called Who Am I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, if you didn't make it to the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets, it's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
How do I explain this? Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors.
Shoot.
Adam, since you win, you want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is it a male or a female? Hard to say. Huh? Hard to say? Yeah, it's not very easy for me to say, but it looks like a male. It looks like...
I do understand why he said that, but yes, based on voice line and based on character, yes, it is a male hero.
Wait, you tell him it's not Predator.
We playing against each other or playing against you?
Already.
Can we change hosts? Okay, fine. Okay, it's a male. Two scar. Wait, I thought no.
TUS.
Okay.
So you can say no. You can say no. Yeah.
Is this hero riding something?
No, he does not.
He does not.
No.
Nice.
Oh no.
Nice.
Okay, fine. You can have that. He does not ride.
He does not ride anything.
That's a 2-in-1.
So my guess is Kunka.
Oh no. Salah. If there's an element to this thing right here, what element would it be?
Interesting question. Yeah, there is an answer to this.
It's dark.
It's dark. Okay. Betul lah, dark ah. Tak tipu ah. Okay, can I answer now?
Oh yeah, you can answer.
Shadow Demon.
No. What sort of weapon does my hero carry?
Sword.
If it has sword, you have to mention sword and shield, not just sword.
That's not weapon. Shield is not weapon. Shield is a protective.
So he has a shield.
Shield or protective armor.
I think this is Dragon Knight.
Let's go! Okay, let's call the next one, round number 2. I'd say props to the team for making it high quality and everything. Have got to be the best Who Am I challenge I've ever been to. So
Look at me.
Allah Akbar. Oh no. Oh boy.
I don't think this is a Dota hero. I don't think he will love that much for a hero. He will love that much for a character. Okay,
This is why I suck at this game.
Am I a male or female?
It depends. Some people.
What? How it depends?
Some people might take this person as a female, but some might be as male. Which do you want it to be? It's up to you, Ikuto.
I don't think that's an answer.
Okay, next question.
What?
Next question.
Next question.
You have your answer. Next question.
What?
Is it a hero or a KOL?
Is it KOL?
I almost tricked you.
Okay. How tall is this guy?
You see the thing about
Yeah.
the thing about these things, okay? It's very specific.
From Wikipedia, it's 180 lah.
Okay, can you stop? You're gonna start to give it away. Tak boleh lah macam tu. If I tell you the height, you immediately know.
Okay.
Because they're so, we are all so different, and you know everyone is.
This guy
Okay.
dah kahwin belum? Hey, is this guy married or not?
He is. What game does this person loves to play?
This fella play a lot of games.
I know there's only one person who plays a lot of games.
We all play a lot of games, honestly. We all do.
My next question is, among all the Predator tribes in Nitro, is this guy the oldest?
From the look of it, I don't think so. This person doesn't seem like the oldest in the group.
No, I'm not married.
Is that a guess though?
Wait, no. Okay.
Could be right.
To guess quickly.
Okay, I'm shooting it.
Okay.
It's our not handsome host, Flava.
Yes.
Hey!
Oh, so you agree with he's not that handsome lah? No, it is.
No, just the answer lah. I disagree with the description, however. Alright, so we have our winner. Congratulations to Ikuto. You are our winner here, winning 2-0 against Adam Spartanka, which means that you have won here in this segment and you'll be making it to the finals with a chance to win yourself and your fans with a number of pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Who Am I Challenge. You're joining together with me, Flavor, and of course, as usual, if you guys don't know this, we have 4 challenges where we're looking for one winner. And joining us for this segment is none other than Sleepy Godzillas and Sir Cloud. A friendly bunch, but of course, it's not about friendship here. They are about to become enemies, as only one of them will go to the finals with a chance for the winner to actually win yourself and a number of your fans with pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. The first to actually get 2 points from this challenge wins the challenge and goes to the finals, whereas the person that does not win this challenge will not go back home empty-handed. You will still get tickets, but it's not the pro tickets, it's only the elite tickets. So, are you guys ready?
I'm ready!
Ladies first?
She won. It's not because of ladies first. You could have said that from the start, but no, you wait until you lose and then you say ladies first, right? But Asha, since you win, right, you get to choose. You want to go first or you want to go second?
I want to go second.
Oh.
Just gives the Cloud time and to win this game.
Wow. Now let us begin our round number 1. Now, the thing is about what is on your head, right? So you need to guess what person, character, whatever it may be on your head is. So it revolves around the Predator League event itself. So you can see each other, just face each other so you know what is on the other person's forehead.
I want to see the God reflection or not.
Hey, don't look into his specs. So we're gonna start with you, Cloud.
What gender is it?
It's a male.
Oh, straightforward. Asha, your turn.
Apa basic power dia?
Basic power dia? Pukul?
Oh, okay.
Warna dia apa?
Alah, tak bolehlah main colour.
Valid question?
I think I'll allow it. Yeah, colour.
Thank you.
Colour. Dia macam hijau tapi dia macam campur kuning. Bila dia mix tu, lebih kurang lah warna dia.
Hijau kuning tu, I betulkan sikit lah. It's not hijau kuning lah. I thought tu seni apa masuk.
Aku get.
This is scamming me lah ni.
No, not scamming.
Dia kalau the colour of the hero campur dengan kuning, baru jadi hijau.
Mana boleh jawab
Mana
macam ni?
ada?
Mana boleh bagi
betul. Hijau campur kuning jadi warna ni.
Masalahnya I don't know.
Okay. Warna tu ada dekat baju tu.
Aisyah main jahat lah.
Dia ada pegang sword and shield tak?
Tak ada.
Monkey King.
Tak.
Bukan
Tapi kalau tak silap, dia ada pegang salah satu daripada dua tu.
Apa weapon dia?
Dia tak ada weapon.
Tak ada weapon. That means dia kena like projectile yang keluar like, you know, something like that. Dia warna, I still tak puas hati dia punya warna tadi, you know.
Okay. You tak puas hati warna di sekeliling kita.
I think that's a great answer. That's better than hijau campur kuning.
Haha, Storm Spirit.
Yes, betul! Coming up next is round number 2. Let's go. Okay, so look at each other. Look at the image on top of each other's head.
Dia lelaki ke perempuan?
Perempuan.
Hell, pakai tudung tak?
Sabar lah, satu je lah. One question je.
Sorry, I'm excited. Okay.
Okay, Cloud, your question.
Dia rambut lebat tak?
Lebat.
Adam Spa Tank.
Ya, jawapan dia betul. The answer is Adam Spa Tanker. Tapi Asha, I'm very sure you're curious.
Okay.
Who is on your forehead? Tanya soalan.
So dia pakai tudung ke tak?
Tak.
Sleepy Godzilla?
Yes! The answer is Sleepy Godzilla.
So I pun boleh menang what?
Ayolah, tapi tak jawab tadi.
Dah lah, patut kena tolak makan bagi jawapan salah.
Itulah pasal.
Okay.
So, next. Dah habis lah. So basically kita ada kita punya pemenang iaitu Sir Cloud. Jumlah mata 2020. Congrats Sir Cloud, you'll be making it to the finals. But Asha, since you lost here does not mean you're going back home with empty-handed. You'll still be you and a number of your fans will also be getting some elite tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. So that's all from us, guys. We hope to see you in the next one here at the Who Am I Challenge for the finals. We'll also be joined by Sir Cloud. We'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now.
Welcome to Who Am I Challenge Finals with me, Choo Choo, and we have our winners for the semi-finals before none other than Flava versus Master Ramen. Woo! So this time we have a bit of a twist for our finals. We want to, test their skills and their creativity, how artistic these two can actually be. So you guys have to draw the character before you guessed it. And before you even guess, you have to lift up your sign and show us your drawing so we can get to see your very beautiful painting. Then only you answer, okay? So basically, I will give you guys 5 clues. For each of the clues, you guys get to ask one question while drawing.
Oh, so whoever answer first lah.
Whoever want to answer, bring up the sign. Siapa yang kalah, whoever loses get 20 elite tickets for APAC Predator League 2025. But whoever wins, on top of your previous winning, you can get 20 pro tickets. So you can get more fans to have more privileged seats. Okay, are you guys ready?
Okay.
So the first one, the character is a female and has sleek eyes.
Sleek eyes?
Yes.
Cuba buat sleek eyes macam mana?
Can you show us?
Okay, that's my first clue. You have any question?
Is it Valorant or non-Valorant character?
I can say it's a game character.
Game character.
Yeah. Okay, second clue. She has long hair.
Rambut dia panjang mana?
Up to the knees. You didn't have space to draw the body.
Oh, patutlah dia bagi ni. Okey. Weh, tak hilang ni. Oh, hilang.
Is it tidy up two side or one side? Dah diikat kiri kanan ke satu?
Satu ponytail. Draw lah, draw. You have to draw. You cannot answer if you don't draw. You have to draw until the hair part.
Ini dah macam hantu gila. Tu Valorant yang ada ponytail.
Okay. Yes, Baba. What is this character?
Sage.
Abang Ramin, can we see your picture also?
Sage! Sama kan?
Mana boleh bagi jawapan sama? I jawab dulu. I can say we go to the same school.
You lifted your sign before, right?
Yeah.
So, 1 point for Baba! Okay, for the second character. She is a female with cute eyes.
Mata dia tu rupa manusia ataupun rupa kartun?
It's human-like eyes.
Human eye. So maksudnya orang lah. Okey, orang.
Mata dia warna apa? Warna.
Tak. Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Pakai spek ke tak pakai spek?
Tak pakai spek. Okay. Second, she has thin lips.
Dia suka pakai gincu ke tak suka pakai gincu?
Dia ada gincu.
Okay.
Another clue. She wears long sleeve and pants.
Kurus ke gemuk?
Sihat. Sedang-sedang, sihat.
Macam tahu. Nak try.
Okey, nak try.
Mata cute. Ada dimple. Baby ni badan sihat. Cucu.
You are right. When we see a picture of me, this is what I look like in their imagination, guys. In their heads, this is me. It's so beautiful. Abang Rami buat aku juling gini. Okay lah, boleh lah, Abang. Congratulations, Abang Rami.
Congrats, Ramen.
He won 2 rounds in a row. I mean, like
1-1.
1-1 ke?
Tadi dia menang.
Oh, ya ke? You won. I tak suka this show is rigged. It's 1-1. So final round. Sorry. First clue, she is also a female with high nose bridge.
High nose
Bridge.
Is the nose is cartoon or human?
It's human-like.
Human. Okay, orang.
Okay, so kembang ke mancung?
It's in between.
Normal lah. Kacukan.
Okay, next. She has a small face. It's slightly almost the same like the CD, but small. Slightly big.
Are you sure?
Yes.
CD yang lama tu yang Blu-ray.
Dia punya muka tu kulit dia cerah ke gelap?
The Asia Pacific Predator League 2025 continues here today. We're halfway through the group stages with me, Gideon Q, and as well as Husky to be your casters for the rest of the Valorant matches. And honestly, Group A has been looking kind of surprising. This could shake up the group with our upcoming game going to be Team Secret up against Next Gen. Again, both teams have already taken a loss. Taking a second loss could be detrimental to their run.
Arguably the most important match, at least for these two teams. In fact, going 0-2 ends the run for you. Even if you get a tiebreaker, you're not going to be able to top the group. So for Next Gen and Team Secret, this is their lifeline, literally at stake, and they have to do whatever they can to win. And even then, you only keep yourself in the running and it doesn't guarantee anything.
Yep, I mean, it's a toss of the die here, but they got to give their best performance right here, right now, if they want to at least stand a chance in the group stages. I mean, overall, the groups have been rather surprising in terms of who has been the top competitor so far, which currently in this group is going to be CGZ. And I got to give it to them. They've been looking great here, but we didn't get to see enough of both Team Secret and as well as Next Gen.
Especially if Team Secret, who only played a total of 16 rounds in their first game. Next Gen, they showed some innovations, but again, due to the compositional issues, they were not able to fully extend that what we wanted to see. But for Team Secret, it really felt like they have a lot to be desired from, and this game is the one that they need to show their best cards.
Yeah, I would like to see a little more coming in from Next Gen. I would like to see a little bit more from Team Secret, of course, but naturally I'm going to be rooting for the underdogs in this match, and that's going to be Next Gen, because we didn't really get to see a true identity because of those compositional issues. Just to recap, the compositional issues, they were running 2 Sentinels, and the first time we've seen Visor, well, as much as I would love to see Visor one more time, I would hope that the rest of the composition is able to kind of compensate, you know, for the lack of a Cypher in a majority of these compositions.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single Cypher. There's still a couple of agents that are yet to be shown. No Cyphers just yet. Haven't seen any Gecko so far. Hopefully we get to see that somewhere down the road with 3 more best of ones coming up. But this is the current standings for every single group. CGZ and XIP are the only 2 teams with a 2-0 scoreline, almost guaranteeing their slot into the next stage. but for Group C and D, it's still a toss-up.
Yeah, it looks like Group C as well as Group D now starting on to their next round. They have been taking, I mean, I would imagine Group C especially really have been taking their time with their games. I'm not sure what the score lines have been looking like between, you know, Boom, CNE, Zol, or even AGY. Hopefully, I mean, we're going to get a strong competitor from each of these groups.
Yeah, of course, Group B are progressing slightly faster. They have gone through 4 matches. I think, yeah, they've gone through 4 matches instead of 3. But either way, I think I think if I remember correctly, Group D is the closest one. You have like 2 teams who are tied 1-1.
Yes.
So that's going to be interesting.
Well, I mean, we'll see how interesting it's going to get once we get out of those group stages. But in the meantime, you know, you can keep us updated in the chat itself. But for now, we need to focus on Next Gen as well as Team Secret, both of which really slow starters. However, they've definitely got the mechanics, they definitely got the aim. So we're going to kick things off with Next Gen, with Sinaway, Zoc, Vera, Biggie Cheese, and as well as Kadiri.
And most importantly is that Next Gen had plenty of time to prep for this match. They already gotten a taste, or already got to see what Team Secret was all about. And just now, it was between Crest Gaming ZST against Team Rival. So Next Gen, they were on the sidelines for quite a while, and it does kind of bump up the expectations of what they can show us. But still, on the other side of the ring, it is going to be Team Secret. Once more, Jesse Vash, Jeremy, Envy, Tuge, and Marky.
Now, again, this team, it is a shakeup of what we were used to seeing in the previous years, but Jesse Vash is continuing to, you know, lead this next generation of a Team Secret to a more international-looking form. So far, we haven't seen it just yet. The chemistry between the team still ready, following their protocols to a T. We haven't seen some big breaks yet. However, there has been a couple of clutch plays, specifically coming in from Envy and as well as Jeremy, really doing some good work in their own individual roles.
Yeah, and I think the word we're looking for is the cohesion, right? Can they come together as a unit? Individually, we know that they are good at what they do, but at the end of the day, Valorant, it's all about teamwork. That's how Crest Gaming was able to outshine Team Rival, and with, of course, some amazing individual decisions as well. What's up? Again, I want to look at the map.
Yeah.
I think the map is the most important for this one, simply because I felt like for Team Secret, they were outclassed, but for Next Gen, it was of their own doing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hopefully, we're going to see, you know, we always start off with the compositions first to give us a rough idea of what may come in terms of the map. But keep in mind, this is a best of one. Cheese strats are very, very viable. Being experimental is always going to be something interesting, but it's got to be polished, especially with the level of play that we're seeing so far.
Yeah, best of ones are so brutal. I personally, I find it's interesting as a viewer, but oh boy, if you're in the competitive scene, it is such a stressful format to go through, because even the best teams sometimes get caught off guard, and just like how you can catch your opponents off guard by just elevating your performance in gaming with the Predator Helios Neo 16.
Now, again, most people are like, what is this laptop going to give us in terms of a competitive edge? And let me tell you, it's got the Acer AI Advanced Noise Suppression with Acer Purified Voice, which is already inbuilt into the laptop itself. You can plug in your own mics, and you're naturally going to get these extra filters. You're going to sound better on this laptop alone compared to others. Not to mention that they also happen to have a 2-year on-site warranty with accidental damage / theft if ever something were to happen to your expensive laptop.
Yeah, good processors overall. The Triton Neo 16 also provides that. It's thin and light, but also kind of rocks the Intel Core Ultra H processors. It supports NV Studio drivers, has 3.2K Kalman verified display, and on top of that, Aero Blade fan plus vortex flows plus printed liquid metal.
Making sure that your laptop is going to be running at top performance without really disrupting everybody else. So you can be playing in a public place. All you got to do is make sure not to be too loud yourself, because the laptop's not going to be giving you those issues. Now, keep in mind, because we are running some of the best equipment here, we want to make sure that we also have your favorite and what you consider to be the best players in the Intel closing, the Intel All-Stars here. The closing vote will be on the 10th of January, so you can Gen, start scouting around the individual groups. If Stream A is just not enough for you, I would say personally that, Stream A's got the all-star players all in one place. Don't need to go anywhere else. But if you want to stay on top of the game, have a look at everybody else.
Yeah, I know a lot of people out there like to talk about which player is the best. Now assemble your dream team. Maybe when they come together somewhere down the road, hopefully, or even if it's just a fantasy team, it's going to be the best one. Speaking about best things, we have the best deals for you right here. You can enjoy up to 200 ringgit Touch and Go e-wallet rewards with the purchase of selected Acer Gaming laptop, which only applies to Malaysia. So if you are watching from other regions but you need help with it, don't worry, ask a Malaysian friend to get it done for you. Scan that QR code and enjoy the rebate.
Make sure you're getting the best hardware while also benefiting somebody down the line, especially with the extra 200 rebate. That's a lot to have in your Touch and Go e-wallet. It can do so many things, whether it's just paying for your tolls or even for your day-to-day activities like buying food. Even so, it's going to be an exciting time as we come back into the match. I can't wait to see the compositions that both of these teams are willing to throw out here, right? Now, next gen, we did see them. They came all the way from the Acer Australia office. Again, they've competed for a while as a squad, individual squads, before they decided, you know what, we're the best at what we're doing. We might as well just combine into one.
Yeah, this is the definition of an all-star team, right? A super team that wants to take it to the next level. And some of them are like, 17 years old, pretty young, aspiring players who want to elevate themselves onto the biggest of stage. When we do a bit of vibe check, seems like they're looking still pretty good. Nothing has gotten to them just yet, but I think the pressure is going to be on Team Secret's shoulders a bit more, just because they're carrying not just the Acer Philippine office, but also the brand of being Team Secret.
I mean, the fan base is definitely, going to be strong for them, and the majority are still going to be leaning into the Team Secret branding. But again, this is an absolutely new lineup here for the squad. After last year and the year before that, they've had their ups and they've definitely had their downs here. Now it's a time of rebuilding, and that way Jesse Vosh can actually mold the team into what they want to become and find their true identity as a squad.
Let's head into the Agent Select for this game, and again, another Vice, but this time we have Cypher to go with NXG. So really sticking to the Vice, and we have seen, again, some application of her utility, although it does leave a lot more room for us to desire. But running that with the Cypher does make it pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at Team Secret because, again, they've been playing the more default comps overall. They've got Sova, KO, Jet, Omen, and as well as Killjoy. Interesting that they're not running the Cypher over the Killjoy. This is a map indicator for sure.
This is 100% an Ascent comp.
An Ascent comp? Through and through?
It's
it makes sense.
One of the most classic compositions for Ascent, right? What Team Secret has. So the only difference, actually the two differences, the Cypher and the Vice, instead of the KO and Killjoy, but everything else is the same. But I feel like on Haven, on Ascent, you go for Killjoy a lot more compared to the Cypher, because you especially want to hold mid, right? Areas like Pizza, and you get to hold B site at the same time as well. Plenty of coverage. So I am interested to see how this Cypher Vice is going to pull through.
That's assuming that it's going to be Ascent, because there are a couple of other arguments. The fact that they're going Omen, I mean, it could be potentially Haven as well. But then again, last time Next Gen decided to go with a Brim, so I would have imagined if it was Haven, they would have gone for the Brim that time around.
That's true as well. Yeah, but I feel like I definitely feel like it's an Ascent comp. It's a very classic one. I hope I'm not. I mean, if I'm wrong, then joke's on me, right? But if it is Ascent, I want to see how this Vice Cypher is gonna play out. Not just that, but also the lack of the control without the Killjoy. And without KO too, right? Without KO, I think that one is going to be a really big factor affecting them when they're on the attacking round.
That's also true. Well, let's see if they can actually sneak in these lurks, and it looks like you're absolutely right. It is going to be Ascent this time around. Yeah, this'll be kind of interesting, right?
Yeah.
the fact that they're running the KJ, it means instead of the Cypher, it means that they won't be able to, get a cam down mid side. It really depends on who's defending, who's attacking. And it looks like as we get into this game, Team Secret going to be on the defending side with Next Gen on the attacking side.
You're replacing the KO9 with a Cypher cam, which has vastly different properties, right? You don't get to go detect people through walls with it. Again, which is my biggest worry. And when you're running a double sentinel, there's always a threat where if a KO knife hits both of you, there goes all your utilities. It goes offline instantly. And not to mention, Sova just scans you out easily because so many open space on Ascent, you get to really eliminate a lot of these potential areas that they could play at.
Not to mention plenty of lineups to get pretty much anywhere on the map. I think, most people have kind of figured out all the lineups at this point, but the first shock dart already connecting onto 2 here. Second one getting a third. Now with the recon dart in, we see Jesse Bosch finds a Feta. He still knows how to play the side as they start flooding on through. Marquis is cut off, and Jesse Bosch finds one more into Zoc and Sinaway, making it a 3. Give him the 4 as well. Blinded by the lights. Biggie Cheese does find one into Jeremy, but Margie is able to trade back. A clean round coming in from Team Secret.
Perfect read from Team Secret. Again, a 3-man chip with 2 shock darts, and not only that, when NSG wanted to flood through after having the jet updraft in, a great nano storm from the Killjoy cut off everyone else. And that's why we say the Killjoy is so good on Ascent, so many areas. In fact, even on the B side, we got your typical cheese double nano storm lineup on the corridor that could easily catch people off guard. So and actually really off to a shaky pistol round.
Judge Bot coming out from 2GE here. He wants to hold these close angles as we see that Next Gen already pushing out of that smoke. He doesn't want to peek any further. Shoulder peeks it, sees the rest, finds one, looks for it, gets a second one. Put down to 21 off of the first contact, and now quickly swapping sides. Luckily, even if he did manage to get to the other side, nobody is pushing through. They wanted to find the trade off of that shock dart. Oh boy. Really rough for Next Gen.
Really rough. You lost your Jet and your Omen. And you just wonder what can your double sentinel and Sova do? You have cameras and of course the recon dart. The rest really comes down to that gunfight, right? You don't have much utilities, not on your second round after losing pistols. So NSG, you see how much damage they can do. They still have a nano storm they need to deal with. And Jesse Vash, he's already playing at that B side, so he can easily give that info. Nano storm pop, recon dart out, spots everyone from NXG.
Yep. Now they have to get ready for this because they're running out of time. 30 seconds. If they can just get the plant down, that would be more than enough. But Team Secret is trying to delay that plant as much as possible, deploying all the util as well. Throwing the shock dart out, finds one with the help of Marquis, but they try to go for the spam back. They find a weapon of their own. Fortunately, no. There's nothing much they can really do. 14 seconds left. They just have to take the fight, and Jeremy finds one in Zoc. Second one falls instantly after with the help of the KO flash. Yep, very clean round. Don't lose any guns at all. Team Secret, 2 clean rounds in a row.
Just flawless. Again, the agents making it work. The Sova and the Killjoy just locking down that B site. Very straightforward manner. Of course, losing your own duelist and controller made it quite hard for NXT to do much. But now it's a full buy round for them, and even then, you still have a 1/2 shield on the side of NXG. So it's going to be a 2-3 split right now. They're not going to take the spike just yet. It's a good time to fish for info, but without the KO, the onus really lies on the Cypher and Sova.
Yeah. Do we see that the initial util being dropped by KJ? Tries to drop down the alarm bar, gets shot straight away on the opposite side, but with this Guardian, Jesse Vash doesn't really have to do too much, just using the high penetration to chunk out whoever shows up or makes any presence being shown. Next Gen, on the other hand, having a 2-3 split of their own. Sinaway finds Jeremy right through the smoke. Unfortunate, but gets the weapon swap. Envy is able to protect the Outlaw. Doesn't want to be giving too much off of this.
The Judge playing at the A site. So it's going to be tough for NXG to try and flood through mid for now. You need a way to clear that angle. They do smoke off mid. So cut off that line of sight. Team Secret does not know this just yet, right? They still go with the Killjoy Sova on the B side hold. A side is going to be the weaker end of it. with a paranoia in and a recon dart steal. Tugi was able to find Kadiri, but at least now Envy will have a lot on his hands to do it with Outlaw in hand. They flood right through. A site belongs to NXG.
Yep, they've done some decent damage, right? They find one in Cypher, but Cypher was already low, expected to die. So good choices coming in from Nextron, who deciding who the entry is going to be. Biggie Cheese takes out Heaven, takes out Jesse Vash from Heaven's side. They're expecting one more here. They need to get the plant down. They still have 12 seconds unless Marquis is able to cut him off, but the wall, the door has already been closed off. Yeah, it doesn't have much option. Has to let this plant go through, and now just playing for picks.
Here the Bulldog. True 3. Good shock dart just to zone away Marquis. Let's see how much damage he can do. Even a pickoff would do well, but send away. Just one taps him. That's the rifle round going the way of NXG and only losing one member in the process.
Not too bad, not too bad. But now Team Secret going to have their full buys of their own. Pretty good bonus. Speaking of bonuses, consider getting yourself a Predator Triton Neo 16 today. It already comes with an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. Do I need to explain more? It's got an RTX 40 series GPU. If that wasn't enough, it also comes with 2 years on-site warranty, just in case anything happens to this bad boy.
Round 4, another heavy stack on A4 now. Instant TP to take up the corner. So this A main control goes over to NXG straight. Unfortunately for Team Secret, they can't really push out off that smoke. Jesse Vash, early shock dart this time will not connect onto any members, but the hold is still the same. Marky and Jesse Vash playing together on that B side. Mid will just be left out to the alarm bot.
Yeah, and as they move backwards, it looks like there's going to be a full rotation coming in from next gen. They want to hit this B site. On the opposite end, might not go their way. Killjoy already taking a very aggressive angle here. Ooh, whoa! Drops the screen early on. They want to play with the smoke, and now they're speeding things up. Forces Marquis to use the molly early on, and here we go. The ult comes down through. Can't use your primary. Sorry, buddy, but scans one. Jesse Vash gets him through the smoke as he starts spilling backwards on QT with an Odin of his own. He gets blinded by the lights and has to hold. They haven't made it into the site just yet, and now that they started to flood on through, it looks like Team Secret take one step back. Just wait it out, play for the retake, and Zoc finds Envy.
It's a full-on Odin spam. So 2 more members of Team Secret, both coming through spawn. What's going to come through that mid side? It's Market kind of blow right through. Jeremy with a conversion on both of them, dashes away 1 HP and a dream. Jeremy can't get it. Sinaway and Zoc stacks up. An equalizer for NXG.
Oh, an equalizer that NXG is needed. Now, really making sure that they can hold this tempo, especially on the attacking side, has been looking good. I'm seeing the pings towards B side. Looks like NXG want to hit it one more time. Are they going to default in, then rotate into it? It doesn't look like it. They're going to stack real quick. So far, we haven't seen much control over mid at all. We haven't seen any flags coming up from the side of TS. Not that like they need to anyways. Their reads have been good, but unfortunately, the retake not as great. They have been completely denying they have been completely denying NextGen from actually planting the spike. If not, the round usually goes over to NXG.
It's been so far, NXG has been playing a very honest game, right? They haven't been really trying to fake too much rotations. Jesse Vash, the shock dart, no, the Hunter's Fury actually takes out Biggie Cheese. So Vice out of the equation. It's a very crucial pickoff as well, considering that Team Secret don't really have much utilities to work with this game, this round.
Yep, and next gen, they've already thrown their Owl drone down through mid here, being spotted out by Team Secret. They can hear the audio, so they know that they're coming through towards tile side. They have Jesse Vash once again. He's going to be on the Sheriff. High penetration guns to make sure that at least he can fight back. 2G. Aggressively forward with the Judge once more. Oh, sees the shoulder. They hear it. They back up. The updraft comes out straight away. Forces him to look up and quickly Sinaway pushes back. Good push and pull for now. As they are running out of time, they have to make a decision here. And it looks like the final execution is going to happen on A itself.
Yeah, good bait and switch. Delayed by the molly for now. Paranoia is going to be thrown right to Envy. Actually finds Kadiri. So they weren't not able to flood through thanks to the delay. And Sinaway needs to get a lot more done. Jeremy, shorty in hand. Not enough. And Feta finds that kill. This will be a plant down to Jesse Vash against 2 members of NXG.
Unfortunately, none of the bodies are near enough for Jesse Vash to get an upgrade of any sort. He's just going to have to make it work with the Sheriff for now. Feda going to be looking towards Heaven's side, and Sinaway could double up on him. He's going to make sure he's looking quick. Recon Dart is going to spot one towards Jen, and now they've got the cross. It's too late. He's already fallen into the trap.
Yeah. Good stuff from NXG. 3 rounds in a row over Team Secret. It's a round where Secret, they don't have full utils anyways, so NXG really just flood through the site and take a very straightforward win. So Team Secret in this round is going to build back up that economy, or at least get another chance at a full buy. Jeremy with the operator, so Alarm Bot gets set up back mid. There is a lineup where you could actually shock dart that mid Alarm Bot leading to Market and Pizza. It could be a way of misdirecting Team Secret. So far, NXG hasn't resorted to that just yet.
Yep, it's going to be an early one-way smoke first. Trying to make sure they can slow down any aggression towards A for now. I'm pretty sure that they heard the initial jump up, but now that they've got the recon dart there, it double confirms that there is presence towards A. They've blocked off Cat, making sure that they don't have line of sight. Repositioning, Jeremy is making sure that he's holding from Heaven's side, looking towards A main. At this point, even the Leer has been used towards A as well to maybe catch somebody being aggressive. They baited out very early on, but now from tree side, the flash is good, but Feda finds one. Hunter's Fury is able to take out Envy. Jeremy is able to take out Biggie Cheese as he tries to push on through from tree, but they still don't have the sight just yet.
Do they have any utils to flush out Jeremy? They're going to use the Cloudburst and Paranoia. Jeremy is so exposed, and Feda goes on to get 2 more. There's another 3K for Feda. And NXG with the plant down. This time Jesse Vash will have to save his weapon, but he's going to get intercepted, wins the fight anyways over Sinaway. So NXG is going to take it slow. Maybe there's a chance for Jesse Vash to come back.
Yep, it's a 3v1. Jesse Vash just making sure that he's taking his time, looks for he can get himself some upgrades if necessary. Don't think he needs it at this point. But now, going to go for the full flank, looking for anybody on the exit. Probably looking for some exit frags here.
Yeah, to take away as much weapons as he can. He's going to hear somewhat the footsteps, making contact with Kadiri, who is diligently checking all the angles, and finds 2! May clean it up, almost gets Zoc as well. Damage done to NXG.
Oh, unfortunate for NXG. Not going to be bringing too many weapons, but their econ is healthy enough for them to take it. They've been winning round after round here. But that being said, Team Secret, on the other hand, probably not going to be in the best position. Marky, oh yeah. Yeah, it's going to be an eco for sure for the side of Team Secret.
Another round. Probably will have full utils, but just not enough guns. Again, same setup for the Killjoy. Essentially tasked to deal with B and mid. You see Jeremy switching his position to mid side, an instant mid smoke from NXG.
Yeah, they do throw an early molly towards B, and then now the shock dart as well. Going to be throwing a lot of the utils out from the B side. Looks like their read is wrong. With no information here, they're probably going to call members towards A, holding tree. Again, I do see the drone being thrown out towards the A side as well. This could prompt a response.
It seems that Team Secret are going to go for a heavier stack on A. Jesse Vash pushed up and committed the recon bolt and saw nothing. So they probably are thinking that, hey, NXG are going to come A side. See the side vocation blocking out the connectors. So they have no info. I mean, Team Secret, they're about to get flooded.
Yeah, but they walk on through, quickly dashing into her own Cloudburst. At this point, locking off the sights of their own. They just need to take out Jesse Vash all the way back in Boathouse here. On his own with the Ares updrafts in. They finally clear him out. The rest of Team Secret will have to play for the retake here. Oh, knives down. And the Lear cuts off Envy, so he can't get back into the fight. They know that there's one more towards CT side as they drop down the market doors. And it's not looking good. Envy down, and that's 2GE, the next to fall.
Man, Jeremy not paying attention at all. Hops onto the site and doesn't even check stairs. It's an instant timeout for Team Secret. They lost 5 rounds in a row to NXG. Since Rifle onwards, they have not been able to find success.
Yeah, they have not been able to find success at all. Fundamentals probably going to be brought up here by the coach of Team Secret. Guys, what's happening? We're not checking our angles this time round, but also we can't keep on falling for this against NXG. They've been now they've started to really fake things out, especially when they start committing not only the smokes, but more so the owl drone as well. That has been a big indicator for Team Secret to actually, make those movements in the first place. And on the opposite end, Jesse Vash, once again, he knows how to hold down the B side, and when he does get the space, gets a free ult orb.
Yeah, but he's overcommitting for sure. This round, Shock Darts uses the drone, scans B main, doesn't find anything, and commits the recon dart just to double confirm. And that's why Secret ended up calling a stack and allowing NXG to just run onto the B side without much of a contest, and even set up a post plant that ended up killing Jeremy. So you see, this timeout helps out Team Secret because they really need it. If not, the vicious cycle of losing rounds and going into eco will continue.
Yep, let's see how they're going to play this out, because now switching things up a little. They're going to put KJ on towards the A side, leaving Jeremy on Jet towards B to take an aggressive look at what's going on. But it looks like Next Gen on the opposite side using... Oh, wait. Their spike is towards B, but they've got 3 members towards A. Do they want to take some control over mid this time round? Because they're jump spotting it just to see if there's any presence being shown.
Now they know that there is someone at B. See Jeremy and Jesse Vash going to try and double up, but drawn out very quickly. Due diligence from NXG, and the fact that they tagged Jeremy means that they're going to go towards the A side. They don't want to deal with this Jet.
Well, it's going to be tough here, because KJ can really slow down not only the plant, but even the initial entry. They're going to be... Oh,
what a deep smoke.
Yeah, they're going to get a deep smoke in. The lurk coming through from Cypher all the way up into mid, making his way into Pizza as well. Gonna look through market, sees the top of the hat, and Jeremy able to dink him just in time. This should mean that the execution starts pretty quickly here. KJ quickly pops the first initial molly to slow them down, and even 2GE dropping down his paranoia as well to slow every... Oh, is he going to be able to get the spike? No, the spike is in the site itself.
Yeah, the Arc Rose also not able to do too much for NXG. Good shutdown by Team Secret. I think NXG had the right idea. They want to avoid Jeremy, but end up walking into a meat grinder because the mid lurk failed. So unfortunate timing. 20 seconds left on the clock. NXG, to see how much damage they can do. It's still good for them even if Secret wins this, if they can take a couple of bodies.
Let's see how many bodies they're able to bring down with them. Next Gen going to be having... Probably just has to give up the round at this point. Yeah, they've taken everybody out. Team Ace coming in for the defenders. Team Secret do a very, very good job at completely shutting down the entry from the side of Next Gen. They got to be careful for that. They need to get a read on where Marky is exactly.
Yeah, that, and also it helps with the economy of Team Secret tremendously, right? Not losing a single gun from the previous round. They get to save up a bit, and now I think econ-wise, both teams are sort of back in the same spot. And actually, they do have the Neuro Theft, but Team Secret once more Lockdown and Hunter's Fury online. This lineup for Jesse Vash definitely doing a lot more work. He's going to repeat it again to find presence. But NXG, they're going to go for intentional scan.
Well, they go for the intentional scan. Now they follow up with a shock dart, slightly delayed. Oh, interesting. Even committing the KO knife as well. That's a lot of util being thrown out towards B main here as they start moving their presence towards mid just to see if anybody decides to poke their head out of tiles.
Yeah, come on from Cat, only to get shot down by Kadiri, who was at B Link.
Oh my goodness, they find him. I mean, Kadiri finding 2 from tile side is already pretty great. I was expecting at least a 1-for-1 trade here. Once again, Team Secret tried to, push out, stopped entirely this aggression. Next Gen just responding to it very nicely. Envy has walked all the way up from a Cat to hopefully catch the last remaining member. Oh, Biggie Cheese, he misses the opportunity, and they heard it. They got to be a little fast on this as they've already smoked off tiles. They need to get into the site now.
You can see them starting to toss out all the utilities, recon as well. Envy is going to go for the pop flash, able to find one. But Zalk is on the case, and they're even going to push through to spawn. Feta takes out Jesse Vash, and NXG recovers.
Yeah, NXG recovers really nicely as well. 3-6 so far in these attacking rounds. The fact that they're getting away with 2 Sentinels is already pretty good so far. Haven't really seen much value from the Visor just yet. Maybe when they're getting into the side by dropping the spikes, but other than that, we haven't seen Lear get much value as well. Maybe the arc roll is just being used aggressively, but that's about it.
I'm gonna go for 2-3 split again. Nothing much has changed on the B side. Jesse Vash is gonna be not using that recon dart this early. So goes for a more shallow scan on the B main, finds no one. But the setup with the Cypher Cam and the tripwire is still the same. The rest of NXG looking for a bit of a mid control, and Feta wins!
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, the Neotheth is going to come out revealing all the positions here. They could look to continue to push on through into A, but they need to remember what happened the last time, especially since Marky was the one holding towards the A side. And even with Jesse Vash using his own Hunter Strike to get some kind of information back, doesn't get much off of it.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury on that mid side. Unfortunately, it was on Feta, so he just ends up gliding away. There's still a chance for Secret to come back. 2G as he gets scanned down, unfortunately. Hunter's Fury on NSG side. 2G is completely trapped. Zhao just blows him up. Now NXG really has the side open. Cinema even finds a spray through the smoke. Jesse Vash once more is going to have to fall back. The shock dart is not going to do too much. Does get Kadiri though. Jesse Vash getting more than he should. 24 HP, a regenning shield, and finds the Vandal in hand. Tries to go for the wall bank, cannot get it.
One of the few times the regen shield is going to get this much value. Oh, it gets the spam through against Feta. Oh boy, can hear his shuffling feet. Oh, the second sound cue was more than enough, but this time, at least he's evening the odds 2-2. That regen shield, let's see how much value he's going to get from this. Oh, gets the first initial kick, but unfortunately, Biggie Cheese is able to take out Envy in the meantime.
All they needed was one of them to win the gunfight, and it would have been a very good chance for Secret to come back into this, but there's a good chance for you to be a part of the Acer Predator family by enjoying up to 200 ringgit touch and go e-wallet rewards with purchase of selected Acer gaming laptops. Scan that QR code to check out the deal. It's only applicable to Malaysia, but if you're overseas, just find a Malaysia fan and get him to do it for you.
Exactly. There are ways around it. There are ways to quickly pick up these products for yourself. But now, as the next round begins, it's going to be an aggressive start. The recon dart has been really good, and the Ares from Jesse Vash with the help of his own recon dart gets more than enough. He's going to get spotted out, and Zaku gets very, very close. Spams all the way through it. Position revealed. Somebody got to deal with the camera, and Marky finally gets rid of it. The Odin buy from next gen, just showing why these heavy machine guns do work.
Even Marky was forced off of lane just because of the recon boat scan. Well, still NXG looking for a bit more of a mid control. Once more avoiding Jeremy, who is basically playing at wine. So this mid side being open is going to hurt Team Secret on this B side. Steel Garden committed. Marky does get caught. No primary weapons for him. And Envy even getting a headshot onto Sinaway. And that's going to grant him the null command. But can he stop this push in time though? Kadiri not getting the shot. The Molly delays it. Envy tries to fight. But Zolk not able to get the spray through. Biggie Cheese wheel. So at the end of that, it's going to be Team Secret on the ropes once more.
Oh, and Kadiri, fortunately, pushed all the way back in. Oh, no, lanes taken out. He needed the lanes fight to actually go well for the Biggie Cheese all by himself, all the way in Boathouse. Has to deal with the 2v1 scenario already by himself. Flash out. He needs to win at least one of these fights, but now they're going to work together, just double swing him and ensure that they take this round. Team Secret able to find the defuse here in round 10.
Very good retake and a thrifty for Team Secret. Very much needed round. Jeremy and Tugi saving the round for the team essentially after NXG being able to put so much pressure on that B side. Even game, I mean, even in the ult economy, we have From the Shadows. And it's the only ult available on the map right now.
Oh, so far so good, but even so, Econ kind of reset. Both sides have taken a little bit of damage here and there. But the Odin is still in the hands of Next Gen. We've got the Operator coming in from Jeremy as well. He's going to be looking towards tile side as Jesse Vash. Oh, doesn't do the double bounce on this one. Goes for a single one. The second one does come through. Bit of chip damage towards Biggie Cheese, but that Cypher already down as Marky finds one in Kadiri. Jesse Vash playing on those lanes. Sees the Owl Drone, doesn't take it out just yet. Feta finds one. Oh no! The other defender could not get it. Marky unable to help.
Yeah, very unfortunate. They were expecting Feta to dash into the smoke, but Feta just wide swings the lane. Now control of the side, Feta cashes in on Jeremy. Now sees Tugi. It's a 4v2. It's almost a losable situation for NXG unless another miracle happens from Team Secret. Envy can be spotted out, wins that fight, but gets flashed afterwards. Then away with a 3K, and NXG ends the first half 8-4.
All right, 8-4. These rounds on the attacking side have been very, very good to them as they start switching sides. This is where we should see this double Sentinel comp really start to shine. TS on the opposite side, oh man. It's going to be a long way to get back into this, but they are playing a default comp, and they've got great ways to actually attack in the first place. Let's see how they utilize it.
Especially with the KO knife. It's going to really help them get onto site if they can scan the defenders, right? The Sentinels, both of them. I want to see the distribution, though, of the utilities. See the Razor Vine. It's a kind of covering switch a little bit, so lane is going to be left open just slightly. You'd rather deal with lane, a more compressed and more linear area, and not let them go and close that market door. Trap wire that A main. Very early smoke off Cat from Team Secret.
Right here.
Okay, it's gonna be a slow round for now. Again, not much presence being shown, not much information given. Both sides haven't taken any damage just yet. Jeremy has crept up a pretty long way up, but they're going to call it off, right? They're going to back up. They're wondering whether or not Tiles has given away some position. They know that somebody is generally in that direction. They're throwing a very tall Owl Drone here. They know that Feta is by mid side, and mid might just be open for them to sneak on through, but that could be the plan of NXG, right? We see that the Arc Rose has been positioned by Market, and they're going to flash Jeremy. They swing on through, but it's a little too late. Both whiffing, but at least one of them is able to chunk him to 50% of his HP.
Yeah, Jeremy essentially getting a couple of body shots onto him. The paranoia is great. Envy's gonna start pushing in, but unfortunately Jesse Vash lost his life. They're gonna divert over to Tree. Pop flash to the cage. Tugi from A main. They flood through, take out Biggie Cheese. A-side compromise. Jeremy finds the 2K out of that. It's between him and Feta. And Envy this time will deliver.
And now they get the plant down. 2 versus 3. Next Gen going to be sticking their heads out. It's just the pistol round here. They got to land those shots as Kadiri finds one into 2GE. It's going to be the sentry. Oh, does he spot? He should spot Kadiri, but no, it spots Zach first. They get rid of it. He swings down. Kadiri finds his own, jumps down.
Whoa.
Envy gets 2 in the meantime. Oh, they just needed to coordinate that just a little bit more, and that should have been the kill by Envy. Very quick on the trigger.
And actually been kicking themselves for that round. It was basically sealed to try to go for the slam dunk onto Envy, but Envy just quick on the trigger finger. Another pistol round win for Team Secret, and now it puts them in a very comfortable position to catch back up to NXG.
All right, they're going to be buying. They're going to go for their own half buy here. I do think it's interesting that they are buying the regen armor just to be a little aggressive with it, right? You got a bulldog, you want to be able to take a little bit of contact and then back away to kind of maximize it. But for now, as we can see, atypical lineups here from both sides. They've swapped over the Cypher as well as Visor this time round. The Arc Rose towards Cat side. All right, interesting. Let's see how TS is going to play this, right? Again, they don't want to lose too many guns here on this round. They want to inflict maximum damage while keeping as many of the big weapons as possible for the bonus round.
Oh, Matugi just found Feta. That is going to be A main exposed. Team Secret instantly will send the whole squad there. You still have the Arc Rose to deal with. Of course, the Omen Smoke that you need to push through. This flash could allow NXG to go for an aggressive swing. But yeah, Secret know where the Arc Rose is now. I think the timing has just been missed.
They're waiting for the dissipation. Yes, the dissipation does come on through, and they spam right through it. They find one into Jeremy, but Ivy quickly trades back. Kadiri gets Envy as well. They know one's in heaven, and at this point, they've got the man advantage to bring them back into this two-man advantage in a matter of fact, leaving Jesse Vash all by himself to handle business.
Yeah, only one left for NXG. This is going to really take a miracle. I think he only had a classic in his hand. Will be forced to peek out the smoke, and you have multiple guns pointing at him. And yeah, Zalk knows that.
Oh, they're just making sure that he doesn't stand a chance here. Spamming through the wall as well with the Guardian, ensuring that he is going to take some form of chip damage. And to be fair, he's basically one shot at this point.
Oh yeah, just gonna let the bomb go off. I mean, Team Secret, again, off of that one pistol round, better guns in their bonus, in the anti-eco. It's gonna go 6 and 8.
Yep. They're bringing it back, and they're bringing it back fast. Let's see how this bonus round is going to go for them, right? It's about inflicting maximum damage on towards NXG's side, but so far the attacks have been relatively successful, right? They've minimized losses. They've been able to kind of, you know, get onto the side despite having double sentinels on their side. However, they're really taking advantage of Visor. The fact that Visor can't really stop you from making it through unless it's the Razor Vines. Other than that, it's all about trickery, right? We haven't seen the Lear get anybody at this point of time. We haven't seen much value from the Flash because it gets discovered very early on.
Oh yeah. The switch up on Team Secret, 3-2 split. Spike still dropped mid. Jesse Bash, see his lineup. It's probably gonna clear out the switch, yeah, the lane to switch area. There's the Odin spam. Now they hear it.
Not going to get too much off of this. However, they do get a chunk onto Jesse for now. They could look to work their way back up mid like they did before. Recon Dart coming out from next to confirm missing people from B main, but as they continue to attack forward, Jeremy finds with the help of a scan, is able to take space.
Cuts right through with the cuts right through into mid. Unfortunately for NXG, nothing much they can do about this situation. Tugi is still holding his A main. They just miss each other.
Yeah, this is the first initial shot. Just thinking about it, but they're running out of time. 33 seconds left, and now all of the members of Team Secret are going to have to just fight them through. Spike is going to be coming from tree side, and that's the spike drop as they push on through. No, this is the value that they're looking for. The shear does great work.
Jesse Vash completely boxed out as the rest of Team Secret walk into a meat grinder. So NXG wrestles back control.
Hey, talk about, you know, cast the curse here. Finally, we're getting some good value from a Visor this time round. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see if they can make sure that it happens again. Team Secret going to be picking out locations about where that shear might just be. If not, at the very least, how to kind of reapproach the A side if it does happen again. Keep in mind that Zalk still is managing to bring that Odin from round to round. Is still purchasing the Odin from round to round to make sure that he can hold that B site.
Team Secret feels like they want to fight fire with fire. Heavy stack towards B. The same arrow essentially. It's the same shock dart. You're gonna take some tiles control, smoke off Cat, so this could be a move through mid. There's an alarm bot. No, this Arcros.
Yeah. Okay, so the outro came through the mid side. The Arcros is posted up from pizza side for any of the follow-ups that come through mid. At this point, they're just waiting by the smokes, waiting for it to dissipate at this point.
Yeah, and as you shut the doors, they anticipate a potential mid push to market. Jeremy's gonna blow it down anyways, and now pressure on the members of NXG on that site. Recon, Dart, Cypher Cage, everything used. The wire spotted out by Jeremy, but Sinaway loses his fight to Envy again. 4v5, Team Secret have the man advantage, needing to get through somehow onto site. They could look for a flood though. They're getting the man advantage either way. Kadiri finds 3 in a row. And now this game suddenly has been turned on its head. It's down to Jesse Vash to try and hold back Biggie Cheese.
Yep, he's holding on to the spike. He has 26 seconds left. He could look to loop around him, but no. He's just gonna wait. He doesn't even want the plant money? Doesn't look like it. He's got the credits. He's going to swing out. Oh, and he wins it. He's like, nah, don't need it. Just need to win my fight.
Because he did not know where Jesse Vash could be. Didn't hear the plant go down. Just looking at the wrong angle. And couldn't find the appropriate snap. So Team Secret again hanging by a thread in that round. Major economical damage for both teams.
This has been interesting match. Attackers have been getting a lot of value, but even still, some good ideas coming in from NXG. Guys are going to be on A, Cypher going to be on B this time. No surprises that Silva is probably never going to leave B at this point, but they want a little bit more mid-control as we... Oh, the recon dart being shot to double-check Arches. Arches is clear, and now they're going to smoke off CT.
Cat gets Cat gets smoked off too. So NXG hasn't really been playing much at Cat. They were not really engaging in terms of exploring tiles every now and then. Not to mention that Jeremy has also been starting in that location for the past few rounds.
Cover going out.
Oh, re-smoking it once more. Not much contact has been made. No information being gathered either way. Do have the neural theft coming up from NXG, but they do need the initial frag to kick things off.
Slow down the state of the game for now. If you are Team Secret, you definitely need to make a choice very soon. Down to the last 45 seconds. Seems to be a committed A push. Again, there is still the Orc Rose. This one is a lot deeper back at Haven, but they took down Feta already. You see the feet of Feta Cheese. Feta Cheese gets taken down, and Team Secret just explodes onto the A side.
Yeah, but they found their picks, and that's more than enough, and more than they actually needed here. With the recon dart going to reveal the locations, doesn't really matter because, again, how are they going to break through at this point? They've got one by tree, one by coming in from Heaven side. A good spam, putting him down to 50% of his HP as they clear out Heaven together. They need to start walking and try and pinch him towards Tree side. They're just going to take their time. There's no real reason to push any further than this. Kadiri finally goes down to Jesse Vash, who walks up on him.
Flawless round for the side of Team Secret, 8 and 9. One more round until the equalizer happens. I mean, Team Secret has really been methodical, but at the same time, it's also, again, these first blood moments. We're not really seeing much of an impact from the double Sentinel so far. There were glimpses of brilliance. We've seen that Vice kind of win a round or two for Team Secret, but outside of that, it really didn't feel as impactful as it should be.
I really feel like NXG probably need to shoulder peek a little bit more a couple of times. Hopefully they're going to be able to get some information off of that, because anywhere else they're going to need a Sova. And I mean, you know, if we're talking about Intel, obviously we also got to talk about the Intel Core i9 processor inbuilt to the Predator Helios Neo 16 if you're looking for a better gaming experience on the go.
This time out, it's going to be one of the most important ones for NXG. Main thing is how they want to function with the double sentinels, right? They have switched it around. They've switched the lineups up a little bit, but I think right now it's not really about the lineups. It's just how NXG are not able to hold down a site, right? We talk about slowing down a push. Compared to Vice's Razorwire, I much rather would have something like a Nano Swarm and an Alarm Bot.
I can totally agree with you on that one, but if you have enough bodies, you can make it a little interesting with the way that they play. But inevitably, I think the big issue at this point of time is that, well, they have no info to work off. They wait, and by the time they start rotating, it's a little too late. Oh, they detected two, and they've already blasted Feta. They're looking for the next one, and unfortunately, Sinaway is able to take out one, but instantly traded back. A second one by Jen, and it looks like despite everything that has happened, and that they're on an eco, they're able to at least eliminate two of the members coming in from Team Secret.
A classic example of gun diff. Of course, the scan from Jesse Vash was able to help out the entry fraggers as well. But now you got one in hell, two at main, and NXG with such subpar guns is going to have a really tough time retaking this.
Yeah, and I mean, from Heaven's side, just being able to blast them one by one. Team Secret making it look easy, expecting the next to already come out. The Shock Dart almost connecting onto Biggie Cheese. Now with the recon confirming the position, they just have to swing together, work as one, as the plant is wide out in the open. It's going to be one down. Here's the tap. Takes out the rest. Jesse Vash being able to find Biggie Cheese.
Now it's 9-9. back to square one. Both teams equalized in that sense, but economy for NXG is not looking to be in a good state at all. They will have guns this round with a glass cannon operator for Feta. I really wanted to make something happen.
I think he needs to make something happen at this point, right? He's tried being aggressive in the previous round, and now that it's 9-9, if he's able to get that initial pick, NXG alleviate a lot of the pressure, especially if he's able to take out the opposing jet. Meantime, we do see the first initial recon dots being thrown out from the side of NXG to get information. But now, Sneak tries to sneak on through, gets headshot anyway. Armor or no armor, glass cannon down.
That is just unfortunate. Jeremy catching him sleeping at the wheel with that timing, and he was even crouch walking. So that shot had a chance of missing either way, but Jeremy clearing out that B side. And the fact that he noticed that it's an op is that, and actually they're thin on other sides of the map. Envy was ready for that pre-fire, but Biggie Cheese once more finds a conversion into 2.
Now, with the spike all the way in the A side, they quickly rotate on over. Team Secret going to pick that up. And, oh, wow. Biggie Cheese does get the information necessary. Going to get dashed off forward. Hunter's Fury as well to try to slow this down, but Biggie Cheese cannot get out of the engagement here. 38 more seconds until this round is over. Team Secret going to be walking on through, marking the first to fall. Zoc gets 2, forcing it into a 2v1, and NXG find what they are looking for, despite losing the operator early on into the round.
Just running onto the site raw without any utilities that they could use to gather intel. Very unfortunate for Team Secret, but good recovery from NXG. With the subpar weapons, some of them Guardians in that game, but of course because of that op purchase, Feta will probably stick with the knives. If they win this round, not only put them at a very comfortable spot, you are going to break the bank of Team Secret too.
They're going to try and equalize this as much as they can. Are they going to do it through mid, though? I mean, they've got a mid-wire trip. They've got a razor wire in front of a B main. Going to take their time with this.
They even see the utility from Team Secret locked down so early on. There's going to be that pocket on the corner of the backside. It's not going to get covered. Team Secret pinged that out instantly. But Jeremy still makes his way on site. It's time to plant the spike.
Yep. They've already found it here, but they've traded 1 for 1. Oh, I was about to say 1 for 1, but Biggie Cheese is able to get 1 back. They're up on the trade so far. Marquis is going to get revealed with the help of the neural theft. Hits the headshot, but unfortunately the wall keeps it protected. Biggie Cheese, on the other hand, a little more lucky on that call. Oh boy, Steel Guard is about to come out in time. It forces the engagement out super early on, and NXG, they've got at least 130 health pool to work with. Finds the first one, and Team Secret's 2GE clutches up 10-10.
Massive clutch. Even after being spotted out at the back towards CT, he still ends up clutching it and actually forced to swing that. So another equalizer. The economy broken for both teams. Ultimate-wise, Team Secret looking hell of good. 3 ultimates available. You got jet knives, and you even have the Hunter's Fury. And I think whoever wins this round is almost guaranteed a 12, considering that you will force the enemy to go into eco in the next round.
Yep, and I think that even Team Secret know this! Jeremy finds it! Updraft, a quick updraft, looking over Arch, just wasn't prepared for it. Pizza Man already down. Oh boy, this is forcing out a couple of movements coming in from the side of NXG. This might be the wrong read, as Team Secret is going to move their way from stairs in from Cat in towards Tree. They have to make sure, double check and confirm this. Sit away. He makes first contact. He might need to call a bit of help here. Paranoia comes out, catches all 3 of them to slow them down, and TPs to close the door.
Yeah, this is the one few rare times that Jeremy wanted to take control mid and ends up beating the enemy jet, but sit away. Finding isolated 5-3 in a row. And thankfully Tugi is able to salvage the situation, but now it's a lot more manageable for the side of NXG. Biggie Cheese through the wall, takes out Tugi. 2v1. Once more we go back to Jesse Vash. And the hopes of keeping Team Secret not just in the running, but to get the lead. And Jesse Vash paying attention, takes down Zog with the instant snap. It's Biggie Cheese against Jesse Vash, who will now play in hell.
He already heard the initial Arc Rose flash come out. He knows he's going to be coming up, potentially through Heaven's side. Oh, did he hear the initial jump? I think he did. He's looking towards that left side. Sees the drop down. Reacts too late. Biggie Cheese takes the round, bringing it 10-11 for next gen.
Misdirection from Biggie Cheese. Steps back up onto Heaven. This does a bit of tap dancing and drops down at an off angle. Drifty for NXG. Now gotta look at the money of Team Secret. How much more can they muster up for this round, which could be their last if they don't win this. But for NXG, so much control right now, and Team Secret deliberating with whatever money that they could scrap up. Guardians, half shields, shorties, as long as they get the round under control. Jeremy does have the knives though, and the Hunter's Fury for Jesse Vash.
All right, let's see whether or not they can get some picks. So they could go for a quick hit on towards B, but it looks like they position themselves towards A. They know for a fact that there isn't much mid control. Oh, never mind. Marquis getting put down to 14 so quickly from an early dart.
And that was a cat smoke as well. Jeremy takes initiative, gets rid of Zog. That could have gone either way, but look at that B push. Tugi aware of a potential push out. So that's 2 deaths on the side of NXG.
Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Jeremy was able to find the kill, but he goes for the right click, right? Sends all the knives out and isn't able to get the upgraded gun just yet. Big Cheese is trying to protect that Odin for as long as possible, holding this angle towards Tree's side, but Team Secret really taking their time in this. Somebody is going to overextend, and they feel like they're the more patient team. Jeremy tries, goes for the F-trap to distract them. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter to the Big Cheese himself. Takes both of them out. Double headshots here. Notices that the distraction changes target priority, and now they completely shut down the attack. Team Secret now moving towards the B side straight away. Hopefully they don't walk into the trips.
They still have From the Shadows from this Omen. Tugi is going to use it right now to get onto the site without having to go through much utilities, but cancels it at the very end. Marquis did sneak in though. This Y is going to catch him. They know where he is. Kadiri takes out Jesse Vash. The remainders of Team Secret on site. Kadiri is going to spot the very low health Killjoy on lane. This fight needs to be won. Kadiri shuts that down and is down to just an Omen on site against 3 members of NXG. What a gut punch at 3. That should have been Team Secret breaking open the site, but now they are on the back foot.
Yep, Arc Rose is going to come out as well. Hit him behind the box. He's not going to get flash. Finds one. Looking for a second, but it's too late. It's just overwhelming force coming out from NXG.
Absolute disaster for Team Secret. The equalizer wrenched away from their hands, and NXG on match point. Another broken round for Team Secret. They force spot this round. They're left with now almost virtually nothing for the final round, but they have to muster up whatever they can.
They've got to be so frustrated. Oh my goodness. And they're even calling a timeout at this point from the side of NXG. Just a breather, a moment, just like, guys, yo, Big Cheese.
Yo, Big Cheese.
Yo, Big Cheese. Woo! Yo, that was a hot round. Oh,
2 hot rounds in a row.
2 hot rounds. I can't believe he got away with that. I can't believe it.
Crazy stuff. Now, to make it worse, he has Steel Garden for this potential final round.
Oh, he does. He does. I mean, it only works on primary weapons. So
it's true. So whatever Force by Secret comes up with, it's going to get disabled if they get caught in it.
Oh, just pain. Just absolute pain there. Man, a couple of things could have been done differently, but it looks like, you know, overall, NXG just having some hot gun rounds here. And as long as they have that man advantage, they know how to press into Team Secret a lot better. And I think that Team Secret, obviously, there are a couple of things that they could be looking towards too, but their approach to the game is right. They just can't seem to win these fights.
Yeah, I think they also dropped the ball a couple of times, right? It's a prime example. Previous round was a prime example of how that happened. But of course, NXG credits to them for having clutch moments. Odin, the B side. You got Biggie Cheese with the operator. It's going to be playing from tree as well.
Oh, playing from tree side.
Better smoke off tiles because Jesse Vash, he's the important. It's smoke off. Cat, exactly that. Even used the steel guard of Jeremy. Not able to do too much. Feta almost did a 180, but thank goodness Jeremy took care of that.
He took enough damage as well. A classic headshot, putting him out of his misery. And now they can use their primaries once again. They've traded 1 for 1. At least 60% of the health from the side of Jeremy is already down. So at this point, it's trade up. But they did commit the steel guard. And at this point, they're going to be looking, rotating off from A, heading towards B.
Yeah, probably the smarter choice too. Biggie Cheese and the Op was watching from Heaven. They did get a free Vandal for 2Gi, so Team Secret now just upping their chances of staying alive just a bit longer in this round. But they still have the Odin to deal with though. They might not know this on this B side. And Zog, he's playing under lane 2.
Oh boy. Okay, first initial contact here. Oh, quickly throwing out the knife as well to scan lanes, forcing him back. And from Boathouse, he's gonna try and spam his best.
Oh!
Kadiri finds one. They get the initial trade, but they quickly flash in, spamming through. He just cuts them all. Every single one of them. Zoc holds down the site, and it's gonna be next gen breaking Team Secret 13-10.
Right into the slaughterhouse. We have an Odin from Zoc in boat. But you also have a Cypher who is just hiding somewhere under lane. A double stack that caught Team Secret off guard. Next Gen keeps the run alive with a 1-1 scoreline on the Group A leaderboard. But for Team Secret, hopes and dreams dash at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025.
Yeah, unfortunate indeed for them, but I mean, it just goes to show that right now, chemistry needs to be worked on. A couple of their gunfights have not been looking as clean, and you know, Next Gen able to at least equalize their own score 1-1 at this point. It could be a potential tiebreaker for them, but it's not in their control for now.
Yeah, and I think biggest kicker was Team Secret were quite far ahead. I think they were like 9-5.
Yep.
And then Next Gen caught all the way up with 13-10 scoreline. As we go through the highlights, Team Secret has such a phenomenal start on that defense, shutting down every single move that Next Gen wanted to make. We even talked about the composition of Next Gen, right? Not having the Killjoy, harder to control certain areas. Really didn't feel like it mattered too much if the Vice player is someone who is just landing crazy shots.
Yeah, it really, oh man, a lot can be said about these crazy shots as well, but so far, I do feel like, unfortunately for Team Secret, the fact that they are losing like specific gunfights, like the fact that they, with an operator by mid-side, they are still losing fights from those types of long angles is really unfortunate. And let's not forget the overusage of utility. I do feel that, at least for Team Secret, they do have a lot of things to polish on at this point in time, but I'm glad to see that at least Next Gen might just have a second chance in this group.
Yeah, sometimes you have moments like this, like Sinaway getting away with like 2-3 kills, and then Biggie Cheese comes in to save the day. Round 20, round 21, and round 22, it was just illegal.
Yeah, it's so illegal. I can't believe it. I can't believe how much they got away with it. But even so, this is the beauty of these best of ones, right? Beauties of best of ones. I do think that NXG eventually are going to get punished if they still want to continue running this double sentinel comp, but so far, if Biggie Cheese is going to have hot shots like that, and also a couple of rounds where he gets some decent usage of his util, I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, and well, I mean, that's it for Team Secret. At least their run in the Group A stage, but it's not done just yet for them, right? They still got one more game to play, and this one is going to determine the fate of every other team in Group A. If Crest Gaming gets this dub in the upcoming match, no one else will have a chance.
Yep, nobody else will have a chance. And hopefully Team Secret are actually able to get a little bit in form here to make sure that it goes into that tiebreaker. But let's look at the post-game stats so far. Let's see how exactly this all happened. Econ rating perfect from Zoc.
Yeah, just 100 econ rating, 297 ACS. Obviously, this game, you have the massive pop balls from Jeremy and Jesse Vash. And funny enough, even though Zoc has kind of the most kills, a lot of it came from those Odin spams. Biggie Cheese was the one that was clutching a lot of these fights. Him and Sinaway just really reeling it back for NXG.
Yeah, especially when it looks pretty doomed. I think that a lot of those rounds should have gone the way over to Team Secret, and they were making it close, but it turned into a full-on series once it hit 10-10 score lines. Even so, I do think that unfortunately, we didn't get to see the initiations go off as well for the side of Team Secret. Envy, unfortunately, I mean, a lot of the times, the knife was used not to be thrown deep into the side, but just to clear out short angles.
Yeah. And again, it ends up being faking a lot of these movements afterwards, right? You had 23 rounds, 15 of the rounds had Team Secret getting first bloods. That's a high first blood rate. Just again, no conversion, but there's no rest for the wicked. Team Secret still needs to play one more best of one after this, and it's up against the team that is one match away from qualifying to the next stage.
Yep. Now, curious enough, I am curious about some of the other matches that have been going out. Let's quickly jump over into the standings to see how it's been going. Group B, XIP, 3 wins means that they almost guaranteed themselves, basically guaranteed themselves to go to the next round. Group C doesn't look like their games are done just yet. Group D, same goes for them too. Overall, I mean, Boom is sitting on top, Alter Ego as well, sitting on top of their own groups.
If you want to talk about a good underdog story, it might just come from Group A if CGZ qualifies. I think a lot of people were looking at Boom and Alter Ego to qualify from their respective group anyways.
Yeah.
So maybe the true underdog lies here in Group A. We've already seen that happen right in front of our eyes. But the story, the job is not done just yet. Not for CGZ, not for Rival and NXG.
Oh boy. I'm surprised that NKT did drop one of their games, and you know, overall, I think that once we get out of the group stage, it's going to get even more exciting from that point onwards. I would like to see the intergroups earlier on. I wish it happened today, but you know, we can only fit so much in one day.
Yeah, we can only fit 4 teams in the playoffs, and that's where it gets a lot more dicey with our best of 3 format. That's where, you know, it gets a lot more interesting, right? You go into the true marathon run.
Oof, it's going to be quite the marathon run. Matter of fact, hopefully for this upcoming game, Team Secret versus CGC, they're going to be putting up a fight. It's pride on the line more than anything else, and maybe forcing a tiebreaker against them here at the Predator League 2025. We'll see you in just a little bit.
and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Zero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, cabin crew, be seated for landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat. Kita dah lambat ni, Mat. Hey, you need to speak English now. Hey, bro, we're late, bro. Hey, it's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard Someone teach you about colors previous episode?
Yeah.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on the character voice lines in Dota 2 will win this challenge. So we're playing the voice lines. If you guess correctly, just lift the paddle right in front of you. So try lift it. Yep, just like that. So if you lift it, you have to answer it. So this is going to be very, very fast. If you would like to request for it to be played again, yes, you'll be playing the voice line again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's not a one-time thing, okay?
All right.
So I hope you guys are ready. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
The dark moon comes.
Luna.
Luna is correct! So Ikuto gets a point for that one. Second one.
I'm going to win on.
You and the seven hells.
Ooh, Ikuto's a bit faster on this one. So Ikuto?
Doom.
Yes, it is Doom!
You're going to get 0, brother. You're going to get 0, brother.
Number 3.
Oh, back. Let's fly.
Okay, Cloud. Cloud.
No repeat. No repeat. No repeat.
The repeat's only if you both together agree to a repeat.
No repeat.
What is it? What is it?
No
Cloud?
repeat. No repeat.
That rider.
Yes, you're right! Okay, next one.
A knight in dragon's armor.
Ikuto.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is correct! Next, number 5.
I am war.
Okay, this guy.
Hey, no, why are you giving clues? Just answer.
It's Mars.
Yes, it's Mars.
Yes.
Correct. Okay, next one. We have very limited.
Centaur.
Cloud, you answer.
Centaur.
Centaur what?
Centaur War Runner.
Yes, correct. Next one.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Okay, Ikuto.
Storm Spirit.
Okay, Storm Spirit is correct. Next. How much time we have? Almost.
Wind of change is blowing.
Cloud.
Wind Ranger.
Yes, correct. Next.
I am sand.
Ikuto.
Sinking.
Thinking, who chose this baseline? Hey, who chose this baseline? Next.
I am Ymir.
Ikuto, unfortunately, Ikuto.
Wait, Tas?
Tas, yes, correct! So Ikuto wins by score 7-3. Congratulations! But anyways, guys, there you have it. We have our winner, Ikuto, who will be winning himself and a number of his fans, a number of his pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025.
Remember to follow Ikuto to get a very wonderful ticket. Without it, you cannot go there. So come and follow my page Ikuto. And also, don't forget to follow. And of course, Predator Gaming Nice as well.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this Who Am I challenge. Hopefully, you guys enjoy. Congratulations again to our winner. And of course, if you guys want to grab yourselves tickets, be sure to check out our social media pages from Predator Gaming. And we'll see you guys at the Predator League APAC 2025. Bye, everyone. The Predator League APAC 2025 is coming to Malaysia. Be sure to grab your tickets from our official website. We have some exciting games, amazing booth, and performances awaiting you. What are you waiting for? Be sure to get your tickets now. Hello there, everyone. Welcome to the Who Am I challenge. Starting off with this segment, we're going to be joining together with Adam Spatanka and Ikuto.
Hello everyone.
Hello, saya Ikuto.
Do you guys actually know why we're here today?
Are going to be playing some games.
Yeah, I think it's called Who am I? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know myself.
We will see, we will see. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know this, Who Am I is actually a challenge featuring 4 amazing guests. Now, we're going to start off with our first 2, where they stand a chance to actually win themselves and their fans pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whereas, of course, if you do lose out on this challenge, if you didn't make it to the finals, you will still get yourself with a number of tickets. But of course, it's not going to be the pro tickets. It's only going to be the elite ones only. Let's not waste any more time. Let's jump to our round number 1.
Okay, how do I explain this? Now look into my eyes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Don't start first. You need to rock, paper, scissors.
Sure.
Adam, since you win, you want to go second or first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Is it a male or a female? Hard to say.
Huh?
Hard to say. Yeah, it's not very easy for me to say, but it looks like a male. It looks like...
I do understand why he said that, but yes, based on voice line and based on character, yes, it is a male.
The Asia Pacific Predator League 2025 continues on the group stage here today, and we've already seen gone through the halfway point of the group stages. We have a rough idea of who's going to be sitting on top of the tiebreakers. Is a big question. Whether or not this match is going to predetermine them is going to be important. My name is Getting Q. This is Husky. We're going to be your casters for this Valorant series here today. Best of ones have so far been pretty rough for Team Secret, but on the other hand, for CGZ, they've been having a phenomenal time.
Yeah, Team Secret's run in the group stage has officially ended. They will not have any chance to qualify for playoffs, but for CGZ, their fate hasn't been sealed just yet. This could determine it. If they beat Team Secret, they will guarantee themselves a slot in playoffs, and it will essentially shut everyone out.
The real question is whether or not it's going to go into those tiebreakers after this game, and the results are going to predetermine that. But considering the performance of CGZ and as well as Team Secret, honestly, Team Secret have not been able to find that momentum and maintain that in these best of ones. And CGZ, on the other hand, download your opponents, figure out some habits, start heating up.
Yeah, when Team Secret went up against Team Rival, it was just a complete outclass by Team Rival, right? 13-3 on Pearl. But when they went up against Next Gen in the previous game on Ascent, they definitely warmed up a lot more. Calls were are cohesive. They were getting a lot more good executes. It's just when push comes to shove, they were not able to keep the ball rolling. And up against CGZ, who has basically shown us how to constantly adapt to the moving tides and the way that they take up Team Rival, it is only going to get tougher and tougher for Team Secret.
Yep. Now, Team Secret, they've got a lot ahead of them. This one is for Pride. Let's look at their lineup here today. They're bringing on Jesse Vash, Jeremy, Envy, 2GE, and as well as Marquis as the main 5. Unfortunately, when push comes to shove, like Husky mentioned, they just got to win a couple more gunfights, and they could have been in a much better position.
And hopefully morale is still high for Team Secret after taking quite a beating in that previous game, or at least in the fashion that it ended, right? Again, this is sort of like the rebuilding phase, even though it has been going on for quite a while. Conserving some of the pride by winning CGZ would not only be an upset in the context of Team Secret, but also would give people's hopes up for the upcoming months. But of course, Crest Gaming, ZST on the other hand, no need more introduction. We've got Bas, Kapi, Sakurai Ken, and Bofel, who have all individually shined in the past 2 games.
Now, coming up to the days of the tournament, we got no information coming out about Crest Gaming, ZST, other than Liquipedia. Even their biography that they were supposed to send in, they sent us nothing, and they're coming out of the gates so far. 2-0 is their current scoreline. If they beat Team Secret, they move on to the next stage with a perfect 3-0 scoreline.
Yeah, and that's the craziest part, right? It felt like they were nobody bodies here to make an impression, but they have been in the pro circuit for quite a long time, and that's the craziest thing, I think, for a lot of these teams who might not have the best means to prepare against CGZ, especially when it comes to a BO1.
Yep, a lot of them have been in the Challenger Series at the very least, right? You know, they've got some experience within them. The real question is, with the current patch and the way the Valorant is being played as it continues to mature, they are finding, well, ways to get other team skins. The downloading has been very, very good, and even some really top-notch entry plays have been really setting this team apart. I do like the way that they have been adapting overall for the Acer Japan office, and they're putting on a very good show to our viewers here today.
Yeah, and they're showing something that we haven't seen much from the other teams, which is basically their lurk maneuvers, right? It has been deadly in catching the members of Team Rival off guard in the game that they played, but of course helping them achieve that great heights. It's the Predator Helios Neo 16 with the latest 14 Gen HX performance processor that has a max power up to 300 watt, 155 from CPU and 145 from the GPU, and on top of all of the great specs, you also have a 2 years on-site warranty with accidental damage or theft.
You're probably wondering, why exactly does it need so much power? Well, it's also running a RTX 40 generation within it as well. Let's not forget about its slimmer, cooler brother, some may say. The Triton Neo 16 also coming up with a very big power supply, but at the same time, it's slimmer, it is cooler, and it's sleeker, on top of having almost the same amount of power in its own RTX 40 series inside of it.
Yeah, the Predator cooling system also helps it regulate the temperature, and you don't have to worry about any overheat when you are playing intensive games. And again, comes with the 2-year on-site warranty for accidental damage and theft. But on top of that, we also have the Intel All-Stars. If you ever dream of coming up with a fantasy team, this is your best chance. Scan the QR code and vote for your All-Star players before tomorrow, 6 p.m. GMT +8.
I know a couple of them who are going to be in my personal list. I definitely want a big shout out to Biggie Cheese there with his clutch plays. Like, as much as I want to say that, man, if I'm pairing him with anybody else, I don't think it's going to work as nicely. But if he's going to keep on clutching up like that, sure, he's definitely part of that All-Star list.
It's tough though. It's between Bofeld and Biggie Cheese for me.
Oh yeah.
It's a bit tough, you know. Biggie Cheese did lose to Bofeld early on, but hey, maybe they can make it work if they're both on the same team. And you can also make purchases of certain Acer Predator gaming laptop for yourself work by scanning the QR code to get up to 200 ringgit Touch and Go e-wallet rewards. Again, it only applies to within Malaysia, so if you're overseas and you have a friend in Malaysia, you can get them to help you out.
If you ever have the problem of, man, my laptop just isn't strong enough, while also forgetting to, update, reload your Touch and Go e-wallet, getting stuck at tolls at the same time, this is the perfect solution for you. So scan that QR code, get a product now, and get that $200 rebate. Now, coming into this upcoming game, again, same thing. We don't know what map it's going to be. We're going to see compositions first before we do see the initial map. And so far, we've seen 2 duplicates already. I do want to see some of the other changes. I want to see if teams are going to get a little risky here. Start playing on Sunset, for example. Start looking for the Haven. See something a little bit more traditional while still bringing out new agents.
Yeah, I think we've seen Pearl, we've seen Ascent, we've seen Bind. That's all right. We haven't seen Sunset, Abyss, Haven. We're missing. I'm missing one map. What's the map? What's the 7th map?
I mean, we could go back to Icebox if we want. We had a full year of Icebox, and we're like, no, I still want to see it. Look, overall, I would like to see some new, a couple of changes overall, and especially when it comes down to the agents. Specifically, we've seen that specifically for next gen, they like bringing out Biggie Cheese on the double Sentinels, making sure that they do have the visor in their lineup. I want to see somebody actually try out the new Phoenix to see how that feels overall, especially with his signature and changing his signature over to his flashes to see him really pop off like the superstar he's supposed to be.
Yeah, and so far I think Team Secret has been sticking to a very textbook way of team comp, right? When you look at the Ascent, it's definitely one of the most classic comp you could ever come up with. And of course, they gotta keep their morale going. This is all for pride. There's no more stakes on the line for Team Secret, no more playoff qualification chance, but you always would feel a bit better if you walk away with the win.
Absolutely. And if they do, it might just force out the tiebreakers to come on through as well. Especially up against their opponents. Currently the top seed here, Crest Gaming ZST. They've been doing some really good work overall. As you can tell, they are warmed up. Sakurai especially doing some handwork and even adjusting his seat, making sure that he is closer to that monitor. The closer you are, the more power you get, as they say.
Yeah, become the crosshair. Become one with your agent. So let's take a look at the agent select. See if I can make out what this is. Oh, we got the breach. Oh, Viper. Yeah, I've been missing this one. Viper Sky. Wow, that's a triple. That's a double controller. Double controller comp, Sentinel Initiator. It's definitely not a bind comp.
Where are they going? Where are they going with this one? Because they've also got Breach on their side.
Yeah, Breach. You don't see Breach too often nowadays.
Yeah.
It's a sometimes you see on Sunset. Even then, it's not too much. Because you have a Cypher on Sunset, right?
Exactly. The KJs, we've seen a lot of KJs this time around. The Sova is to be expected if you're looking for an info gathering initiator. Not to mention the fact that they're both running Omen as well. Pretty standard to a lot of these maps. But they're bringing the Raze instead of the Jet.
So this most likely definitely is not a bind comp. I don't see bind in it. I want to say Ascent, but that wouldn't make any sense to have that Raze on Ascent. Because then we see they play Ascent just now, right? So
that's true.
Yeah, so it's definitely not Ascent.
I was thinking maybe even Bind, but then again, CGZ, they were running a very different composition.
They had
when
a
they were
Brimstone,
playing.
right? Like if you play Bind, Brimstone is the way to go.
Yeah, and also they went for the Yoru as well.
And Clove.
And Clove.
So it's
right.
not Ascent, not Bind, not Pearl. I don't think it's gonna be a Pearl comp. This doesn't feel Abyss at all. So we're left with Icebox, Haven, and Sunset.
I'm going to say, I would hope that it's Sunset, but I think it's going to be Haven.
I think so too. I think it's a bit weird for Sunset. It's the one we have to find out. I mean, I personally said I wanted to see Haven. I mean, even if we play all different maps for all games, we are still going to miss out one map.
Yeah, that's
the one way I'm willing to give up, I'm willing to give up Abyss. So, let's see. We're heading to Heaven.
Nice, nice. We're going back to the classics here. 3 sites, 3 ways to attack, 3 ways to defend here. Multiple places to play a different game every single time. Team Secret up against CGZ. It's going to be, I'm going to assume that, yeah, it's going to be Secret on the defending side up against CGZ on the attacking side. Let's see how this is going to play out. So far, Team Secret, on all of the maps they played so far, they like to start off on defense and then move over to offense. CGZ, on the opposite hand, always has played on the attacking side.
In this case, they do... This is definitely a very different approach, right? You are running the... I don't think you see Viper often, not on Haven. They don't have a Breach as well, which... It's one of the few go-tos because you have so many angles that you can clear out with the Aftershock. So I am wondering what is going to be the approach from CGZ with this comp.
Better question, what is that Viper wall? What is that Viper wall? Is making sure that it's cutting... Huh? All right, all right. Does that mean that they're just eliminating A entirely, seeing if they can, you know, sneak... Oh, okay, yeah, sneak on through unless anybody decides to push on up, and then opening up C as well as B as they start moving through Garage here. Jeremy is going to make contact quickly with his frenzy. Switching weapons caught you off guard, but it doesn't find the kill just yet. Gonna drop the paint shells to guarantee the space.
Very unlucky, and Jesse Batch actually clears out Kapi. Actually went for the check and found the kill, and the rest of them is going to push out Jeremy, losing his life to Sakurai as he gets spammed through the smoke. Still, Team Secret in the advantage for sure. CGZ, most of them chipped out. Use the Sky to heal back up, heal the Jet back up, at least for now. That shock dart from Jesse Vash negates most of that effort.
Yeah, but it's going to be a little upsetting here. Oh no, Rofeld going to be taken down by Marquis. And at this point, Team Secret's defense looking pretty good here. They've done plenty of damage and even guarantee the spike drop. They're calling the rest of the members to double back towards the A side, or at least send somebody towards B. Jesse Vash is the only person left defending against it. And at this point, the pinch is coming through as 2GE also on the flank.
Oh, barely missing that timing. That means Ken's going to go through a window. C side is definitely open. 2G, can he catch up on time? Sees him. A bit of a tag on his shoulders. Still, Ken makes it onto the side with barely enough time to get the plant down, but this post plant is going to be brutal. Concussed by the fault line and finished off by Tugi. Well, pistols for Secret.
Nicely done coming in from Team Secret's side. The initial attack coming in from CGZ was looking pretty decent. They had the right ideas, unfortunately unable to find the frags to really open up Garage. And at that point, once they're out of there, they traded one for one later down the line, but still, Jesse Vash just continuing to just dominate his side of the defense on A.
There's a Garage flood. Again, without the breach, it definitely feels a bit more inconvenient, right? You're relying a lot on the paranoia and the sky utility, but you don't have that guaranteed concuss across the wall. You need to kind of maneuver your utilities on your own. And then near side, not as good as the fault line or eventually the Rolling Thunder that the breach is going to provide on the attacking side later on. So CGZ gotta find a way. Jeremy just comes out huge with 2 already. Spike on the ground. And Team Secret are on fire.
Oh, window players got destroyed. And at this point, Team Secret just holding on, making sure that they can start getting a little aggressive here. However, one has snuck past towards the A site. We're hoping to see that Omen make contact with Jesse Vash. He's holding out, and it's too late. Baz has already found him. And at this point, they need to get the spike. They still have a minute of playtime left at this point. However, getting in.
What?
Ken finds it. Ken finds it with the Bucky, gets an upgrade onto that Bulldog, doesn't get tagged as well, and this is going to confuse the members of a TS. Where exactly are they going to go? And the plant comes through onto ASCGZ, able to create space for the team, cause a reaction from TS, and also guarantees the spike being planted.
I can't believe Ken got away with that.
Oh.
Upgrades into a Bulldog, takes out Envy on the flank, and it's just Tugi on that Haven. Gotta just somehow find a way back in. This is kind of the anti-eco outlaw in hand. 2 bullets in the chamber. Spends 1, gets near side. The second one unfortunately does not connect. And CGZ is just gonna slowly push up, try to go for the double up. Brofeld finds it, equalized.
Yep, they're going to be bringing that Outlaw into the upcoming round here. A good recovery coming in from CGZ, as well as Baz sneaking all the way around to get Jesse Vash on a long. But at that point, I think that at this point, Team Secret got to make some better reads here. Again, once again, making sure that they're dropping that interesting wall to cut off both short and as well as long, sewers and long from A, but also goes into into A link. However, they got to be careful. The last time CGZ tried peeking over from window side, they got absolutely destroyed here. They're going for the default this time round. Oh, they're pushing out.
They are. Got the ping as well. Brofeld takes out Tugi. Do they know that there's multiple members stacked down here? Gotta make them move fast though. Sakurai took down Jeremy. You see the hit of Sakurai. Envy, good wallbang. Brofeld instantly falls back. I'm gonna continue pushing with the aftershock. Blinded. Brofeld switches to the classic. Jesse Vash, Envy, both come in huge. Kapi not able to end it, and the massive thrifty for Secret.
Yep, Secret just man-fighting it. Just man-fight it at this point, right? Instead of thinking too hard about the strats, cause CGZ to come to you. As that mid-push works out well for them, at least it's going back and forth between both of the squadrons.
It's gonna definitely stabilize the econ a little bit, and unfortunately for CGZ, they will have to go into more of a half buy, at least half shields for almost all of their members. The Guardian and 4 rifles. Only one of them was able to afford a full armor. Everyone else with the stick with 25. Good adjustment from Team Secret. I'm still waiting for CGZ to see how they utilize this Viper wall, because so far, Team Secret hasn't been falling for it.
They haven't been falling for it at all. Ken does find 2G. Oh, Envy is able to find 2 of his own. Baz does at least get the trade off. And at this point in time, it's 3-3 at this point. But CGZ have one member really, really low. Really unfortunate that the Sky had to be the one that took the bullet. But instead, as much as they've been trying to open up a garage site here, they do have full control over it. Oh, they do have control over the B plant. Unfortunately, they want to transition over this flank. Does he spot it? No, he doesn't. They flashed him out. Copy. He has no clue. He's taken out instantly here. Unfortunately for CGZ, anybody who is able to kind of slip through the defense are just looking for picks at this point.
Yeah, that's the very unfortunate timing. But also Baz going for that teleport. It's just over ambitious, knowing that Envy was in garage. And an ace for Envy. and unlocks the Rolling Thunder for the next round.
All right, some great stuff coming out from the side of Team Secret, but the momentum should be building up for them at this point of time. CGZ, on the other hand, I mean, they've been taking it a very slow approach to the attack. We'll see how much they're going to be able to download as they go for a bit of a broken buy here. They won't have enough for the upcoming rounds, but at this point, what do they have? They do have jet knives to work with. However, it's going to be the Hunter's Fury and as well as the Rolling Thunder. It's going to be really tough. It's going to be really tough. I mean, Team Secret could just let them onto the side if necessary.
Yeah, I think Team Secret are not in a rush. They have great retake ultimates. So it's a switch up from CGZ, wanted to test out A side, but it's heavily littered with Killjoy utils, Nano Swarms, the turret, alarm bot for sewers. Does get taken out, at least the Nano Swarms get taken out. Smoke onto Heaven. Jesse Bash knows this. Recon Dart just to get some intel. Unfortunately, it gets broken. Marquito catches 2 in sewers and now comes in for number 3. A ping is going to give Marquis number 4. Is it going to be 2 aces in a row for Team Secret? Seems like that's going to be the case. Marquis now finds his own ace and now Lockdown is available.
Now, this is the momentum we wanted to see from Team Secret this entire day. They find it in match number 3 and CGZ, they're like, okay, this should be download complete. Let's go into that time out here. We need to talk about what's happening so far because again, most people pushing into it, they're taking this attack a little too slow. And to be fair, in this 4th round, Team Secret forcefully had to say, no, stop right there. With these Nano Swarms, you can't just plow through them. You can't just power through it.
This toxic screen is starting to hurt that A-side execute from sewers. If we didn't get to see if the toxic screen was up during the execute, but if it was what gave Marquis the 2K to begin with. But even if it wasn't, there's still very less applications. But unlike the toxic screen, the Predator Helios Neo 16s has plenty of applications when it comes to gaming. Lightweight, great processors, 2 years warranty. You want it, they have it.
I'm pretty sure the Predator Helios Neo 16 is probably going to tell them, hey, you don't put that toxic there. Just stop. Just stop it. Just stop it right there.
No Viper in Heaven, please.
No Viper. I mean, there is applications for Viper being in Heaven, but the big issue about that is that you can't really reposition a majority of her smokes at all, right? Once it's down, it's down. You just have to hope for the best.
And the map is quite big for Viper. I feel like the core issue is I'm trying to deliberate whether it's because of Viper not being able to cover much space, or is it the lack of breach? I think that breach engage, the lack of that breach engage also forced the CGT to be a bit more proactive.
Well, I mean, they're working with double screeners here, right? I do feel like they can hold it for the post plant if necessary, but meantime, looks like they're going to go flooding right into Garage. They realize that they have plenty of space to actually work through with the TP into the back line as well. However, the front has already collapsed. The flanks come through, but it's just too late. Baz is just cutting them down one by one, and they read this Lego book, respond accordingly to the information being gathered. Team Secret, despite it being a fast attack towards the seaside, they adapt so quickly once they win their gunfights.
Without using a single ultimate, just basic utilities. Good attempt from Ken and Baz to kind of blow straight through Garage into window, but still TS responding way too fast. And they have so much coverage with this Killjoy and Sova, allows them to cover most of that A side. And again, this toxic screen, this Viper has not really threatened them anyway, and Jeremy once more picks off Ken.
Yep, man. Unable to play the game at this point. Unable to play the game. Never know where Jeremy is going to be exactly. He's been just constantly dominating this entire mid area, whether it be from Garage or from the top of B. And at this point, a full rotation from CGZ, making their way in towards the A site. However, in terms of raw KJ util, it has been split into two. One of the Nano Swarms towards B side, the other towards the A. However, the sentry has been left inside the site of A itself, while Jesse Vosh is playing from Haven.
A bit of a shoulder peeking out, so that's going to be most of Baz's HP. Jesse Vosh just holds it down. And Heaven, it's not a way that they can go to. They even spot the teleport. So this is not going to do good for CGZ. A good recon dart. Jesse Vash tracks him down. Jumps up, breaks his ankles. Almost lands a 4-piece. Even tried to slice Brofeld in half. Team Secret just having a field day on Haven.
Oh yeah, Team Secret is having a fun time right now, getting a little disrespectful even to CGZ. These Viper walls definitely have given a confidence towards Team Secret side because again, we haven't seen any value from any of the Viper util just yet. Maybe you're slow down on the retake, but overall, just wait it out and you're gonna have plenty of fun anyways, right? So far, CGZ has not found any success on the attacking side.
Unless this is to play for the defender side, but still CGZ needs to get a couple more rounds. Because Team Secret are running away with it. Big showstopper from Jeremy through that B window. Uh-oh, this is going to be dangerous.
Oh!
Hits the box instead, but confirms one. Nonetheless, Bas finds the trade to mitigate damage. Brofeld triple stack outside of Garage at Grass. Take out Envy, but Tugi from behind. This flank could be deadly. A fatal one and finds Bas.
Tugi is able to win his one, quickly smokes it off and runs back into A. Team Secret have even equalized at least the numbers 3-3. And at this point of time, CGZ, they need to make some choices. I mean, wall or not, they continuously move towards the A side. They know that KJ is roughly around the area of C at this point. Minimal, as they always seem to default, but they were expecting the initial mid-push, right? So now they move towards A. I'm pretty sure they have a rough read on this so far. Oh, yeah. Splitting off into sewers.
They did see the sky. The jiggle from Tugi saw the sky. This probably will be one of the few moments you wish the Viper was still around. Tugi wins that fight against Brofeld. This A execute needs to happen right now, one way or the other. So Ken is going to do it. The guiding light does go for the blind, but Tugi, he's just hidden, and Jesse Vash in the smoke takes out Sakurai. 7-1 for Team Secret.
Team Secret feeling a lot more comfortable here on Haven. All the individual players really knowing what they're doing here. And whoa, another timeout on the attacking side.
There goes all your timeouts.
Oh boy. At this point, what is there left to talk about? What could they look to adjust? They're not winning. They're not winning enough of these fights. They need to reposition themselves, like how most people should be repositioning themselves to get a Predator Triton Neo 16 sometime soon, especially with the Intel Core Ultra 9 processor in it. But generally, I would imagine that CGZ probably is going to default once more.
It seems like they don't have the tools to attack that B side, right? You need to clear out the utils of the Killjoy, but holding B side. It's only possible if you get there and then you get the toxic screen up, but that only cuts off a link. I feel like, again, there are a lot of layers to CGZ's comp that is a lot harder to execute. Even when it comes to attacking a site, that's why I kind of kept harping on that breach. I think that it solves a lot of your problems.
True.
Because up to this point, Secret only used the showstopper. They still have 4 ultimates ready to go.
Yeah, I feel like the post plant should be a little bit better for the side of CGZ at the very least, right? But it's getting the plant down that's been really, really hard, like you mentioned. And I feel like unless they're trying to get Omen in a position where he can cover like a majority of the site, even still from sewers in towards B, the verticality of it is kind of awkward. But now, looks like they want to have a clean attack towards A.
Yeah, C-side has been extremely quiet. Team Secret didn't need to put too much manpower there. So they've been heavily stacking A and B link. B just because Jeremy has that op.
Oh, slowly creeping up here. Go around for them, but it's Copy. Oh wait! Whoa. He finds it still, and Ken is able to get around him in time, dashing onto the side. The Rolling Thunder is going to push on through, finds one that's concussed, but unfortunately, the rest of CGZ expecting it as well. Up a man, and now they have full control over the site as Jeremy is able to find Copy.
That is unfortunate, Jesse Vash. He looked at the wrong way at the exact timing Copy was spotted out, but Copy being able to take that, to win that gunfight, distracted Jesse Vash for the pinch to come in from Ken. And this is going to be a massive thrifty for CGZ. Once more, the second round where they found success, also on that A site.
That's what you want to see from CGZ. And I think that this time TS is like, all right, we're not going to let that happen again. We're not going to let them get a free dash in. This time, we're going to be bringing in 4 of our members towards this side of the map. I think they're sick of it as well. They're going to get KJ to try and split up her util to ensure that they have plenty of information for both C and as well as B here. Molly's and, of course, the alarm bot as well. Probably going to be dropping, yep, the sentry down by C as well with another nano swarm and covering garage. They've got it all. 3 members now pushing on through, and Jeremy's like, nah, I'm not done with you just yet. Even running through the Hunter's Fury as well to get information. Jesse Vosh is able to find one 4 versus 3 as they get even more aggressive.
Baz is going to cry over that one. What a read from Jeremy. An aggressive push from Secret too. B-side completely locked down. The toxic screen is going to buy some time as the timing, this one, a bit tight. Brofeld has just explored most of the site, but no one to check Gong again. No utilities to clear out these tight corners. The Nano Storm unleashed as well from Marky. Kapi might have won the fight, but felt like they boxed themselves in B.
Yeah, they have a little, but at this point, there's only 2 of them, right? They have to make a decision where exactly they're going to be playing it from. They're planting the spike on the opposite side of the screen. Ah, yes, they've got the pit ready to go. I forgot about that. Now Kapi has got to play like a snake here, waiting for anybody to come through. Peeks on out, finds one into Marky to turn this into a 2v2.
A lot more manageable. Jesse Vash still coming in from B main. Here comes, peeks out, takes down the Viper. Your entire zone is gone, and TS finds another round.
Once again, bringing it over 8-2 so far. Some good rounds and heavy momentum for Team Secret. Not giving CGZ any time to download their plays because these rounds end a little too fast.
Way too fast. That was the first time we see the Viper's pit, and probably the only time we will see it on the attacking side. Still, most of the ultimates used by Team Secret for the first time in the first half. We still got the lockdown left, which they didn't need to expand on Marky's end. But theoretically, post-plant should be manageable for CGZ, but because of just the ult economy that Team Secret has, even when you get into post-plants, you still have to deal with being flushed out of your position by the things like the lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, they have lineups to play with at this point, and oh, wow. Scans 3 of the members out here, and CGG instantly are like, nah, we're not doing A no more. We're not doing that. Let's quickly scan out Garage, and it looks like they know that there's at least 1 defender here. They know it's in Marky. However, where's the util? Oh, they're even going to pin him out. Quickly, util dumping on top of him. The paranoia is good, but the Cloudburst is going to keep him protected for now. 2G is going to have to make some magic happen here. Gets traded out regardless, and finally, the C site execute from Garage is successful.
Perfect. They took down Marky before you could utilize his utilities. That's going to give them a very good control over the side. There is going to be a lurk though. Envy on one end. Kapi takes him out. Now it's only 1 from spawn and 1 from C long. Both accounted for. Sakurai will have to deal with Jeremy as Jesse Vash dispatches Kapi. But around the corner is a tight angle and Sakurai wins that transfer.
Yeah, bringing the score 8-3 so far. Woo! Good round coming in from CGZ. They're making some very decisive decisions as well. Again, I do think that TS, they are very confident in their own gunfighting at this point against CGC. They've been winning a majority of them, but now they are forced to respect them just a little here.
I mean, even Jeremy and Jesse Vash, they went for the same exact play 2 rounds in a row, and it kind of worked out, right? They still got the info, they just were not able to keep that C site on lockdown, which up to this point, CGG hasn't really heavily committed to until that round.
And now, looks like they've kind of repositioned themselves, right? Breach playing from Garage side was able to take down the sentry turret pretty quick. Without that being there, start thinking about flanks, but at the same time, CGZ, once again, trying to set up for an A play.
Then utilize the toxic screen to clear out sewers. It's reinforced by a couple of utilities. Another Haven smoke. Jesse Vash should know this. Seeker's out as well. Marky completely blinded. They get the ping onto Ken, but Marky somehow still save and in fact finds the kill to Kapi. That is not what you want if you're CGZ. And Marky gets to hold down the side. Ken does take him down. Sakurai finally responds with 2 of his own. Jesse Vash drops down, takes out Bas, but with Tugi on the case, it is down to just Brofeld around Graffiti, and Tugi back to A long. This is going to be confusing though. The lockdown does get the Omen, but he doesn't know that Jesse is still on Haven. And Secret ends the first half 9-3.
Oh, they called it. They read into it. They called, hey, get the Tame, brother, man. Get the Tame for us real quick. We want them. We want to end this round here and now, and we've got the econ to do so. 9-3 so far. Team Secret, oh boy. Going over to the attacking side. Let's see whether or not CGZ is able to defend hard enough, because they've got the setups. They've also got a Viper on their side, but with double screens working with Omen as well, they have means to not only slow, but also play for retakes.
When you look at the Viper screen, it cuts off Garage, sure, but there's a lot of open space for C Long to kind of flood onto the side, right? It feels like you're boxing yourself out. You don't even get to kind of play around the corner, or we see around platform. Secret is going to start with some aggression at A. Aftershock forces Ken to dash back onto site.
Yep, and it's going to be a bit of a split here. Three of the members heading towards, looking towards A, making first contact, but now they got rid of the alarm bot in Garage side. They might just consider going to C Long at this point, or just wait it out. Seeing to see if CGZ is going to respond accordingly. They do hear a couple of noises, but not enough to get not enough to make a decision just yet. Jesse Fosh ready with the Owl drone. It does spot out one, and they notice it's the Viper on to C. So all they have to worry about is the snake bites, but they can flush them out fast.
Yeah, finally, they put the screen up. Might be a bit too late because it's a Garage, a double pincer attack. Garage and C Long. They know that Kapi is in the corner. You can see the pings as well. Kapi still playing there. Brofeld able to take care of Jeremy, but Jesse Vash shows up. It's a 2-for-2 so far. Sakurai floats right through the smoke, takes out Envy, and finds Jesse Vash. And Sakurai is the hero that they need, but they cannot have him. So he's down to Ken once more against Marky.
Yep, it's a 1v1 scenario here. And they're trying to get the plant net down. He hears the noises, and it's too late. Ken, oh boy. Definitely.
So late.
I mean, he was probably thinking that he was committed to the plant. Unfortunately, it just was not the case here. At this point, TS, they're in a prime position to take this map away in a very fast fashion.
Yeah, very dominant.
Goodness gracious me. I mean, they're getting so much off of it, they might be considering picking up a Predator Helios Neo 16 and even enjoying the rebate of 200 ringgit for their touch and go e-wallets. Might as well, you know, sign up for the ICs right now.
Yeah, I mean, or just get someone with TNG. Technically, you can have TNG. Wait, no, you need IC.
No.
Yeah.
You need an IC, exactly.
I know just the person that could help them. Who is with Secret? Mr. K.
Mr. K. All right, look. At this point of time, we've seen CGZ attempt a couple of things, but now they are just sticking closer and closer together. This time, the Viper is going to be moving towards C-Link here, towards the Garage Link, making sure that he's playing close by his buddies. But looks like Team Secret going with the same opener, right? 3 towards A long, 2, instead of going to Garage this time, are going to probe B. I mean, they've got the anti-eco ready to go, so they're more confident in actually fighting for the site.
Walking up very, very far. There's going to be an attempted lurk.
The pinch.
The window. Baz wins that one against Marky. It's a double pinch. The Bulldog from Tugi's hand wrestle away, but Jesse Vash is already on that A site. It's going to be Sakurai coming up from sewers, finds the shorty pump onto Envy as Jesse Vash takes matters into his own hand, but only gets one. Jeremy, once more, having control of Destiny, but Kapi denies that.
Man, really good stuff coming out from CGZ. They knew that the initial play was going to be the sentry is going to get set up by the box from grass, so they smoke it off, go for the pinch around B after seeing, the first initial bit of contact, pinch them fast as well, while the A side does the exact same thing, knowing that, hey, they haven't been pushing through sewers, we can actually take that away. So again, they're finding holes in Team Secret's play.
Jeremy now gets himself the Bucky. You know what that means. Double satchel play might be coming out with the help of Jesse Vash, and you do have the recon dart. This could be a Garage hit just with the utility. Garage hit or that B site. The Garage is very flooded with utility, so Jeremy is going to instantly look for fast execute. CGZ, do they know about this? They need time to respond. Smoked off A lane. Jeremy just going to go right through, but into a heavily stacked area.
Oh, somebody's going to peek it. He knows that Ken is near, blasts him instantly. Unable to take his gun, but the damage has been done. That's all they needed. 2 for nothing. 3 of the members coming in from TS, really, really low. And I think that maybe CGC might be able to clean this up. The paranoia is going to come out first. Fault line to slow it down, and literally can't he see or hear anything as Baz is able to find 2. Copy takes down Envy, and now it's a 2v1. Copy gets blasted down. Bucky strikes again.
Double Bucky from Team Secret actually working out for this B side hit. So many close angles that CGZ needs to walk into, and so many corners that is hard to clear without the right utils. And we took advantage of that. 11-4 Team Secret. They might not have a chance to qualify, but they're giving others a fighting chance, and so close to taking out CGZ and denying the direct entry.
Oh man, this is brutal. Brutal against CGZ. I mean, CGZ is really trying at this point on the defensive side. And it's not like they don't have the defensive capabilities. However, it's really tough to read where Team Secret is at this point. Oh, okay. So initial smoke, but they still shoot it down anyways. They're expecting him to be the backup platform anyways.
He's so dead.
He's in so much trouble. Gets absolutely shredded down. This is going to force a movement from the side of CGZ towards that C side. And it looks like they are responding to this. TS, they could just wait this out. They're expecting one to come from the flank. They have Marquis to look back there. Yup, makes contact, double swings, and taken out. Red like a book. However, the front lines, however, Baz finds 2 to try and pull this back together. Gets traded by 2G. All up to Sakurai. Has to get 3 here. Finds 1. Looks for the second. Gets the second, but unable to take out the third. Envy's probably thinking, oh boy, that was a lot closer than it should have been.
No, they can fight for the out orb, get him the Rolling Thunder, and just close out the show. Team Secret feels like an unlosable situation. First of all, Hunter's Fury, Showstopper, and 1 charge away from a Rolling Thunder. You could dump everything onto one side.
Yep, they probably can, and it looks like they're going to decide it to be towards the A site as well. Alarm bot going to be placed for the lurk towards C just in case, but yeah, based on the pings, they're expecting some resistance by long.
Gonna start out with a rush. Sakurai does end up going down. They had the Hunter's Fury tagging up a couple of members of CGZ, but actually no kills come true. CGZ heavily stacked on this A side. Seekers come out. Baz finds the crossfire. The near side didn't help out 2G as well. So somehow CGZ salvages a round where it felt like Secret could just close it out.
Yeah, they got rid of the biggest problems, right? The Showstopper potentially coming out in towards that. Oh, the lurk. It looks good. Marquis is able to sneak on through from B, and they've got the plant down, but it's too late. Jesse Vash gets taken out as the pinch comes on through. He's left all by himself. It's going to be tough. Tries to protect the spike at this point of time with his Nano Swarm, and now that they've equalized it 2-2, Rolling Thunder.
That's the Rolling Thunder. Envy got it from the earlier kill.
Wait, they're taking too long. They're taking too long with this. They've got, okay, just use it for post at this point. They still have the fault line to work with.
This is such a tough angle to fight into. You just have to commit to it, and Brofeld saves it.
Didn't want to delay it any longer. Util dumps it. Still plenty of time. Brofeld able to get this important win for the defenders of CGZ.
It might just be a lifeline because that defuse gave him the lockdown to perhaps extend this by 1 more round. Still, Showstoppers in the hand of Team Secret. You still got the From the Shadows for Tugi. Still plenty of avenues, I mean resources that Team Secret can use to win this. Even Marquis is 1 away from his lockdown.
Oh boy, all right. They're probably going to do the same thing once more, right? Team Secret want to contest, they want to fight for it, and I don't think it'll take much to get a reaction out of CGZ. First, the fault line, even going for the recon as well. However,
Jeremy is so deep in already.
Double satchel right in and finds 1. Showstopper comes through. He's looking for a second. Guarantees it. Swings out for a third, but it's been smoked off. Doesn't know. Goes in towards CT side. And where is he looking at? Baz unable to find it. They've done a great job and close it out cleanly at the very end.
Pride redeemed by taking down CGZ. Again, Team Secret at least left a mark before the conclusion of their run. Of course, it's going to be bittersweet. On one end, you won in a convincing manner, but on the other end, it was not enough to qualify. Still, we thank them for being a part of this tournament, but for CGZ, there's no guarantees to the next stage. Now, it comes down to potential tiebreakers. And the best part is that the next two teams coming up are both 1-1.
They're currently both 1-1. Maybe, I mean, unfortunately, if it does go to a tiebreaker, that it's not going to be streamed this time around. It's going to be played offline, and then the results are going to be posted up on Acer's into Acer's social media. But it'll be an exciting time. This match coming in from TS, it feels like all the pressure was alleviated, and they started playing in their comfort zone.
Yeah, it really does feel like that, right? Once you take away the stakes, Team Secret so much more comfortable. The execute is so much cleaner, and they play so fast. Like if you say W Gaming, this one felt pretty close with how Jeremy has been performing on that race. Him and Jesse Vash, just in great synergy.
Yeah, really, really great synergy there. So it's not like they don't have any chemistry. It looks like they were holding back a lot of these times. But we'll see as this squad continues to mature. There is potential in it. And I'm excited to see how they're going to perform overall in the next, in this the rest of the year. At this point, I keep thinking this last year. Whew, mix up my words at this point. But still, CGZ, a lot to learn from this, right? Again, they weren't able to download fast enough. These rounds were ending too quick, and they couldn't download the information in time.
That and also plenty of defaults that were shut down by Team Secret, right? They saw it once, and then when CGZ repeated the same thing, Team Secret just put it to rest very quickly. Very clear example, Viper Wall on C-side, you hide at platform. Secret was like, no, not the second time. We have 10,000 utilities to blow you up before you could even do anything.
Yup, they picked up fast, and again, oh man, I wish we saw this version of Secret early on into the tournament and not at the very end. They're done with their 3 games already, but coming up at next gen versus Team Rival, both of which interesting ways of winning their games, both of which have beaten Team Secret as well.
Yeah, they both have beaten Team Secret, but both also ended up losing to CGZ. So we will check in on the tiebreaker rules, if there's any. Again, it will be played offline, but personally for me, I want to see how it is going to pan out. But we are going to give this particular match just a proper send-off by looking at the post-game stat. Again, Jesse Vash, Envy really stepped up to the plate.
Really did. Oh my goodness. Coming up big time here, but even for Jeremy, his entry frags have been really successful as well, getting some hard reads of his own on defender side or even attacking side. 7 first bloods overall, with the majority of the team having an average combat score above 230. And then there's 2G, who's just like, hey, I'm just chilling, man. Just me, man.
The chill guy.
Just chill guy. I drop down some smokes and call it a day.
The best part about this entire match was also how Team Secret's ult economy was in such a good state that even when Crest Gaming found, well, what they might think is an advantage, you just get overwhelmed by the amount of utilities that Team Secret has. And it's one of the best examples of cycling through these crucial resources.
Yep, and they did so in a systematic fashion, right? I mean, there are times where they were kind of throwing it at their opponents, but definitely when it comes down to those final rounds, you're not going to bring it over to the next round. Anyway, you might as well just drop it otherwise. But CGZ, at the very least, we know that they're not completely unstoppable here. People can actually take them on, especially when it comes down from Team Secret's side. Considering that they've been playing pretty poorly all day until this very match, just goes to show it's anybody's game.
That, and also they completely shut down Ken. Ken did not get to play much of this game at all on the Jet. A lot of entry frags, a lot of good ideas. He was trying to work together with Bas. Bas was the one who kept a lot of these rounds alive, and Ken is having a really rough time.
Yeah, Ken could not find the space, could not find the time at all, and usually one of the few people who goes down within in these entries. But let's look at the current standings between all of the groups now that this match is already over. We see that CGZ now brought to a 2-1 scoreline. In Group B, XIP qualified, moving on to the next round. But Group C, however, we are seeing that BME is going to be finishing soon enough. Will eventually finish up their own game here to see whether they qualify or not. But from Group D, guaranteed Alter Ego 3-0 scoreline.
Yeah, the final match of Group C is BME against ZOL. So whoever, if BME wins, they're going to join XIP and AE. For Group A, it is up in the air. We might be the only group with a 2-1s.
Ah, you're right. You're right.
We might be.
I think, yeah, we might just end up... hey, who knows? It could be Group C as well.
Ooh.
Boom drops a game. Oh, boy.
If Boom drops the game, I'm less worried about Boom and more worried about social media.
That's also true. Oh, boy. Oh boy, a lot of things to be excited for here as we're coming close to the end of the day. We still have one more match at hand. I am curious to see whether rivals can, deal with the way that Next Gen have been playing, take on Big Cheese himself and even Feta. Whether or not, Deathmaker is able to kind of, clutch back up.
Yes, between him and Biggie Cheese now. Deathmaker and Biggie Cheese. That's definitely an interesting matchup I want to see, because Biggie Cheese has been making Wise work, but not in the way you'd expect, right? He's just fragging out of his mind.
Yeah, he's really just having a good time. Good old time fighting it out. Just fighting it out as much as they can. However, I would like to see Team Rival, see what kind of other ideas they have about the compositions they want to bring to the table. We're expecting Vice coming up from the side of Next Gen. So if you're excited for that matchup, don't worry. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, more Valorant action here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. We'll see you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals. The match is about to reach its thrilling climax. The final showdown features two opponents who have been close friends and gaming buddies since childhood. But only one can claim the ultimate glory. Nero! Who will emerge victorious in the end?
EH958, runway 14 right.
Gentlemen, EH958, cabin crew, proceed to the landing. Thank you for choosing Fly FM.
Mat, kita dah lambat ni, Mat. You need to speak English now. Bro, we're late, bro. It's okay, let's go.
It's Ian and Hanif on the fly breakfast.
Real chips, real fun.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good. Real chips, real fun. Real tastes good.
Real tastes good with that real.
Real tastes good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Who Am I Challenge Finals. Now, if you did miss out on our first two episodes, we had our 4 challenges battling out to make their way to the finals, and here we are. Allow me to introduce Mr. Ikuto, and we also have Sir Cloud.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to win all.
I'm going to learn colors.
Hey, I heard someone teach you about colors previous episode.
Yeah.
If you missed out on all that action, be sure to check out our previous episodes to get to know more. But of course, we're joining together with Sir Cloud and Ikuto. And if you guys don't know this, one of them will be crowned the winner, where they, together with a number of their fans, will be winning themselves some pro tickets to the upcoming Predator League APAC 2025. Whoever the loser may be will still be winning them a number of tickets, but it's going to be the elite tickets instead to the Predator League APAC 2025. Cloud, Ikuto, are you ready?
I'm born ready.
Now, I hope you're ready for this one, because this time about, we do have a clock together with us. In the span of 3 minutes, the individual which has the number of correct guesses based on
The action does not stop just yet here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2025. There is one more match for the Valorant section of the group stages to be had. My name is Giddy Q. This is Husky. We're going to be your casters for this very final map between these two pretty insane teams. They've got their own little personality, their own little quirks, and honestly, I'm not even too sure who's going to be able to win the upcoming map.
And for NXG, they again, innovative team. You know, we've seen Biggie Cheese really stepped up to the plate. But on the other end, we got Deathmaker, we got Antidote, we got basically, I think, a decked out roster who has been together for the most part 2.5 years before being signed under Rival. And now one of them is going to lock in a potential tiebreaker chance, and the loser of this series packs up.
Well, let's see who it's going to be exactly, right? Because as we see, most of the time we are expecting at least a visor coming in from the next gen lineup, from the man himself, Biggie Cheese. But he's also backed up by Freda, Zuck, as Kadiri, as well as Sinaway. And apparently Kadiri, young prodigy in his own right, at 17 years old, he's just popping heads.
Yeah, 17 years old, has really made a mark in the Tier 2, Tier 3 scenes, and now aspires to make it to the Tier 1 big stage. And maybe the stepping stone is going to be Team Rival, because they are led by Deathmaker, Antidote, Rafu, Aziz, and Levi. And we've seen the amount of magic that these people can make, somehow always finding sprays through smokes, but also individual gunfights never seems to overpower them.
With a 1-1 scoreline, we've definitely seen them at their best, but we've also seen them lack in certain areas. And I think for Team Rival, it was that adaptation in the previous match that we didn't see as much as we would like to. Again, very straightforward tactics overall. They need to be a little bit more fluid in the way that they play as they adapt throughout the game.
I agree. I think they have a more linear, more rigid playbook, and once enemy teams started adapting, that's where they start getting overwhelmed by all these new things that they see, which is pretty interesting, because Next Gen is a team that innovates from the composition onwards, and that could be the secret weapon against Team Rival.
I mean, again, a lot of it from the side of Next Gen is these big playmakers. The fact that they're able to win out some pretty crazy odds has been what put them into that winning position in the first place to get their 1-1 scoreline. If that doesn't happen, it looks like a lot of this will crumble pretty fast. Now, keep in mind that all of this is thanks to Acer Predator. So we obviously have to shout out the Predator Helios Neo 16. So far, I haven't heard many complaints about the i9 that it has inbuilt, the fact that it's got an RTX 40 series within it, and solves most of the problems that laptops have. Oh, my laptop gets too hot. Oh, my laptop it's too loud. They figured it all out. They've just checked all the boxes.
180 Hz monitor, that's always a plus point. It's better than probably better than the monitor you currently own, and also 2 years warranty, on-site warranty, mind you, in case of any accidental damage or theft. But if you are in the market for something a bit thinner, a bit more lightweight, portable, but still has all the awesome specs that comes along with it, you have the Predator Triton Neo 16 with a Predator cooling system to make sure the temperatures are always under control.
Of course, all these laptops come up with the most important aspect, RGB lighting in its keyboards. Every single one of them.
Yeah. Even in front, look at this one.
You're right. You're totally right about the one in front as well. Obviously, we've got some extra goodies here on the table from Predator. We'd like to thank them once again for making it happen, whether it be our LED signs or even our little light bulbs. But even so, you've seen a majority of these players. I'm sure some of you nerds out there have been, like myself, looking at some of the other streams to see some of the all-star players that you might want to be adding to your roster.
Yeah, whether you like cheese or you are looking for antidote to cure your toxic teammates, plenty of choices out there, but that's only from Group A. We also got Group B, C, and D. So check out all the matches if you have the time. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to pick out the ultimate all-star teams. Voting closes tomorrow by 6 p.m. GMT +8, so do not miss out the timing. And also, do not miss out this 200 ringgit reward with your Touch and Go e-wallet when you purchase selected Acer gaming laptop. Scan the QR code to start that process. Only applicable in Malaysia, so if you're overseas and you have a Malaysian friend, you know what to do.
Or if you're overseas and you're feeling like having a month-long holiday, hey, come on over to Malaysia and then utilize the e-wallet. You can get away with a lot of things with 200 ringgit in that bag on top of having a sick laptop to go with it. I mean, I don't see the downside. You can blow through 200 in probably less than a day, but if you space it out, it works just fine.
Yeah, just don't go into debt. That's my only advice.
Just don't go into debt.
Oh no, I spent my savings flying her just for 200. That's not how it should be, right? Be financially responsible.
I'm sure if you can afford the laptop, you can afford a holiday. Probably not 30 days, but like maybe like a week or two. That should be more than enough. But it's going to be next gen here on your screens, winning out for the Acer Australian office and being their representatives so far. I don't know. Is it the time to be like, hey, it's time to play default. We got to drop the visor. I'm sorry, Big Cheese.
Yeah, Big Cheese, stop playing Vice. Save it if you make it to the big stage. You know, I want to see Gecko. You know, I haven't seen Gecko. Of course, it's one of the few agents that I really love watching. I know that Rivals having still very good vibes, you know, coming into this. Obviously, losing out against CGZ. It feels a bit weird, feel unexpected, but you know, still, there's a chance.
It seems like Rivals, one of their players likes to play shoes off. I respect that. I respect that. You got to be comfortable, right? You got to get into the zone. If your keyboard is not in the right position, your playmat's not in the right position, your monitor's not in the right position, you can't perform at peak performance. Now, it's time to go into the agent select first. Let's see where it's going to be. Ooh, once again, next gen. Gonna go with Vice. Gives me zero idea of what they're playing.
Vice. You got the Cypher, you got the Sky, Race, so it's a race map. So race map, that means we're not looking at Abyss, there's still race for Abyss, but we usually go for Jet.
They're going...
It's Viper, so I don't think it's Haven.
That's the thing. I don't know.
It's not going to be Bind because there's no Brimstone. This is definitely not Pearl.
I mean, there could be an argument for Pearl, but then again, you're really just playing for one side of the map at this point.
Because in Pearl, you're going for, like, I think Fade, right? Some teams go for Sova, but we have none of that. We have Omen.
Yeah.
And there's no Astra too.
Both sides are going for Sky, so Sky is a necessity. Cypher and Omen are the only similarities between both of these compositions. I'm stumped on this one, actually.
I want to say Ascent, but it doesn't feel like Ascent to me too.
Is this...
This is not Icebox. No way. It's a Raze, right? There's no Icebox.
Yeah.
Definitely not Icebox.
That's kind of strange if they do want to bring it. Wait, did they bring this for anything else? Did they? No, they were running... Yeah, they were running a Sova if it was going to be on Ascent from NXG.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Sunset 2. I mean, no, not really. I want to say yes because I see a Cypher. But then again, with Vice on Biggie Cheese every single time, who knows, right? Like, it could be any map.
That's also true. That's a fair shout. That is a fair shout. I mean, I would assume that it's going to be maybe a different take on Per. No, it can't be, right? It can't be, right?
You would much rather go for a Sage than a Viper, though, if you're on Sunset.
I suppose. All right. I don't have much of a guess for this one, to be perfectly honest with you. But good luck to both of our teams here. This one, match number 6, our very final match of the day of this best of 1 from Group A. Team Rival up against Next Gen. Let's jump into it. Fly into the map. Show us where we are.
And we're going to split to close it out. Now it makes a lot more sense. I'm telling you, it's the Vice. It's the Vice that's throwing people off. But yeah, look at the comp. Makes a lot of sense, right? Ray, Sky, Omen. We got the Cypher, the Viper. Yeah, this is split for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely... we should have seen it earlier. We should have seen it earlier. Man, it's been a long day here, but let's see. It's going to be Team Rivals on the defending side up against Next Gen on the attacking side. Let's see how Next Gen is going to do this, right? Because Feda is going to have to create a lot of space. Oh, goes with the classic and regen armor.
So Feda, it means you're taking extended fights. I mean, it's a full B flood. They have a Cypher camp on that A side in case the rival pushes out. We know they like to go for early push out during pistol rounds. Let's see if they kind of readjust that, because they respond pretty quickly and sometimes to the detriment. The smoke mid-side and others.
That's so funny.
Gets to that is somehow equalized by Kadiri with 2-piece.
That's so funny. They were doing a high and low stand in front of the site, and they were still able to trade 2 for 2. They were doing no tricks, pure aim labs right there. That's great.
The honest, very honest way of playing the game. But post-plant, now that's where Biggie Cheese shines. Yeah, you do have the Sky Flash to detect someone playing backside. On Haven, that was taken care of by Sinaway. It's a very default plan out in the open. B-Long needs to be taken care of, but Biggie Cheese will take care of Antidote.
Yep, he's just quickly picking them apart at this point. Sinaway gonna try his best here, but again, finally, Big Cheese will find Raffle at the very end here. God, I can't believe they got away with that. They got away. They're like, we're not going to slow them down. They're coming in whether they like it or not. We just got to make sure that the entry fragger goes down first.
Yeah, we just have to win. Pure aim.
Yeah, just win, right?
Just win. If we kill them first, we win. Not that hard.
That's so funny. That's so funny. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Such an honest way of approaching. No utils. So it's like, pistol rounds. Who cares about utils? No smokes needed. It's an open site. It was funny though, they smoked off mid-side, right? And then it was a B flood.
Yeah.
And they still had a top-down stack.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I don't think we're going to see that again once more. They're going to have more of a... Oh, okay. So they threw out the Sky Flash pretty early on in towards A. Got 0 information off of that. Oh, wait, sorry. Not the Sky Flash. The camera. Quickly scout on through. But it looks like a lot more pressure is being applied on towards the B side for the side of Next Gen. They could look to do something mid. They do hear the initial push out from mid. Viper is kind of stuck by herself here.
Yeah, the Razor Mine does prevent you from rushing out as a defender to get that B orb too. They're going to check this for sure. Sinaway, yep, checks it with the Vandal in hand. Just one taps Deathmaker. So mid control completely lost. Have to essentially just fall back.
They're going to have to try and hold for as long as possible here. Still plenty of time to actually work with. And Next Gen setting up for the B exec one more time. Yep, the paint shells is still available. They can clear the back of the site straight away. And now it's going to be a satchel. Single blind. Doesn't really matter as the Haven defender is already down. Oh, and quickly sidesteps with the help of the satchel as well. Doesn't go for the double satchel. Takes it one at a time as they clear out backside with ease.
Very clean from the side of NXG. One enemy remaining, and this time it is going to be Rawfield once more. Him against Kadiri. Here's the footstep. Just blows him out with the classic, but 10 HP and a dream. There really isn't much that he can do. If he can get one more pick-off, that would be great, right? Eliminate the weapons, at least.
Yeah, it would be ideal. Finally goes down at the end of it. Lock at 45. Still, he needs to go down for the sake of economy, no matter what. Must give the round over, no matter what. No point saving at that point in time. Now, It's going to be the full buys, and this is where it's going to get interesting for the Rivals. See how they're going to play this out, because again, it's been 2 B execs every single time. A little bit of pressure on towards mid, but honestly, it's mainly to get rid of any lurkers who plant themselves deep into that flank.
Yeah. Good news is you could just rely on Feta to deal with mid for now, or you could Feta, or you could just have the Sky with him, right? Get that mid control, because this B-side control, it is near impossible for Levi or any B-side defender to contest the out orb, let alone walk up. So at least you know that B main is under control. So it comes down to that mid side, which NXG has been putting focus on.
Yeah, and they're slowly trying to gain some ground here, right? The smoke's coming up towards mid. Deathmaker is making sure that he's got his smoke screen ready to go. They figured out that. Oh, hold on. They're speeding things up. Big Cheese is going to start walking on through. He doesn't even need his flash at this point in time. He's just trying to hard fight it. Waits for his teammate to flash, but it's too late. Now they're going to be using the paint shells to regain space back on towards me. They know he's behind the box. Oh, Deathmaker unable to make it happen.
That's going to be unlucky for Rival. They had the moment to work for it, but felt like a bit of an overheat as he's trying to bait for Deathmaker, but the timing was off. Cypher utilities all down, and NXG still wants to commit to a B hit.
I mean, they did get the initial pick onto A, and I think that's why you're seeing a lot of the movement, and especially the commitment from the side of Rival to actually stick on that side of the map. But with the smokes coming out, instant call forward, the rotate, and he's got to be quick here. Paranoia is going to come out, finds nothing so far, especially from Heaven's side. They're going to quickly get this plant down. They've got 14 seconds to work with. They're going to let it happen and look to see how Rivals are going to play the retake.
So you have both coming in from Haven. Still have the smoke to kind of block off pillars, but fortunately that is not where NXG are playing, so this bonus round could just be converted easily unless Antidote can pull off a miracle. It starts with 1 with the Zong, loses half his health bar for that. There's a trap wire around pillars. Antidote now up against Kadiri. Just play time to push right down. Great isolated fights, but Kadiri crouched down with an outlaw. Locks in round 3.
Yup, good stuff, good stuff. So far, Next Gen have been winning these rounds consecutively. And Rivals, oh man, Team Rivals have got to figure out what to do here. It's like they're hoping that they can win just 200 ringgit for free for the touch-and-go e-wallet, but it's only possible if they are within Malaysia, and as well as they have a touch-and-go e-wallet themselves after they purchase a select Acer gaming laptop like the Predator Helios Neo 16.
Speaking about conditioning, after 3 rounds of hitting B side, it's now time for an A hit. Test the waters and see how that A defense looks like. Okay. The first change that Rival see is that there's no Razor Vine in B main. But it might not matter though. Seekers are out. Rawfield, Spectre in hand, complete trap behind the side. Needs to win this, gets a headshot with the Spectre, but Biggie Cheese takes your Antidote. So your entire screen is now open. Rawfield finds it, but instantly traded back by Kadiri. And to make matters worse, Neural Theft is online. Deathmaker somehow gets one. Levi through the wall, takes out Kadiri, and Rival now have the man advantage.
What, such an important kill as well, right? They still haven't gotten the plant down. I mean, Action could look to maybe rotate off of this, but it's just, you've committed so much to it. It's just a little too late. They're going to have to win a fight somewhere, and they're going to be pushing in towards screen. Sinaway, he's waiting. Oh, and they see it right at the very end. He's down, but they find another one, and Sinaway is able to trade and turn this into a 1v1. Both max health and as well as full armor.
Almost a lethal crossfire setup. He's going to commit to the plant. As he's going to come from screens, does have a gun that he can pick up. Did he not see it? Okay, now he does. Relocation to screens. Uh-oh, this could be a fatal mistake. He doesn't have the angle.
He's too late.
He's going to sneak in your teammate. He's going to be so close.
He sneaks in away the ninja defuse of a lifetime. Here's the TP go through quickly, just hauls it all the way on top of the spike. That's got to be so frustrating after forcing the 1v1, being a man down earlier of the round by Next Gen.
I think that's what you define as outplaying yourself. Sinaway had the best angle to work with, but Aziz just trusted his instinct. Now they get the guns, the big guns for Rival, and they didn't have to spend too much. At least they got one gun for free. Actually, no, Aziz did one down, so had to rebuy everything. He has the regenerative shield too, showstopper and neural theft both available. Antidote somehow gets Zhao through the screens, but does end up going down.
Oh, yeah, but they do find the train back on towards Antidote's side. They try to sneak up in towards Ram's side. Now that it's smoked off, you can see that a lot of defenders from Team Rivals are making sure that nobody can get into Heaven's side, right? At this point, on the opposite end, Next Gen, they've been holding their positions for a very, very long time. They're throwing out another smoke to try and convince them that they are committed to maybe pushing up into ramps once more. But I think Rivals have read into this, right? Viper just shoulder peeking, just jump peeking, making sure that mid is going to be okay. Levi shoulder peeking himself, spots it, and now is going to call Showstopper, going to be deployed. Oh, the paranoia! He doesn't know! He's right in front of him, but he's also blind as well!
What was that mad play? Levi tried to big brain it again and hit by the paranoia, which was unlucky, but now they have their own showstopper. Big Itchy sneaks through ropes, and that is just a complete wipeout. NXG finding their 4th round.
Frustration, pain from both sides. Oh my goodness, I can't believe they got away with it as well. But even so, Next Gen just happy to win another round. Step by step, piece by piece, 4-1 the current scoreline, and they still maintain the lead.
Yeah, Levi almost became a hero in that split second.
Oh, that was almost so good, dude. That was almost so good. Oh, man. But once again, the econ is broken. They have to just go in with pistols. It's going to be the eco round for Rivals, for Team Rival. At this point, they've seen it too many times. The Razor Wire is out. Levi is just going to get on out of there. He's going to use his TP to ensure that he walks out safely in case they double satchel.
Yeah, the site's completely lost as well to try to retake this. It's not going to be easy. Feda is going to be playing in the corner as well. They got to check this. He might think about pushing through. Shorty in hand, playing in the smoke. You see the pings as well. They get spammed through the smoke. Rawfield is dead. Aziz tries to somehow jiggle inside the smoke. Shows his backside. He gets blasted. This round most likely done and dusted.
Yep, just make these pistols real quick. They know that they're at... Oh, okay, they find one. He wants the gun, but it's not going to happen. He's going to drop the smoke, wait a couple of seconds as they try to spam through it. Oh, nearly! He had the line. He had the line. Levi is going to quickly pick up the Vandal for himself at this point and just play for picks.
Yeah. See that, or he could even think about taking the gun into the next round.
That's what they're gonna do. Yeah. No. He's not bringing it in.
Yeah.
He needs to. He needs to.
Yeah.
I wish I could see the UI at this point, just to double check on where exactly they are with their econ once more. It's slipping my mind as Age comes through, but so gets on out of there to bring it to the next round. They're calling the time out here from the side of Team Rivals. Do you think they're having too much fun? I feel like there's like there's a very fine line of Team Rivals having enough fun, but at the same time, just getting really unlucky.
I think after like the 3rd round, they probably it just started getting unlucky.
Yeah. I have to agree. I mean, they did get lucky for one of these rounds, but in the meantime, hopefully you guys are going to be okay with these timeouts, especially if it lies within the power. If it lies within, powered by Intel. Don't forget the Predator Triton Neo 16 is ready for you guys, right at your fingertips. It could be yours right now.
Yeah, in fact, it's light, it's thin, it's very portable, but it is still a powerful machine. Technology, everything is more compact, but has power.
All right. Timeout is going to end right here. Let's see whether or not Rivals can get back into the right headspace. I do want to see them actually turn this into the game because Sinaway has been getting away with too much. BGs as well. And the rest of the team, I mean, even for Feda, right? He's been able to entry. It doesn't necessarily have to find the frag, but at the same time, he's just getting all this free space.
And it's been very textbook from NXG in the way that they execute the site, right? Just directly onto a site, we dump utilities, we do it the same way almost every single round. They haven't had to make much adjustments or adaptations. This is such a close angle as this. It's not even pointing his gun in the right direction and he just lose control of the A site.
Oh, and actually you get to walk in for free. Steel Garden doesn't hit anybody. They already cleared out all the defenders here. from the side of the Rivals. Oh, dude, what was the idea? Did they want to like sneak past the screen initially? Oh, Deathmaker tries to go for the flank, gets caught out, trying in the middle of checking all of his angles. Unfortunate timing.
Can he get this gun out? I mean, Rafu, there's a chance for two. It's number one. The swing through Feta just more accurate this time. So no guns for the next round. Again, broken economy for Rival.
Oh boy, this is not going well for Rival. It really hasn't. Maybe it's been too long of a day. It feels like they've lost a lot of the heat that we saw this morning.
Yeah, just slowly dissipating, right? Start off strong, 13-3 against Team Secret, and then falling just short of of a CZG. Right?
CGZ.
CGZ.
Crest Gaming. Overall, I do think that, you know, Next Gen has been having fun throughout. You know, they understand that, yes, this may not be a best of 3, but at the same time, it's the... Oh, did he fake him out here? No. Biggie Cheese already has the space. He knows for a fact that he can't do anything about that. It's going to take the alt orb as they want to get this exec onto A once more. They've been finding plenty of success here, especially when they're not finding much. Oh...
I think most of the wire is still the same for Rival. Still the A main and one on site. They try the paint shells, delay potential execute, and that is just straight up unlucky.
The timing! Sinaway catches Deathmaker before the smoke actually pops, so he has a rough idea that he was moving out anyways from vents. That's actually so sad, and now it's going to be a full rotation. With one of the screens gone, it just means that they know that Omen is going to be on B, and so far, I mean, they've had plenty of success with the double satchel anyway, so might as well try it again.
They have no way to hold down the site. I think matters was there is the sure 2, so if you kind of come in from a flank, you basically box yourself in. Heavy stacking already from Rival on that B side. Biggie Cheese covers Beta on his way around the corner. Rafu inside the smoke. Takes out 2, but unfortunately could not get more than just that.
Kadiri is like, no, stop it. No more. I'm done with it. With the Spectre, even in the smoke, no more. That's illegal. For now, Next Gen just breezing through these attack rounds, right? Really breezing through. They can't seem to stop the initial pushes. They can deter them from actually pushing onto his side. But once the exec actually happens, we haven't seen a full shutdown from the side of Team Rival.
Yeah, unfortunately, NXG has more people than Rival has bullets. So another round where they go for their rifles. Again, instead of a broken economy, Viper's Pit committed mid-side. But NXG, they're not worried about mid-side. They're coming to B, switch up in a bit of that lineup, a one-way Cypher cage, and still the wire is still around.
Interesting. Doesn't need to be in this position at all. Yeah, that's it, Deathmaker. Perfect. You don't need to push any further than your line of sight. If somebody walks right in, it's going to reveal their position straight away. And this Viper Pit is already covering a majority of mid anyways, so now it's just a waiting game. Yeah. We're going to see that Next Gen, they want to take more control over Garage and eventually execute, but can they get rid... Oh, no, they've already thrown out the Tasmanian Devil.
They even have a wire in that mid-side, although the Satchel does destroy the wire eventually. Biggie Cheese once more just runs down Rafu. So B-side completely lost. Deathmaker though, good interception. But does he know that there's another coming on Sinaway? As the smoke drops, the screen, good start from Deathmaker. Finds Sinaway, Deathmaker with a 3-piece Heaven control by Team Arrival. And XG though, still looking to clap back. It's Feda, Deathmaker with an ace to bring it back for Arrival.
Oh, they pull it back in such great fashion. Good thing that Levi didn't accidentally walk into the snake bite. But now, that's going to be a second round that they secure for themselves. And Deathmaker already halfway through to get that Viper's Pit back. So good. So good from Team Rival.
How many aces have we seen today?
Honestly, we've seen more than my heart can take.
It's been like a back-to-back ace from Team Secret by 2 different people.
But yeah, by 2 different people as well. Not to mention that even CGZ finding 2 of their own. Even so, it's not like the game is over just yet. They could pull this back here against Next Gen. In the meantime, though, looks like a majority of the pings are moving towards ramp side. I guess it's just boiling down to whether or not Cypher can get a read onto their opponents. If they have a setup ready to go, those wires are going to heavily slow them down and force them to use some important utility.
Yeah. They do give out ramp control, and this smoke denies any sort of info of where NXG might be. basically 4 men stacked up on ramps, 3 men stacked up on ramps. You have 1 in Stu as 2. Sinaway can intercept any sort of a rotation. Look at the ping. They're definitely getting certain reads right, and they even commit from the shadows of Team Rival. A spam through the screens this time. Not that lucky.
Not finding anything. Not even a little bit of damage here, but still. Oh, does Deathmaker actually hear the TP here? As the rest have already found their pick into Aziz. They're going to back up. Once again, probably going to rotate towards the B side, hoping for a reaction.
Whoa.
And Kadiri trying to lurk, get spotted out. And now with the Neural Theft, they're going to reveal the positions and respond accordingly.
Kind of caught, Kadiri caught sleeping a little bit. Jig is up. NSG looking for full commit, but it's going to be a one-way smoke. He's going to see the body parts of Rival. Paranoia doesn't go through. His shoulders peeked out. Biggie Cheese takes care of him. Bit of a careless move from Levi, but now Antidote could be the solution. Double stack up, Biggie Cheese once more with a 3K to seal the 8th round for NXG.
Oh man, it's starting to look sloppy from Team Rivals. These careless mistakes are starting to cost them. Even for the side of NXG, Kadiri caught with his pants down. The rest of Team Rival, unfortunately, unable to protect B-side at all. I think the most success they've had is on A thus far, and even then, it was just... It really was just Sinaway outplaying himself.
Yeah. I mean, Levi got really sloppy in that move. It peeked out too far from pillars. I felt like you could just paranoia and run out. It goes through walls.
It does.
Didn't have to stick too close.
It does. He wanted some real value there. All right, let's see how they're going to play it. Because again, this has been the exact same setup time and time again from Next Gen, right? Razor Wire coming out towards Garage Side. Oh, but this time, they're going to be scanning out for information from Ramen.
Heavy stack Aziz gets to walk away with 1. Be grateful with what you get, kid. Team Rival now have the man advantage. That's going to start kind of slowing down NXG's pacing a little bit as long as Levi stays alive. All these smokes is going to help out his teammate. Another jiggle pick, that one is dangerous. Satchel coming through, good paranoia from Levi. This one saves him.
Great movement from Feta as well. He doesn't completely commit to the double satchel. He's able to go back and forth with them. But now that they've already made contact towards Ramen's side, they're going to have to push him back, and Deathmaker makes a good call going back into fence and shoulder peeking it once again. Drops up the screen, and now has to question it. Aziz, he has to hold this angle. If he's able to find one, he can just sacrifice the space after. Ooh, does spot them.
Oh, Deathmaker swings out. Gets to find ones, puts them in a man advantage. Aziz playing really far back. Still got it committed. Not that it matters too much though. They're all on Sherry, so that ultimate doesn't do much.
Yeah.
But you do have the Neural Theft committed. There might be interception right here. The Razor Wire is thrown out. Aziz wants to sneak through, but Biggie Cheese is not going to let that happen. Levi does. It's going to be traced on the side. They need to buy a bit of time. NXG going for the plant with less than 1 second remaining. Levi stepping up to the occasion.
Really close here. Oh, he's going to try one more time. I'm surprised. But even so, unable to find the gun, doesn't matter. They've got the Sheriff, and that's all they needed in the first place. Antidote secures the round to bring it to 3-8.
If not for the Neural Theft, NXG would have felt so lost. But a thrifty for Team Rival. And I gotta say, this Viper is a bit of a madman. Just running out straight to Ramen and still getting away with it afterwards. But it does put them in a situation where they can at least afford rifles for the final round. Deathmaker at Rawfield really clutching it out for the team when they needed it the most. Levi, of course, stepping up in that previous round too, stopping that B siege.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Team Rivals have been looking for, right? Take space, buy time. And I mean, they really were cutting, Next Gen were really cutting it thin there. They had a second to work with. Oh, hold on. A little different. No Razor Wire from B, so they're calling for a fast A at this point. Okay, gets rid of the TP. The information is there. And Rams just getting blasted on through. Feta is able to take on Deathmaker here real quick, but Biggie Cheese has to pay the price. They find one more with the help of Feta into Antidote. The show stopper going to slow their roll down.
Give that just a big fat rocket. They committed a paranoia also onto Ramps. TP from Sinaway onto Rams. It actually drops back down to Rams afterwards. But at least Rival have achieved that first phase of objective. Just slow down NXG. There is the There is the flash from Vice over on that A side, but this smoke could be a misdirection.
They're going to take their time, waiting for anybody to overextend here. Team Rivals, they've got... Oh, Aziz in a great position. If anybody wants to move up into ramps, he's able to clip them. But do they hear it?
Probably not.
They're starting to run from spawn side. And considering where that smoke came from, they have vision over mid. Yeah, they have no idea. They're going to be able to walk into B for free.
Again, misdirection. Like even the Cypher cam, right? In Heaven, it covers the same angle at ramps that Aziz is covering anyways. So it didn't really get to do much, but now they realize that time is almost up and there's no movements on A. Let's look at the amount of room that NXG has taken.
Oh man, they should have known. They should have known with the amount of time that they had, but even so, no contact. Levi's the first to go down, and Insinuate the next to fall. Trades coming in, but it's 2-2. Unfortunately for Sky, a little low on it in life. Oh, Aziz needs to open things up, but right now, they've got a really good crossfire here.
Gotta clear back Cyphers. See how this works. There's this wire, right? They take it out. Good adjustment for Aziz. Down to Kadiri. This is an open plan. Raw very tight angle to work with. Finds the timing, but Kadiri wins the gunfight anyways. 9-3 for NXG.
Oh, that was very, very close. Actually, there could have been a possibility of like halving it, you know, clicking it, turning your back towards it. You might take a bit of damage, but I think he just didn't want to. He just wanted to secure that kill as fast as possible and then just end the round. But 9-3 so far. So both sides going to be swapping over, and now it's going to be NXG on the defending side, which they should be able to do so. With the Razor Wire, it really slows people. It really slows people down. But as we've seen in a lot of the matches, in a lot of the previous matches that they played here in the group stage, most people, they can just wait it out, right? Once that util is done for, they can do whatever they want.
And then there's the sheer. I want to see how the Vice wall plays out. I feel like you could really isolate key members if they want to explode onto the site. Many tight angles to work with too. So Rival will start with a mid-take, attempted mid-take. Smoke off is they smoke off pipes first.
Interesting.
Damn, wow, with the frenzy.
Yeah, 16 HP left. 16 HP on the spike holder. At this point, they don't have to do much. They just have to wait for Team Rival to make some kind of noise, some other response, right? They think that it's going to be. Oh, hold on. They do throw out Ubat. Now they're walking in towards Heaven side for B.
And the Cypher kind of spotted them out too.
I mean, they've got the hold at this point, right? They're starting to pull on through. Paranoid comes through. They don't check the top side. And they get blasted down without much of an issue. But Deathmaker able to find 2 for himself. Get a third. They have some chances. It's too late. It's too late. A clean defense coming out from Next Gen.
That is just a fatal mistake from Rival. They had the right idea. They threw the utility. They already had utilities to control members on the site, but they didn't check the off angle. NXG now having that anti-eco round, primed to take that 11th point in this match.
Yeah, I mean, actually, they're doing good, really, really good work here on this map. Now they're gonna go with double Bulldogs, two Guardians, and a single Spectre coming in for Feda. They want Feda to go in. If they can go in fast, that'd be great, but at this point, Feda not even going to get aggressive with it. He's just waiting. He wants people to actually contest him for mid, and Rolfo will happily try. Oh, he's stuck on through, and he finds one. Looks for a second, unfortunately doesn't find it. However, the rest are starting to pour on through, and Kadiri is making sure that this Guardian is worth the dollars. Biggie Cheese the next to fight, and Sinaway takes out Deathmaker at the very end. Clean defense, that's what we want to see from Next Gen.
Good idea from Rival, but they got caught, but the arc rose during the B execute. Really just half a second made all the difference as Rival exhaust their final timeout to talk about how to come back into this. But if you want to talk to us about how to come back into gaming with maximum performance, well, allow me to introduce you to the Predator Helios Neo 16, rocking that 40 series RTX graphic card. I don't know how they fit it in this bad boy, but hey, it's in there.
Yeah, it's in there. Don't forget about the i9, of course. It's coming with the 14900HX Intel Core i9, making sure that everything is going to be running smoothly. Don't worry, it's not that loud, and it comes in with its own coolant as well, making sure that, you know, overall, it's a pretty soft laptop for how much heavy-duty power it actually has.
Soft-spoken, he's like a soft-spoken gym bro.
Soft-spoken gym bro.
You know, reminds me of the meme where those muscular guys are typing nice things on computers.
Yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That's a good one. That is a good one. Very great example. Great comparison here. Now, looking at the rest of the map, right, let's see how Rivals is going to adapt to this. So far, we're seeing some pings towards ramp side, up and towards Heaven from the side of the Rivals. Looks like on the opposite side, based off of the pings, I'm hoping that the communication from Next Gen is to actually take control over mid. It's going to get screened off straight away by the Omen smoke.
Well, Cypher on Cypher action potential on the B side. So they leave Rawview alone to basically do recon on Garage, contact on Ramps Heaven as it gets it. Paranoia shows through. Give it a satchel to reposition. There's the TP though, Cineway that might have been read by the paint shells. The rebound doesn't quite connect, but Feta will take over his spot.
Yeah, repositioning themselves back towards CT side. They find one and expect the other. Really good call here. Oh, Flash. It doesn't go all the way through that it wanted to, but unfortunately, from underneath, they get the off angle as well. They do lose a gun for it, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad overall. Rival, a good spot right now.
Even destroyed the camera of the last member of NXG. Keeping him guessing, he's staying at spawn because he has no idea whether alert will come true, but that alert is never happening. So you just have to do it the old way. Kadiri, so many obstacles to go through. Haven't checked Heaven just yet. Makes contact with Levi, and round number 4 goes to Rival.
Yep. Oh boy, this is winning their fourth round here. Hopefully, this is going to generate the momentum that they've looked for, right? Have they downloaded after all 3 of their timeouts have been used? I mean, their coach is feeding them something right now. Next Gen, on the other hand, they can really take their time with this. They still have the econ. Yes, they're coming in with half armor, but as long as they land their shots, it'll be totally okay.
Yeah. They only need 2 rounds. I mean, they were the ones who kind of made that run it back against Team Secret earlier on Ascent. They know that feeling. Stop a rival from getting more. An instant switch up, now putting the Cypher on that A main.
I want to completely lock this side down. They're expecting them to move up from ramp into Heaven side, but no. They're actually trying to push through mid. They've got a good read on this, but so far, continuous util being traded back and forth between the two. They know one's in vents, but unfortunately, Levi catches him through the smoke as well. And now, losing that pressure, and wait a minute.
Did he not catch him? I don't think he did.
I'm not sure whether he saw him right at the very end, but I think now that the fact that they have the Cypher wire here.
Yeah, most utilities are gone to, at least he used both his cages. Obviously the wire wasn't destroyed, so restores itself. It's prime for another usage.
They're moving back. They haven't decided where to go. They clear out vents. They're gonna move flat. They quickly guiding light Heaven's side. Do they see it? I think they do. Yeah. They just have to move all at the same time, right? But their spike holder is currently looking at vents right now, and the sheer triggered. Oh, they send one person over, and they're gonna quickly send the rest of their members back into vent side. They're hoping for a reaction on Next Gen, but they do know for a fact that sheer just sitting down on site here's absolutely nothing, and they reconfirm into Heaven onto A side. Great call coming in from Next Gen.
And this is going to go either really good or really bad. They need to plant the spike right now. 5 seconds on the clock. They clear the site just in time to get the spike down. Again, I mean, NXG had the right idea. That smoke into Heaven basically made Rival second guess, and the sure helped out. But now it's down to Biggie Cheese once more. Getting the hit onto Antidote. 3 more members of NXG to go through. And NXG's econ aren't in the best spot, so if Bigger Cheese can take out one more member even, you can really start to break the finance.
Oh, the timing of that. The timing of that. Oh, he's going to clean the angle. And Aziz looks the other way. Oh, and finally, it's going to be Aziz who wins out that fight. The timing for both of these players has been impeccable. Really impeccable.
One more round for Rival. 6 more for an equalizer. And actually still very much in the driver's seat, but the bank is going to start to break a little bit. It's their turn to call for a timeout.
Yeah, they need to reset. They really need to reset. They had the correct call earlier. They just could not win their gunfights prior to it. Some getting caught out with their utility in hand, unable to shoot their gun in time. Others are reacting to situationally when they should just be holding their angles. Oh, man.
It's a tense one. I mean, Rival, they're starting to wake up a little bit on this attacking side. Definitely feels better than when they were on defense, where they somehow were getting outmaneuvered by the Vice of all agents.
Of all agents. You know, Vice, known for her slipperiness, some may say. All right, 20 seconds left on the clock here. I am curious to know what exactly they're going to do to adapt, right? Because initially, it's because they lose a member in the mid side that they do depend on the Sentinels pretty heavily, and after they start pushing out to farm out these alt orbs, if not, they do it later in the round to double confirm the positions of their enemies. Are they going to consider taking space from mid? Are they going to consider taking space alongside mid with ramps?
That could be a good call. And actually, what they did was they put the shirt in B Haven, and you have the arc rolls somewhere around on the B side, deep in the B side. You could even use the razor wires on the garage itself. But this time for the arc rolls is at pillars, so if you're flooding through, you can easily get flashed. I think we just saw an example of that, as this Pink Shell takes that out very quickly.
Yeah, but responds accordingly, right? Making sure that it's ready. Rawful going to be setting up that tripwire, sending the rest of their members down by mid side. No for reaction coming in from XG, right? Expecting them to, you know, to go all the way down in towards A. And if they do decide to push up through vents, at least they'll have a firing squad ready to respond. Oh, they're going all the way into spawn.
Yes,
no way.
Oh. This could be huge. Again, this Vice hold, that shear, is going to buy so much time. There's someone at Ramen though, Antidote. Can he catch the timing? Completely misses it.
Oh, Arcros does get blown up here, and now here comes the X-Act. Aziz just going to use the Satchel to knock him out of position. Great stuff coming out from Aziz, because now he's got the showstopper, drops it straight away, and does not find his one. But now the flank is going to come on through. Double Satchel to start things off. Raffle buying as much time as he can with his screens. He needs to get out of there, takes the damage from the paint shells, makes it out, but they've noticed him. He still finds Zoc still as he drops down from Heaven's side. All the defenders holding the side are done for. It's only the flankers, and Aziz finds Sin away.
How did it all go so wrong for NXG? They had the right idea just like the previous round, but just couldn't get the execute done right. Another round secured by Team Rival. With the Vice going down, that's probably the catalyst. No shear to delay the push. NXG just needed a bit more time, a few more seconds. They even got the timing right when Antidote wasn't looking from Ramen, and still this round went over to the Rivals.
Oh my goodness, that's got to be so frustrating. That's got to be so frustrating. That's 2 rounds that they made the right call but unable to execute back on the defending side. Feels like it's a bit of a curse for them here, especially since they're the ones with 2 Sentinels, right? But they continuously can't seem to deal with the Oh, hold on. This could be a fast A.
What a read. They're all stacked mid. It's a free sight for them. They get caught by the wire, but no big deal. It's going to be destroyed very quickly.
They're going to be spamming towards Heaven's Window here by A, just to make sure that they don't get spammed back for that. Didn't catch them out on the wire, but that's totally all right. They've got the sight, they're in elbow, they're making sure that they can cover every angle.
Yeah, every single entry point is going to be a point of contention. So smoke on the A main first to enable potential retake. The timing, Rawfield, are you going to go through the smoke right now? Perfect spray down, but still, it's going to be even. Neural Death comes out, and Deathmaker delivers once more.
Oh, once again, making it really, really tough here. Again, they had the last man, they had Deathmaker already waiting in position. Rawful as well, just making sure that if anybody does pop on through from Ram's side, that he's able to punish them immediately after working alongside Sinaway's initial smoke down there. So at this point, it feels like Rival's got a much better read at this point onto how NXG wants to do things. And NXG on the opposite side, now that they're going to be coming in, force buying a couple of weapons themselves, they've got the money to do so, and dropping the initial Viper wall pretty early on into the round. Let's see if they're going to go for another A exec.
Kadiri's going to push up a bit with the Sheriff in hand. There's still the Trailblazer though. Cameron is taking out Kadiri. He is completely boxed in. There's a double stack around elbow, but that means they lose Ramp's control. Sinaway actually goes for the TP. This could catch Rival off guard, but losing Feta, and with this screen just coming down, the flash from behind is just perfect from Antidote.
Oh, they've already taken control of Heaven here. They can just cut their way into B if they wanted to, and it looks like that's what they're going to do, right? They're going to go through the vents, and they're going to send one in to lurk from their spawn side. They want to quickly pinch this visor as soon as possible. The Razor Wire going to slow them down. The Neuralink has already been used too.
Yeah, it's on courtesy of NXG, so at least they know that this rotation is coming. The Sure, he locks out the Spike Holder, so it will delay a potential plant for now, but you know, Spawn is locked down. Aziz is there, they need to get rid of him, and unfortunately, that is not gonna happen. NXG down to just one guy.
It's too late now. It's too late now, and Aziz has to take on Kadiri. Aziz quickly one-taps Kadiri in his own spawn. He is a little low, though, but hey, a win's still a win, bringing it 8-11. This could be the comeback of the century here.
If you don't believe in a miraculous comeback, you might be witnessing one 5 rounds in a row for Team Rival. They had a really rough first half on defending side, only getting 3 rounds, and all 3 rounds were with diffusers, and then losing the pistol round in the second half and going on to 11-3. But now they're running it back 3 more rounds, and then we find an equalizer.
Yeah, this has been really, really difficult on next gen, right? They've already called for their initial timeout. I don't know. It's been really, really tough. They haven't been able to find any success here on the defending side. That just seems to be their weak point. Biggie Cheese holding that ramps, making sure, trying to reconfirm whether or not Rivals is going to make a push, make an effort here with one of their lurkers. First to get information, and then bringing in the full squad. And yeah, that guiding lag should give them enough.
Yeah, some presence shown at least just right before the site, but they have no idea who that is. They could use a Trailblazer. The last time they used it, they didn't get enough info. In fact, that is so quiet until the Showstopper comes out. Feta needs to find something. Nothing was gained from the Showstopper.
Be dropping down paint shells to stop any other interferences or any other progression coming up towards mid-side. They're going to even double confirm with the boom bot. Oh, they're smoking it off. Do they want to get some form of access into vents once again? And yes, they will.
Yeah, it is. Time is running quite short. 30 seconds left, and they haven't retrieved the spike just yet. So they have to do it right now. Seekers used by Rival. They got to make a decision, though. Time is legitimately running out. A 1-for-1 trade at A Heaven. They're trying to beeline to the site. Right now, Rawfield takes down Zaok to try and open up the site a little bit. Feta from screens, smoked off by the Omen, but you got Sinaway to deal with. Sinaway is the anchor for the team. They need to stick the plan. Antidote trying to save it. The plan goes down. Antidote will have to make a miracle, but Kadiri shuts that down, and finally NXG hits the match point.
Really cutting it thin there. Cutting it super thin as well. They had no choice but to plant it down in a spot that honestly could have been much, much safer for them had they just gone just around that pillar. But there's just no time and there's no point risking it. Just get to the closest point possible, drop it down, and pray for the best.
Yeah, took too long. One of a minor mistake from Rival. They were building up such a good momentum. That execute looked good enough. They just needed a bit more time to make it clean. Started to kind of stop checking some of the crucial angles too. So NXG finds themselves at the cuffs of having a second chance in this group.
Let's see how they're going to be. I mean, once that second life is down, the pressure is on for Team Rival, but They've been doing such a good job up till this point. Now, next gen, they just know one more. One more is all they need. Once again, they're going to be able to sneak in Aziz in towards ramp side, but there's still a majority of the defenders on this side of the map. Ooh, good flash. And now they're dropping everything else, even the Steel Garden as well. They're going to lose their primaries, and he's already low. Aziz needs to get on out of there. The util is good.
Oh, the gun!
Oh my goodness, that was almost a mistake, but they still end up trading regardless. It's 3-3 right now.
Yeah, could have saved his teammate, but again, bit of a missed timing. Feta kind of trapped at ramps, but it seems like for Team Rival, Deathmaker is on an exploration. Timing once more, Kadiri, he's behind the site. Deathmaker checking all angles, but doesn't catch Kadiri. And now this is truly crunch time. Rafi with full health, but he cannot say the same for the race. 8 HP. And perhaps have to pull off one of the best rounds of his life.
Yeah, it's man advantage for an XG. Worst part is Aziz, he's already so low. He's got to make it in there. Try and save Raffle as much health as possible. It's a little late, and it looks like that's going to be it. NXG close out that round, stopping the momentum 13-8. And you can see the side relief is like, okay, we stopped it. We stopped that train.
Stop that train and having potential second chance. Now tying up on the scoreboard with CGZ, the only team that they lost to earlier today in the opening match. But at least for Team Rival, fortunately the run ends here. They, just like Team Secret, will finish the group stage with a score line of 1-2.
But they started off so well. They started off in such dominant fashion as well that it got me excited to see whether or not they can keep up that momentum. Next gen, on the other hand, I mean, yes, they are a little playful at times, but I think, you know, the hardest part is the fact that they are extremely resilient. They are, feels like they are a little bit more on the attacking side in terms of creativity. When it comes down to the defending side, despite having 2 Sentinels, I'm surprised that they're actually weaker on the defense.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? When they went 9-3 on Split, though statistically, that's how it usually is on Split. I'm just impressed by CGZ. Biggie Cheese, plenty of individual plays, but for them, as the day went on, the better that they adapted to situations.
Yeah, they continuously started to learn, right? I mean, we can see it in the highlights itself, just heavy momentum coming up from NXG side. Next gen, we're just making sure that Rival was continuously on their toes and winning out some really important gunfights. Majority of the time, it really, when it comes down to like things like conditioning, right? Throwing the razor wire initially towards B side and then utilizing that later down the line. Fact is, they're able to ensure that some plays just do not work against them.
Yeah, and I think even for Team Rival, they had a couple of moments where it really felt like the idea was correct, but they just were not able to pull it off, losing out to, in terms of numbers, NXG having too big of a lead that they had some wiggle room to make mistakes, some wiggle room for Team Rivals to take rounds off of them. But at least because of the just a sheer amount of round advantages that they had space to catch up.
Yep, they caught up pretty fast. Oh man, I really wish that, you know, Rivals warmed up a little bit more. I'll try to keep it even. It's so important in a game of Valorant to be able to take as many rounds, whether you're on defending or attacking side, as much as you can to make sure that, you know, in scenarios like this where you do find those five rounds in a row, that you're either closing it out or bringing it to overtime.
Yeah, I almost started believing in the potential comeback, but it's just not today for Team Rival. And NXG, Next Gen, really just clawing back, right? At first, after the first match, they were probably in the most precarious position, right? Starting the day 0-1, but ending it strong with a 2-1 scoreline.
Yeah, this has been some fun stuff here at the Asia Pacific Predator League. I mean, we're definitely seeing, you know, a lot of teams coming up with their own performances here, and I am a little curious about how the other groups are going for now. But to me, the fact that we're looking here on streaming at these 4 teams, I'm very happy to see what we got.
Yeah, I think it's a very promising year for all of these regions going into the next competitive season. Well, I say next, but current competitive season that has already begun. And even found their representatives for certain regions. I know for MYSG, we've already gotten that for the official circuit. And we're going to look at the scoreboard because I really am curious, where do the players stand? So it's Kadiri and Sinaway really stepping up. This time Biggie Cheese gets to take a backseat.
Yeah, he does take a backseat. I mean, he's still putting up he's still trying to put up some numbers with 3 first bloods of his own, but Sinaway finding 3 first bloods as the Omen himself with the help of Feta as well on these initial entries when they were on the attacking side. On the other hand, though, Aziz was really trying, being the sharpshooter of the team, bringing his KDA even at the bare minimum. But even Raffle could not clutch out every scenario he was put in.
Yeah, 12 out of 21 first bloods went over to Team Rival, but they just were not able to close out some of the rounds, right? Aziz himself, most first bloods in this game, 6 of them, in fact. And even when you look at his KD, it tells you all you need to know, 18-18. He is involved in a lot of these gunfights, but most of the time, he's trading his life to try and get a Rival ahead.
Yeah, and it's sad to see that unfortunately for Deathmaker wasn't able to get into these positions that he needed to be in, and more importantly so on this Viper, definitely feel like he was a little uncomfortable at times, especially in terms of usage of bringing the smoke up and down with the rest of his team and the way to communicate around with it. Even so, definitely feel that, you know, in terms of where they are, if we saw that performance, because again, they were hitting a lot of good shots this afternoon compared to as the day went on. I think, you know, lost a lot of steam in between.
Yeah, I would say Levi probably had one of the harder games to play, right? Like this game, he was struggling. Task on the defensive side, Levi just could not catch a break at all. But I think it's promising still for their region. They can go back with their heads held high. This is not even the best team from that region, and they put up quite a show at a Pacific level tournament.
Yeah. With that being said, let's have a look at the group standings across all 4 of our groups. We have CGZ moving on towards that next round. They've already beaten NXG. They've already beaten Next Gen as well, so there's no tiebreaker to be played there. Group B, it's going to be XIP, with Group C being Zol, and in Group D, it's going to be Alter Ego, with the clean sweeps coming in from both XIP and as well as Alter Ego.
Just as I said that Boom might go 3-0, I remember we went on break and we hear Zol cheer as they beat Boom Esports. So what a surprising turn of events. But hey, we got our own representative from Group A, CGZ. We talk about the dark horse story going into the top 4. I have faith in my boys from Acer Japan office.
Yeah, I'm curious about Group C though. What exactly happened there? AG 0-3, but CNE, Boom Esports, and as well as Zol at the 2-1 score, meaning they beat 2 of their opponents, one of them being AG, and then either the one beat Boom, the other beat CN, the other one beat CN, the other one lost to Boom.
Yeah, how did that work out?
I'm curious about what happened in that group now. Oh boy, I guess we're just gonna have to wait for the All-Stars to see whether or not, you know, some of the other casters are typing it in as well.
Yeah, we'll see. If there is any tiebreaker at all, it's gonna be played offline anyways, and then the results will be announced afterwards. So for those who might be confused about the Stream C results, I'm pretty sure you can tune in the Stream C, rewind the broadcast. There would be an explanation somewhere down the road.
I'm sure there will be. But oh my goodness, what a day it's been already, especially for an off-season Valorant tournament like this one. Once again, thank you, Ryan, for officiating it all and making sure that we do have the service to play it here with all of our Acer products, Acer Predator products, man. It's been a very good time. It's been a while since, Valorant has gotten me this excited, especially at the beginning of the year of all times.
Yeah, it's been too long since I stayed through 6 games of Valorant.
Yep, with that being said, we're going to be wrapping up here at the Asia Pacific Group stage of the Predator League 2025. My name's Gideon. This is going to be Husky. Closing it out for today. We'll see you some other time.